What do we have here? Is it time? I think it's time to finish this 24 hours off. What do you say? Well, camera is not showing me. Hey, why does it say 20? What's with the timer? Oh, the timer restarted. We're turning that off. Go away, camera. Where is my camera? Let's see if we can get that working. Activate. Let's try unplugging that. Plugging it back in. Let's see if we get it to work. Come on, camera. There it is. We're here. We've done it. Can you hear me? So I ordered a microphone. I ordered the same microphone that Tom has. It cost me $300. So it'll be here like in a day. So I won't be using this. This is what I normally use, the Elgato. I used to like it, but now I think it stinks. Well, this is kind of a spooky setup we got here. I'm only lit by the monitor. I don't have a light on. I'm surrounded by 2 sleeping dogs. There's a third in the other room. And one of them here is snoring like it sounds like an old man. Someone commented on the stream earlier and said, "Who's snoring?" Because it sounds like a genuine dude snoring. Oh, is he calling? Hang on, I don't have Discord open. Hang on. Hello. Hello, hello.
I have bad news, Nathan.
What's the bad news?
Bigfoot Explorers or whatever it's called got the stream taken down. They don't mess around with that copyright stuff, huh?
Oh, is that what happened when you had the hiccup?
Well, I had an internet. Well, I let me back it up. Sometimes if I multi-stream on Streamlabs, it will like Streamlabs like doesn't know what to do, and I think that's what happened with my internet or whatever. The stream went out that first time. The second time, we were watching Bigfoot Explorers, and then the stream just on YouTube went off, and then everybody on Twitch was like, "Yeah, you're live here still," and I was like, YouTube is so crummy about copyright stuff.
I mean, in a way, it's good because it doesn't allow anyone to show other people's stuff, which is the way it is. But it is anything we're not used to. We're used to being able to watch whatever, but now we can't because it's kind of the rules.
But I will say I disagree with that.
Well, it didn't interrupt. Oh, it came back though, as long as you stopped right away. Because yeah, I'm still seeing your stream. Is there? Oh, it only shows 2 hours.
Well, I deleted the other one because I was like, oh, I'm like.
So that was like a long portion then.
Like,
so 2 hours ago it got cut off.
It was like 6 hours, and I was like, like we did a watch thing for Project Earth, and we did all that, but it was during like the quiet hours. I got a lot of blurps, which I guess that's good that the blurps were deleted. I was like, that's good, I guess.
Bummer.
But what I was gonna say is I'm fine. Me personally, if I had my own work, as long as people are providing commentary over it, I think that copyright shouldn't be a thing as long as somebody is providing links and transformative. Like I was like, hey, this is on Animal Planet. This is a 15-year-old show.
Yeah.
As long as people are providing what
Well,
it is
yeah, I get that.
and providing commentary. I
But
like
you have to also think of it like this. Say you made, a short film, and some TV network's like, we want to show this and have our hosts of our news show talk about it. And you said, no, I don't really want that. It's my film. Please don't do that. And if you owned it, they couldn't do that. They couldn't take Steven Spielberg's E.T. if he doesn't want certain place. You know what I mean? You can't. Yeah, eat.
Whatever it is.
You have it's the same thing as that. Like you can't, if someone doesn't want their work showed in a certain way or place, they can't do it, because if you own it, then that's the way it is. And that's what's happening with some of these things. It's like, if you want to watch it, you have to watch it on our channel or on our TV show or in our movie theater. You can't rebroadcast. So that's all we're seeing.
To which I would counter a 15-year-old Bigfoot show.
I know, it's kind of silly. They're just trying to maximize their monetization on their end. That's all it is.
Or I know with you, Beauty and the Geek, Unsolved Mysteries, like YouTube is pretty gnarly.
Well, that's because it's a giant company. Like Beauty and the Geek was on the CW, which is owned by Warner Brothers or whatever, and Warner Brothers owns all these YouTube channels, and they're aware people are watching YouTube things, so they're just like, well, you want to watch it? Watch it on our YouTube channel. So it is dumb because no one else is really watching it, so whatever. But they want every view to go only to them. But that's the thing. I guess, yes, in a way, it's like you're taking a view from that YouTube channel because you're watching it on our YouTube channel.
But it's like at that point, there has to be a limitation, because it's like, well, it's like
I wouldn't stop anyone from watching Neutral on their live stream at this point because it already came out. We're not getting hits anymore.
4 years, 5 years, or whatever. Yeah.
If it was in the height of it, then I'd want to maximize it.
I totally understand and agree with, like, if it's brand new, you want it to be seen in your thing. But like,
it's just them being greedy. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. So what I was gonna say, and this is what we were talking about in the stream, because I was definitely like, oh man, I was like, this whole like chunk got taken down.
Yeah.
And and Twitch just kept going. I think that if we do anything live that's not just us talking, like if we're just talking, that's like, or we're just having people call in, tell us their story, I think we should totally do that on YouTube. But I think if we're going to do something where we're like reacting to clips, I think we should do that on Twitch, and then we should edit that for YouTube. And I think that the live experience where we're reacting to,
it depends on the clips, because I know like the news clips that I grab and the UFO stuff from like small YouTube channels.
But even then, it might get claimed.
No, I've never had a problem with if it's a news broadcast like, oh, tonight at 9 we see a guy murdered some other guy. That never gets cut. It's a history channel. It's the UFO shows. It's the Bigfoot documentaries. It's all that, those specials.
All the good stuff that
you can tell what ones are going to get claimed, in my opinion. So yeah, I think we just do the reactionary stuff to the silly garbage that I find, and your big things that you want to talk about, where we should do that on Twitch and be like, hey, we're doing this live on whatever day on Twitch, so we don't get spanked. But
I think it'd be easier.
We also have to figure out like what it is we're doing in general. Like, are we doing the live show? So say if we're doing that, what you're just saying, like that means we're doing two different types of live shows, a YouTube one, a Twitch one. And then we're also going to, and we can maybe take some clips from that Twitch one and throw them on YouTube if they're not copyright moments. And then are we also doing an upload, or just doing small uploads of all those Twitch moments and YouTube moments, stream moments? But are we also doing a podcast type thing? Like a long form upload. That's a lot of stuff. We're going to be really busy with this channel.
That's why.
I also think the focus. Yeah, it is
That's
why
why
we
we
need
need
200.
222 members.
It
If
is
we don't have that, then
to
we
pay
can't.
us
If we
to
can't
make all this junk.
right, if we don't have that, then we can't do any of these videos.
I love the calls. When people call in is my favorite. I think that will become the thing of the channel. Getting these strange calls. Like I think we can get a couple of videos out of the call from last night, out of Maidenless who called in. That was interesting.
Yeah, even I didn't want to interrupt it because I was like, oh, I'm like, this is a good call. I was like, this is
Yeah.
like actual content.
Yeah.
But I also think, no offense to anybody else who is tuning in right now and being like, but my call could have been. I was like, her call is the standard.
Yeah.
Your call has to be that. Your call has to be that good from now on.
Just have an interesting story to tell. That's all. But like, yeah,
It's a good call.
I like when people call and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I've been a fan." And a lot of times it is just that. Because some people just want to say hi, which is cool, and I understand it. But what we're looking for the show is interesting stories.
What I want is I want the opposite. I don't want them to say that they're fans at all. I want them to be like, I dislike you so much, but I've got such a great story to tell you that I had to call it, even though it hates your guts.
Yeah.
I don't want them to be a fan at all, but they have to tell the story.
So iDubbbz is going to call in and tell us his ghost story.
Oh, that was the funniest thing that happened that it was part of the deleted thing. Somebody did a iDubbbz. I wish that Scott had gone to bed at that point. I wish it was clipped. But somebody did like an overlay, like the like one of the blurps that like did the overlay of iDubbbz on the screen. I was like, wow, my favorite YouTuber. But I was like reacting to like this overlay of old iDubbbz. It was the funniest moment but I was like, wow, my favorite YouTuber.
That's funny.
But then I also responded, I don't think I've ever actually seen one of Ian's videos, like, because I missed that whole period of YouTube.
I didn't see any.
So I don't really.
I had to look him up when he said he was
right. I don't
looking for boxers
on the Odd Boys.
I don't know anything. I don't know enough. I don't know enough about him. That I just thought it was. I just thought it was funny because I was like, oh, I'm like, I know that it's him, but like, I don't know what video it was from. I don't know the context. It was him eating like a microphone or something. It was really. I was like, what is he doing?
Wow. Thank you, Hamma, for the blurb. Yes, subscribe to the Odd Boys YouTube channel, everyone.
Oh yeah, Hamather is a blurp champion. Hamather played about 1,000 blurps while you were asleep.
Oh my god. Let's see if we went up any subscribers here. Let's see what we're at. I don't even remember what we were at before. Oh, I think we went down 3.
Oh, it's because probably because like my stream was just like
I think it's just
blurps.
old subs from when it was Beyond Worlds seeing us and going, wait, what is this? Oh, I don't really care. And they were probably dad fans of the original dad upload days.
You should do another ping, I guess, at some point.
Yeah, when it's a little bit later in the morning, I'll do it.
I think we should.
Not even 5 a.m. You stayed up late. Aren't you tired?
I mean, yeah, but now I'm just. I'm also I'm also fully committed to the. I think now I'm gonna stream even later because I can't stop streaming until it's this 222. So I'm like, by the time I come back, I'm like, I have to keep streaming until it's this 222 members.
Is he gonna go take a nap?
Yeah, I'll probably sleep for, I don't know, a while.
Yeah.
And then come back and then just keep streaming.
I can't watch Bigfoot long streams. Long streams are fun.
Can't watch Bigfoot Explorers though. I'll tell you what.
Oh no.
No, because it'll get YouTube spanked.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what did it. I'm gonna do other things. I might play Limbo for a couple hours, but then I don't know. I might watch something. I like watching the news stuff.
You can watch Project Earth again if you want. It's not a big deal.
Oh yeah, I could do that. Okay, good. Thank you.
I won't copyright you.
If
it makes anybody feel better, we never made any money on it anyway.
Oh, we're getting blurped. Here comes the song that I like. Where is it?
Oh yeah, I should see what I'm at on the blurps.
Yeah, see if you got rich.
I'm having a battle right now. It's Glad and I were blurping at each other all night. He was like,
I need you to explain the combo thing to me. What is happening? Is it just like a hype thing?
Combo is the new Twitch thing where people can basically start mini hype trains but it's like they're not calling it a hype train. It's called a combo.
It's just like a fun
It's basically
game to play amongst themselves.
it's just a way to do a mini hype train all the time.
But are they spending money to do that?
Yeah, you get
Oh,
bits
so I
for it.
see
It's like a
it's
mini
a
hype train.
dollar there. Okay, 5 pennies
Uh,
here, 50.
oh yeah, Frax, I see that. Frax, I think that Glad waited until I was ending to get two blurp points ahead of me so that he could be higher than me on the blurp thing. Because I stopped streaming and then Glad went offline like a minute later and he has 2 more points than me and I was just ahead of him. I think he's like actually battling against me.
Wow, ooh, Aladdin is #1 on YouTube chat. Aladdin has the most
Wow.
points, hype points on YouTube.
Well, I hope that if I sleep for 5 hours and I wake up, that just says 222
We'll hit
when I
it.
get back.
It'll happen.
You know what I was thinking is I got a few what did I get, like 10 subs or something, or 10
I think
members?
it went up 10 or 11.
I think that most of my audience are like blurp.
Yeah.
So like
for
they
sure.
weren't. I was like I think that Nathan needs to rally the YouTube people because that's your audience, is the
Yeah.
YouTube people.
Yeah. I think we'll
my-
slowly cross that 5,000 sub line and we'll eventually hit 222. And then we can do the cemetery. I can finally sneak into the cemetery and do the seance.
I also told people that I don't think we're gonna make it to 333. I was like, if we make it to 222, I was like, I will even entertain doing the Shanghai tunnels as well.
Oh, yeah.
At 222.
333 is going to be hard.
Very far.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, that's the whole thing. You never know. It's like
You just never know.
might get on.
I know.
Right.
People like a
Like,
subathon. You never know who a lot of people are going to show up. When I did the 24-hour dance stream, it went crazy.
Right. You can never tell. So it's like, but it's like that even for me. And I'm like a small streamer. It's like I might do a stream and make $100, or I might just do a stream and make $1.
I think if you said you're going to do a dance stream for 24 hours, a lot of people would show up. But when we're like, we're going to be live watching ghost videos for 24 hours, people go, meh. I want to see you possibly die, is what they want.
Oh, you missed the other part of my conversation that I thought was funny that I should tell you about. I thought somebody said something about the congratulate you having a baby, and I was like, whoa, and I was like, Nathan's not physically having a baby yet. I was like, what you should congratulate him for is congratulations, Nathan, for having sex with a woman, because that's what you're having. You're not having a baby yet. And I've been seeing all these YouTube comments on your latest video being like, wow, congratulations on having a baby. I say, you're not yet. So all that they can congratulate you for is
boning.
Congratulations for having sex.
Well, I think that's what people kind of like jumping 2 steps. When I said in the video, I said, we're thinking about having a baby in a couple years. People go,
Right,
oh my God, you're having a baby. Congratulations. Like, well, I did not say that at all.
Right.
But,
So
yeah,
like, I take like, so I'm taking like, I heard that. I was like looking at the comments. And I was like, what? I was like, he didn't say this. He didn't say we're having a baby. I'm like, he said, we're planning on having a baby in a couple. Like I heard it.
Yeah.
I heard we're having
for what it is.
Like, so what I will say, and knowing you and your relationship, is congratulations for having intercourse without having a child.
Well, I haven't said we've even done that yet. I've just said in a couple years we're thinking about having a baby. So maybe in a year we'll figure out how to have sex.
I hope you have sex someday.
I'll have to figure that out in the next year. And then once I figure it out, then we can try to do it to make a kid fall out.
Yep.
So
I mean, well,
yeah,
tough out there.
It's tough out there.
Oh, jeez, it's tough. I feel like I'm turning into Rodney Dangerfield.
It's a tough crowd.
It's tough. Hey, tough crowd. It is.
Oh, we might be getting some spam people.
The what? Spam people?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
On Twitch.
Spam people?
I think that whoever's commenting knows that this is not my name. What everyone's talking about TJ.
What?
I don't know. I don't know what the Twitch. I don't pay attention to Twitch. I just watch
What's
the
going on
YouTube
on
chat.
Twitch?
Hello, YouTube. Diddy, why are you calling me Nick? Nick, you really hot, not gonna lie. TJ Moggs, you think I don't even know how to read your sentence. and then you said you're not spam.
Interesting.
Your brain is spam.
I haven't had spam in a while.
And then we
You're doing
also
vegan
got
spam
we
now.
got two friends in here who don't have punctuation in their lives.
But who needs it really?
Yeah.
Let me check
yeah.
out. Let me check
Well,
out my stream.
let's see if we can get to 25 hours here, everybody. 24 hours. What did I added an hour.
You sound so excited. I know that I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm excited. We're almost at 222 members, everyone. Come on, YouTube. Let's get 5,000
Oh my
subscribers
God.
and 222 members.
I think blurps are. We should just stream on Twitch. We made more money on blurp than we did on.
Hey, 156 members on YouTube is a good amount.
No, I think it's all good. It's all good support. Did I tell you about my idea for a stream that I wanted to do where I'm just walking?
No, maybe.
Oh,
You just want to walk
I mean,
for like days.
I wanted to do.
Careful your
so
feet.
they sell.
My toe. Did I tell you? Two of my toes are numb since the dancing stream. It's been like almost 3 weeks now, but it's been 3 weeks today. And I
mean,
had to get a
because you were-
massage yesterday, and it was the first time I had a moment of relief. Something happened to my toes like a day or two after the dancing stream. My left foot just started getting numb. Like the part right here, I don't know if you can see the stream, but like this part of the ball of my foot, kind of, not the ball, where the knuckles start, where the toes start, is numb.
It's falling
And,
off.
like, these middle toes are like tingly. And I don't understand it. And I had a massage
You probably
yesterday,
did.
and
You
it
probably
actually
did some
felt
sort of like.
crazy good.
You probably got like nerve damage or something from it.
That's what she said. She thinks I have. She doesn't think the nerves are dead, but she thinks they're. She said another word, but they're like, affected, and they need to like be kind of massaged back to life. It's not great. I don't love it. It's probably a blood flow thing, or like the stomping of my foot. Too much of that.
You know who you need to see?
Kenji.
You need to see Dr. Gregor Johnson, your Houston chiropractor.
Oh yeah,
If he gave you a ring dinger, you'd probably be feeling great.
Ring dinger. That thing is. I do kind of want one. I did have one once at my chiropractor here in LA. He's like, yeah, I could do that if you want, and he did it, and I didn't really feel that feeling that they all talk about where it goes down your spine.
Ken G, I looked him up recently. He is a mega trumper.
Oh no.
He had like a song.
I mean, he
and
doesn't
stuff.
really believe in medicine, so he's not surprised. He thought,
for anybody
hey,
wondering,
you have cancer, just get your back cracked.
Yeah, for anybody wondering, Dr. Ken G is when I first moved to LA.
He was
Seth
a chiropractor
like,
that was near us, so we went to this chiropractor just to go to a chiropractor.
But he was a quack. He was an absolute and I like chiropractic care,
Yeah.
but this chiropractor was an absolute quack. And I was like,
He also
man.
He would have like 100 patients, and he'd just be running around the room, run over you, crack, run over you, crack, run over you, crack, and he'd just try to get away from you as fast as he could. He didn't like talking. He's like, okay, I gotta go, because he's like running around just cracking people as fast as he could. And it's like, how much attention are you giving any of these people? You're just like cracking their neck and running to the next person. And apparently he cracked the Big Show from WWE. That was his claim to fame. He had like a picture where him and another person had two people had to crack what's his name? Is it John White? The Big Show? Paul White. Yeah.
Yeah, Ken G was definitely like I remember I went
Did
to
you
him
look in
and,
on Ken G recently?
Seth sent me a picture of him last year or something. It was like something like Seth said something about Ken G, and then I like Googled him because I was like, what's Ken G up to? And he's like a gone everything was like conservative, and I was like, like Ken G's gone even further down that road.
This is a conversation that happens all the time about chiropractor. We can debate it. I will say I believe in science and medicine and doctors as well, but I also believe bones can get out of alignment and need to be put back center. It happens to me all the time doing stunts and physical comedy and dancing like crazy, my arms will genuinely go numb because of a pinched nerve. And when I go to the chiropractor, I have instant relief and the nerve is not pinched and my fingers are not tingling anymore. So chiropractor is a real thing. If something gets bent out of alignment, you need to straighten it. And that's what chiropractors do. You don't need it all the time, but every once in a while it doesn't hurt.
I think it depends on the chiropractor. I think some chiropractors are better than others, and I think that the best chiropractors are ones that incorporate sports therapy, like massage stuff into it. Like, I think that ones that don't just rely on like, here's the Kenji, we're gonna do 10 rack'em and crack'ems, and that's it. But like the ones that actually are like, okay, we're gonna like stretch you out, like let's talk, like okay, here's some exercises you can do, like the ones that actually incorporate like modern medicine into it, then it's like, okay, this is like, they've evolved. Kenji was a rack 'em and crack 'em. Yeah. Here's the 10 moves.
The quick fix. And that's just air bubbles popping out of your stuff and you're getting that satisfaction and you're not actually getting fixed.
But he was also, my problem with him, and I ended up getting my, like he made like, he was like, I should have known. Like when you went in there, he gave you like a plan, and everybody is like, "Oh well, we got to get you on the 10 things, and here's how much it's going to cost you every time you come in." And I'm like, "Oh, a week."
Yeah.
But like I did that, and I did it. I think I went to him twice, and like he was so aggressive that I was like, I feel worse. And then I was like, I'm not coming here anymore. I'm not paying anymore. And like his secretary was like, oh okay. And like she's like, we don't normally like cancel the thing. And I was like, I'm canceling this. And then she was like, oh okay.
Trees. No, but it's not dislocation. It's just your muscles can be tight and pushing your spine or whatever bones in a certain direction. And if you loosen those muscles and then adjust, the cracking is a result of just, it's not the bones cracking that people think that's happening. That's like lactic acid and gas coming out. But you're just straightening your muscles and bones. It's not like they're out of place. They're just being straightened. So no, but also, I just wanted to say, Scott said, chiropractic is as a practice is based on nonsense, whether or not there are individual ones who might make people feel better. And no, it's not that it just made me feel better. I think that's unfair too to say, because when my body literally, I had all of my arms and fingers, both of my arms and fingers were crazy pins and needles, like stabbing knife pins and needles. Because one night I jumped on a street sign that had a pole, and I jumped on it and grabbed it like sideways and swung around it. So I went like horizontal, and I did it twice. My friend's like, oh, do that again. The second time I did it, something happened where I pulled my arm and it pinched a nerve in my back, or muscle seized up. And my arms, both of them, it was the scariest thing. This was like 2006 or 5 when I first moved to LA. I felt like someone was stabbing me everywhere. Felt horrible, and I was freaking out and scared, and my arms were hot. So the only way I got relief is I went to the chiropractor. He adjusted me, and I felt the warmth of blood flow going back through my arms, and the tingling went down a little bit. It didn't go away all the way. And then like 4 or 5 hours later, I went back to him. He adjusted me again. 2 times a day, the chiropractor adjusted me all week until I was completely straight and that nerve got unpinched. So it's not just like, oh, it makes you feel better because the popping and cracking. Sometimes there's actual unalignment, and you have to like straighten it out and ease the muscles and relax them. And that is what a good chiropractor does if you need it. Not everyone needs that. That's extreme, obviously, what I went through. But that is a person that understands the body, and they can straighten you, and they're doing some actual good. So
I see what Scott's saying. Yes, I think that the original guy that was talking to ghosts, the Palmer School of Chiropractic Care, I think that for me, to say what Nathan's saying, or to not add on to it, but to relate
you can't
my
lump
experience.
all chiropractors to that one person who is like a bad story. Like, chiropractor is a real thing that does good, but you can take advantage of any profession.
Yeah. Well, what I was going to say is to relate my experience, because I do think that there is a reason that like my insurance has a chiropractic benefit. So like I can go there and like my insurance will pay for some of the adjustment and the exam and stuff. I think that as long as they incorporate modern techniques, and then the argument on the other side will be, well, it's not the chiropractic care that's giving you the relief, it's the other techniques. And like, I think that you could you could get into the semantics of that being like, well, okay, like what you're saying is that I'm getting the benefit from these other things. But I think what you're saying is if you feel better, you feel better.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, fine. If we're going by the definition of the word and how it was and why it was created, we won't say chiropractic. We will say
You could just say therapy,
physical therapy relief.
Physical therapy. Yeah.
And my physical therapist at the Joint here in LA has made me feel better many times.
And I'll say,
not the chiropractor, the physical body alignment man. That's what we're gonna say, since chiropractor is a tainted word.
And I'll say, to add on to what you're saying, I went to a physical therapist for a little while, and the physical therapy office that I was referred to by my doctor, the physical therapist was like, I also have a degree from the chiropractic school. And that she was like, I incorporate chiropractic into my PT. But this was a physical therapist. It wasn't a chiropractor. But they were like, I also have this, so I'm going to use some of this. And this was a licensed physical therapist as well. Like they had both.
Well, this is the thing. Now, Scott, chiropractor is a new term now. You can't think chiropractor is the word that the phony man created. But now that everyone as a society and humans have jumped on that word as the word for real chiropractors, we still have to use that word. So
also, has Scott seen
who
Dr.
cares
Gregory
how
Johnson,
it originally started? This is what it is now.
Has he seen Dr. Gregory Johnson, the Houston chiropractor?
Yeah, that guy's not a quack. He's a for sure scientist.
That's a ring dinger.
That guy is definitely.
Oh boy,
he's like a Ken G. He's a
still.
He's a
still kicking. I like it when he just like cracks somebody and goes, "Yes, sir."
Yeah.
Like he goes, he's like, "Yes, sir."
So you can't deny it does work in some situations, and you can't say it's not based on science. When my body pinching a nerve, oh god, we got freaking blurps. Hang on, it's me screaming.
Yeah, you're making that's 50. Nathan,
great, not worth it. Rather not have the 50 cents. I'd rather someone just subscribe.
50 cents.
What's a bummer is Raspberry has done so many blurps like that.
They could have got a member.
They've spent over the amount for membership. You could just gift someone a membership, and we could all benefit that way and hit our actual goal of why we're here, instead of playing annoying blurps.
What Dr. Tom would say is Raspberry should play an hour of Yoda screaming.
No.
And I think you would like that.
To end this chiropractor nonsense, my body pinching a nerve is scientific because that is body science and doctor garbage because it's talking about muscles and nerves. So when they unpinch that nerve, that is a person who understands the science of the body making that happen. So it is based on science. I'm not going to have my cousin try to straighten it out because he doesn't know what nerves being pinched and what muscle to affect. So I think that's just people wanting to, nope, got to hate on chiropractors because the original guy who made up the word was a quack. So now every chiropractor is not based on science. That's just being annoying.
I mean, Isaac Newton thought the world was flat.
Yeah, but he still knew some other things.
He knew some. Yeah, he knew some good stuff as well. We thought a lot of things at some point.
You can't agree to disagree. They can't disagree with what I just said.
Did I tell you that I brought Jamie to a chiropractor and I was like I tried to force him to get an adjustment and he wouldn't do it.
So you can disagree that my nerve wasn't pinched and this person, this body therapist didn't unpinch the nerve and my arms didn't stop having pins and needles. That didn't happen. You're disagreeing with that? That's what you're saying? This is so stupid.
I think that the only argument that I could, or not like argument, but like thing that I could say that could go in either direction is like, I do think that part of it is mental. Like if you mentally feel better, you're gonna feel better. But the other thing is like, well, it's like I could see the argument from their side as well, being like, well, you had some sort of like a sports therapy type,
Yeah.
not manipulation.
Doesn't matter.
But
I don't
like,
care what you call it. It fixed
that's
me.
the whole thing.
And
It's like
it was
whatever,
good
whatever,
and it wasn't false.
right? Whatever technique they did, it doesn't matter if it was like part of that, like if it was part of the adjustment or if they did some sort of like therapeutic technique. They still like performed some sort of service.
Yeah.
And, like
They pushed my
fixed what was wrong
body
with you.
and made it feel better. So,
I'm saying that chiropractic isn't based on science. But I do think, Scott, the only push that I'd give to you is
Scott's saying the original guy who created the words chiropractor isn't based on science. But then you can't say that anymore because we don't go by that definition anymore. That's old garbage that we don't need to talk about. Why keep talking about that? Talk about current chiropractors who do real things.
That's the push that I would offer. Because like,
should we create a new word? Because Scott doesn't like that word is still the one being used.
Teak is giving me the same thing where I'm like, so I'll give you an example of like the chiropractor that I go to is his wife is a physical therapist as well. So like he and his wife, they incorporate a lot of physical therapy.
Scott, then what are you talking about? Why can't we use that word? I know you brought it up once, but that's that's the source of your whole argument. Is that one guy was a quack? So why is the word a bad word still?
I'll say specifically when I talk about chiropractic, Teak is another. Teak is a good guy, but Teak will always go like, "Oh, did you get adjusted by ghosts again?" Like he'll like Teak will specifically make fun of the guy who created it. I was like that was 200 years ago. I was like, but like Teak will be like, "Oh, Tom getting adjusted by those ghost doctors again," and I'm like,
it's because people just will always forever not want to believe. It's a thing with chiropractors. You're like, nope, don't like it, don't believe it, not real. Yeah, it made you feel better, but still not real. You just got lucky and it was random. That's what their mentality is. Okay, sure. If someone sees you and says, yes, you're crooked, you're out of alignment, I can see it, I can feel your bones, and that is why this is pinching, and then they move you and you don't feel that pain anymore and you're not crooked anymore, people will still say, no, they just, a pseudoscience. Yeah, they don't want to say it worked and it was a real thing. They'll give like a little bit of credit to the person so they don't sound stupid, but they won't fully endorse it because it's still pseudo. It's like, doesn't make sense. It's like, I don't care, dude. I don't care what you call it. I don't care what it is. Something was wrong and now it's fixed and this person did it. I don't know what their job title is according to you, but it's a person who did something right and you can't deny that. And people just don't want, it's just this stupid never ending argument of people just not liking the word chiropractor or physical body adjustments. It doesn't make any sense.
It's
exhausting.
The only thing that I'll say is that I've experienced.
Yes, and at a certain point, you need to have surgery. That's undeniable for sure. You can't just have a chiropractor for everything.
No. You can just have a ring dinger.
I agree. I agree, Garrett. I don't think a chiropractor can fix everything. I think some chiropractors are good for some things, for minor adjustments. And when you're crooked and there's some nerve damage or something, and they help massage your muscles and get you straightened out. That's what chiropractors are there for. Sometimes you think you're feeling bad and you hear that lactic acid pop and it's a mental thing. And that can make you feel better because you heard a pop and you think, so subconsciously you feel you got fixed. I'm sure that happens with most people. But when I, after doing a crazy stunt, am physically out of alignment, it does make me straight. And the nerve, my fingers, these on this left hand, these fingers, the two middle fingers often start tingling when I get more and more crooked. And I can feel it coming on. I'm like, oh, the nerve's getting pinched again. It's genuinely got pins and needles in this finger, my middle finger on my left hand. Ever since that sign thing way back. But it's not often, it's every once in a while. Something will happen and I'm like, oh, I slept weird and this is all stiff. Like when you can't turn your head because your muscles are all tight, the chiropractor can loosen it up and then unpinch my nerve. And that person made me feel better. I can't do it on my own.
What I would also ask you is, would you get adjusted by Palmer's ghost?
Yes. I let ghosts do anything to me.
Exactly. Bingo. That solves it right there. That's the riddle.
And that's the thing. I don't like that wording either, Garrett. Like I get what you're saying, and thank you for saying it. But when someone says, if it works for you, that's cool. No, It works for what happened to me could happen to anyone. It could happen to you, and it would help you too if you were in my situation. So when you say if it works for you, that's cool. It's like, yeah, believe what you want is basically what that sentence means. It works for all humans who are having the same symptoms and need to be straightened and have pain alleviated. It's like moving a physical rock. You moved that rock. Well, according to you, you moved that rock. I don't believe you moved that rock. You can't argue. Moving a muscle and moving a bone to a different area fixes something.
The push that I would give to you, Nathan, is that I do think that there is a different, like, it depends on the I think that the chiropractors who offer the best benefit are the ones that incorporate modern technique, and they incorporate like sports therapy and physical therapy and massage technique.
Yeah. Those are the good ones, because it's like going to a physical therapist. So it's not, Scott. It's not rejected. The word chiropractor that you keep talking about, created by this quack from long ago, is rejected by science. But because they're calling themselves chiropractors, so whenever the person's lumped into that category, science just rejects them. But if you consider
is bad.
If you consider a chiropractor that I like or Tom likes, who does other stuff, you shouldn't even call them that. It should be sports therapists, because sports therapists aren't rejected by scientists in science. So let's just not call them a chiropractor, since you have told us it's a tainted word there. So now when I went to the sports therapist and he stopped my nerves from being pinched, it was great. And you can't deny it, and neither can science, because they all agree physical therapists who make the muscles calm down are good, and that's real, and that's not rejected by scientists.
I'll say specifically the benefit that I've seen.
That's the same thing. It's literally the exact same thing. A chiropractor that Tom and I go to is a sports therapist, because they do that stuff too. They also accidentally crack you when they're stretching you.
They're two different. They have two different doctorates. They're two different things.
Yes, because legally they have to, but it is the same physical thing. It's moving the body to make it feel better. That's what it is. When you break it down to the root of it.
They do have different different schoolings that they've gone to. So they are two different things. But I do think that the best chiropractors take a lot of cues from physical therapy.
Yeah.
Like the best chiropractors. But they are two different things. Like somebody who goes to school to get their doctorate in physical therapy.
If you're an alien and you came to Earth and you saw these three different things, sports therapist, physical therapist, chiropractor, you think those are the same thing. And so that's what I'm saying. You're physically moving a muscle and bones and making the body feel good. So it's the same thing.
A physical therapist is doing, like, that's through, like, they're doing like massage technique and teaching you exercise.
Yes, they're fixing muscles and body. They're fixing the mechanics of your body physically. That's the same thing.
What I'm saying is that there's a difference. It depends on the chiropractor. That's
there's quack chiropractors out there who just make the lactic acid pop and make you think you feel better. For sure, that's a thing. But there's quacks there's doctor quacks out there too who tell you to take a bunch of Tylenol for something that has nothing to do with anything.
No, didn't you see? Trump can't pronounce the acetaminophen.
He can't say that. That was so funny. That was the funniest thing. He goes, let's see how we say this one. That's a big word.
That's a big. I've never seen this. I've never seen such a word before. Aceta what? I've never seen such a large word before. But yes, I mean there is a difference in doctors too. There's Dr. Kevorkian. There's Dr. Oz. And then there's real doctors that actually provide legitimate advice. But yeah, I mean, the only thing that I would say is if somebody is really interested in going to a chiropractor, I think you can find a chiropractor that will offer you benefit. But to the same,
and not everyone needs it. It's rare for someone to need a chiropractor, I will say. But it doesn't hurt for every once a year because your body's moving around. You're gonna get crooked. It doesn't hurt to straighten out every once in a while and relax the muscles.
But I think that a lot of things that would be considered pseudoscience, I do think have tremendous benefit for the body and for regulating blood flow and for mood. And I think that there are things that have been, through thousands of years, have been shown to be highly therapeutic. So things that would be considered pseudoscience. Yeah,
stuff that Native Americans do, Egyptians did.
In Eastern culture, things like gua sha and like acupuncture, that would still be put in, but like that's been over thousands of years and has been shown to be highly therapeutic. So I do think that there are things that provide huge benefit for people.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think it's like it's another tool in the toolkit. I think that not acupuncture, but I think that chiropractic.
Acupuncture is great too, I believe.
Yeah,
That's
it's all just
nerve.
tools.
That's
It's
good.
all tools in the tool. It's all tools in the toolkit.
Yeah. Yeah. And stretching does help, Hulk, but that's not going to just fix you from stretching, but it can do a lot of preventative work. I definitely get some of the muscle problems from lack of stretching. If I do something crazy and my muscles are all tight and I haven't loosened up or stretched before I do an exercise, it like my neck will seize up and the muscles will go crazy. And then those can pull your bones out of alignment. Your neck will be like this. So yeah, you have to stretch, but it's not going to just fix you for stretching. Every situation is different. If you get a car accident, something traumatic happens to your body, your bones are all twisted. You need someone to put them back gently without breaking them or tearing a muscle. That is what a good chiropractor or sports therapist would do.
Have you ever had a reflexology done, like the foot massage?
We got a new member. Oh
what?
My gosh, Amanda!
We did?
Thank you. Holy crap!
If we get 222, my job is saved.
Tom won't be fired if we get 222. I'm surprised we got a member at this hour. Amanda, thank you so much.
Have you ever had reflexology done where they like beat up your foot?
Oh, maybe during a massage. And yes, young Gooby, I didn't know people felt so strongly about this. Yes, it's always a huge thing. People hate chiropractors.
What?
And people love chiropractors.
5 subs on Twitch.
I see it. Thank you, Garrett. Thank you very much.
Go.
That's not what we're looking for. I appreciate it, Garrett. But if you could just do it on YouTube, then the whole point of this stream will have been met, and Tom won't get fired.
Nathan and I, we're gonna look at our analytics on Twitch and Blurp and all that stuff after the stream. We're gonna split everything, so thank you very much. I looked at mine. I owe you like $50 on Twitch.
Ooh, I'll take it. I'll take it.
It's from all those Hamather blurps.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I don't want blurp money. That's blood money.
No. That's we can use that to go to the chiropractor after.
Thank you, Garrett. That's very nice of you. That's a lot of money. Thank you.
Everybody can tell us it's pseudoscience.
Yeah. Tom and I got to take all this money and go get 1 million chiropractic adjustments. That's what we're going to do.
I do really like my chiropractor. Like I said, his wife is a sports therapist, and they have a practice together, and he's super chill, and he's really nice. So I do like my chiropractor, and I think he does a great job, and I feel better after I go.
Sitting at a desk with bad posture for like most of the day, it does help. Yes, you should practice your posture and your stretching and stuff, and do like Epsom salt baths and other stuff to maintain. But it does help to have someone rub your muscles, and then in the process, when they're stretching you and pulling you, if your back cracks or sounds like it cracks, that's just a byproduct, and it's not like what you're going there for. But
I think everybody should have a ring dinger.
Body. I love getting stretched and adjusted. I get massages all the time. I also go to the massage place I go to. I have them do stretch sessions where they just pull you and stretch you, and it feels amazing. I love any body manipulation stuff where people just touch you and pull you and stretch you. It feels so good. I'm down for any of it.
You know what I really want to go see? I do see somebody for acupuncture, and that is partially covered by my insurance. I do want to do that again soon. I feel a lot better after I do that, actually. She does a ton of like Eastern medicine stuff. Like she does like Washa and stuff too.
Oh, that's cool. I've had that. The rock stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they like really like scrape it.
That was what fixed me right before Career to Clash 2. Scott, I don't think you're saying that I shouldn't go into the chiropractor. I just think, you don't like the original definition of the word chiropractor, and it's not recognized by scientists. Sure, I don't deny that because it was created by a quack. But I do think whatever you want to call it, moving the body, and if sometimes you hear pops, that act can be good if the body is needed and it does actual benefits.
I will say,
I think it's pointless to even argue about this because it's just going to be misunderstood on everyone's part, and we can't have a factual conversation here because
something that I've discovered because I've had many conversations with Teak about this. Teak is firmly against chiropractic. Like he really has it set in that he's firmly against it. So you're never going to like and yeah, sure. Like there's like if you have like evidence that like you can have evidence either way. That's like it's going to be therapeutic. It's not going to be therapeutic. It's pseudoscience. It's not. It's accepted. It is. There's going to be something that validates your opinion, right or wrong. And like I could tell you I'm right, somebody else will tell you I'm wrong. There's going to be an opinion either way. But I think what Scott is saying, which I agree with, is that like, hey, like if you know if this helps you, then like absolutely you should do it. I do not believe in it. I think that's what he's saying. And like I get it. It's like I feel the same way about like people that have a glass of wine. They're like I will never have a glass of wine, but there's nothing wrong with it. And it's like if you like it and you want to do it and it makes you feel better.
I know, like, but what I'm saying is, okay, so you say, hey, you go to this guy who's going to make your back crack and it makes you feel good and it benefiting you somehow. That's great. But it's just not recognized by science. Just saying. I just want to throw that in there. There's no point in saying that because then that negates and it degrades and devalues your comment of just saying, oh, if you think this is good, that's good for you. Cool. But science doesn't agree. Just want to put that out there. That's like, this is so stupid. Thank you, I guess. Sure.
I like Aladdin. I think that this is the best way. You be the judge. That's the best way to end any argument. Is you just go, you be the judge.
But basically, I'm just never gonna say I go to the chiropractor anymore. I'm like, oh, I just got a massage. It felt great because people don't hate massages, but they hate on the word. When they hear chiropractor, they go, don't like it, don't like it. But
I
masseuse,
think the chiropractic,
they don't get all hateful on masseuses.
Chiropractic in the wrong hands can be very dangerous, and I think it can be ineffective. But in the right hands, I think it can be very therapeutic. I think it just depends on who you're seeing.
Yeah.
And
the thing is,
yeah.
It's down to the specifics of what is actually happening to your body. When people say, if it makes you feel good, that's great. You're just saying, oh, if you think you've felt better now, good for you. No, my bone was in the wrong place and now it's in the right place.
I don't think Scott is saying that. I think Scott is just saying like if it does make you feel better, then like you should continue. Like even if he disagrees with it, I think he's just saying like if it helps you, then like you should certainly you should certainly do it. I think that's what he's saying.
It shouldn't say if it helps you. It should say if it's good for human bodies in general, you should do it. Yes, you should eat carrots. They're good for you. Yes, you should have your bones straightened out. It's good for you. Yes, you should have surgery on your heart if you need heart surgery. It's good for you. It's all the same thing.
I mean, I think you're taking it to an extreme, but
I'm just putting it super literally.
Yeah.
You know.
I will say I like my chiropractor. It does, as somebody who has a lot of chronic back problems and stuff, it does help me. I see a benefit from it, but it's like your results may vary. So
I only go when there's something really wrong, and then that really wrong thing isn't happening anymore. The tingling in my finger is gone. I don't really go to the chiropractor just for like, oh, I think I feel weird. Oh, I don't. That went away because I heard the popping, and now I feel like something was done. And it's like, what's that thing when you take the sugar pill?
Oh, placebo effect.
Placebo effect, and I don't think that it's that. I think it can be that, and some people experience the placebo effect from the chiropractor.
I think what Scott is saying, I agree with Scott. He's saying like if it does help, I think it's hard to get inflection over text.
Yeah,
I think he's just saying if it is he's saying if it is helping you, then you should do it.
And I'm just addressing text can be heard and understood differently, and not necessarily by me, but like other people reading. When you say like, oh, it can, not saying it does, sound like someone is saying, oh, that's great. But because then when you follow it up with, it's not accepted by science, you literally changed the inflection of your last comment with that follow-up comment by reminding us scientists don't agree with chiropractors. It's not real.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just going to go. I will go. I trust my doctor. I think that like when I go into something like chiropractic, I go in with I go in with different perspectives, and like my doctor and my rheumatologist both, and that's somebody who you see for like an autoimmune illness, Nathan. So that's who I see for my ankylosing spondylitis. They both have told me, they're like, yes, they're like, as long as it's like a gentle adjustment, they're like, you experience pain relief from this, you should like yes, you should continue going to this doctor. So I do think that like if my medical doctors tell me that like yes, under like as long as they're not adjusting you too harshly,
Yeah,
this is
then
something that
sure.
you should use as part of your treatment.
Yeah. Scott, I know there's a lot of knee-jerk reactions to chiropractors. I hear it from everyone all the time. You don't have to tell me. I'm very aware. That's why I don't even talk about chiropractors with anybody, because they're like, oh, chiropractor. Chiropractors are like the most despised thing by like the haters of chiropractors.
Yeah, I talk about it because whenever I talk about chiropractic care, Teak makes fun of me. And so I blame Teak.
There's always somebody.
I specifically blame Teak for making fun of me. He just tells me he asks me if the ghosts are touching me again. And I say, yep.
The ghosts are touching. Hey, I'll get a massage from a ghost.
So I blame Teak. I think everybody can. Teak did this.
The thing is, there's bad apples in every profession. Chiropractors, cars, mechanics, every profession out there, there's someone, running a scam and just not doing the actual fix. But for some reason, when chiropractors are brought up, the whole conversation goes to, that's a scam. They go right to the ones who are bad. They don't like to focus on, it's like how someone always has to say something about how chiropractor, it's not really trusted. It's not really good. There's a lot of quacks out there. Why don't you bring this up every time we talk about the dentist? Or when we talk about any other profession out there? It's always chiropractors. People bring that up.
Yeah, haven't you seen that? Have they ever seen that documentary about doctors, about the evil doctors? Dr. Giggles. It's pretty bad.
No.
It's pretty evil.
Pretty evil. That's ska, and that's why I'm bringing up what you said a while ago about it's based on pseudoscience, because originally when this guy created the term this chiropractor, that was based on pseudoscience. So that's why now I'm not saying I go to the chiropractor. I'm going to the body therapist and I'm going to the sports therapist, because that's what the chiropractor I go to is doing. This is a ridiculous conversation. We can't keep talking about this.
You be the judge.
Yes, it's because of the history. But now, when 2025, not all chiropractors are the bonkers snake oil man selling you fake stuff. So we don't need to bring it up every time someone says they're going to the chiropractor. Every single time on a stream we talk about the chiropractor, it's the same thing all the time. It's ridiculous.
I will also say, yes, it's hard. It's hard bringing up anything on a stream, because I think even if, not everybody's ever, and nobody should. Nobody's going to agree with everything. Yeah. So
I don't care if people go to chiropractor or not. Why are you talking about this? Because I said I went to the chiropractor or whatever. Why do we have to have this conversation? By the way, just gotta let you know, it's based on pseudoscience. Okay, thanks for telling us.
This is what
again.
We should do. Yeah, we should talk about the guy talking to ghosts in this. We should talk about Palmer.
Who is that?
The guy who created, he coined the term chiropractic.
Did he do seances and stuff or something?
He said that I looked it up. I've looked into it before. He said he received messages from beyond, and that's what showed him. There was a lot of I
like this guy even more.
Right, there was a lot of the potential craziness from this individual that is the one who created chiropractic care. But I will say, to counter, I do think that people have that was a long time ago, and I do think that in its current form, I do think that there's benefit to it. Maybe not originally, but I do think in its current form there is.
Chiropractor, you're saying?
Yeah, I think that it's come a long way.
Yeah,
and I think that people,
and I never have gone to a quack. What are the? Yeah, I'm sure people can get hurt if you go to a dingus, but how often is that? Like I feel like maybe, but like if you do your research and go to a place your doctor recommends, you're not gonna run into that situation. You're gonna go to a real person, and most times you get your adjustment, not much really happens. It takes a little while, and then eventually, the symptoms go down. So yeah, I'm sure it happens, but it's not enough enough to voice concern for going to the chiropractor.
I'm looking it up here. As an active spiritist, Palmer said he received chiropractic from the other world, from a deceased physician named Dr. Jim Atkinson.
How can you deny that? That sounds so real.
Exactly. If you just say otherwise, then you're wrong.
You're just a ghost hater. You're racist against ghosts.
Right. Dr. Jim Atkinson gave him the messages from beyond.
Yeah, also, maybe don't believe all your doctors, because there can be quack doctors out there, too, who tell you garbage, and if they don't want you to go to the chiropractor because they want you to keep coming to them to give you pills, who do you believe? Right. You can't just believe the doctor.
They don't want you listening to the ghosts.
That's why
he's getting all of this.
You got to be the judge.
His spirit. Look at it. He was also a magnetic healer. I mean, sure.
Who is this guy?
He's used Dr. Palmer. That's the guy who created chiropractic.
I'm gonna do a little Google right now.
He apparently was into magnetic. He was using magnets to heal himself as well.
Yeah, Baphomet says, or someone said,
we don't know how. Did the Insane Clown Posse magnets? How do they work? I don't know. Yeah, but apparently they heal you.
Doctors were advertising having cigarettes in the 50s, so maybe Ska is going to a doctor from the 50s saying, and then telling him not to go to the chiropractor. Have a cigarette. Don't go to the chiropractor. Just smoke a Marlboro.
They were prescribing. They were giving soldiers meth during World War II. They were just giving it to them.
Yeah, doctor gave it to me. Doctor knows best. This missile shell hit me in the head and my neck hurts real bad and it's crooked. Oh, just have some meth and smoke a cigarette. But this chiropractor, no, chiropractors are pseudoscience. Don't go to them. Dr. Palmer.
Dr. Palmer.
Chiro.
Magnetic. He's let's see. He said the knowledge
all I'm getting is ads
philosophy
for real
given to me by Dr. Jim Atkinson, an intelligent spiritual being, together with
Jim
explanations
Atkinson.
of phenomena.
So it's not Palmer.
But that was Dr. Atkinson was the ghost who gave him the teachings.
What do I search to find out who this guy is? Because I'm getting real chiropractors in my area, but now called Dr. Palmer.
His name was Daniel David Palmer.
Daniel David. There we go.
And he got the messages from the ghosts.
That's what I'm looking for. Oh, this guy is a legit scientist.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying.
Look at that science beard. That's where he holds all his knowledge.
Right. And he got the messages from Dr. Atkinson from beyond. And that's who gave him the knowledge to create chiropractic care. I mean, yeah, it just makes me want to go to the chiropractor even more. It doesn't make me want to go even less. It makes me. I'm like, all right. I'm
in the mood for adjustment.
Right now, it's like, oh, you figured a ghost told you how to do this. I want to go right now. I want to go twice.
So this guy, Daniel, he performed the first chiropractic adjustment in 1895, which he claimed restored the hearing of Harvey Lillard. Palmer. I mean, I think that there are rare cases where stuff like that could happen, where something is being pinched in your body and it's unpinching it, and their hearing could come back. You can have blurry vision from being out of alignment, The body's confusing and complicated. I'm not going to say it's frequent and rare, and every time you go to a chiropractor, you'll just see through walls, but it could have happened, possibly. But yeah, maybe this guy was a quack as well.
I would say the next time you go to a regular doctor, you need to ask, did a ghost tell you how to cure me? Then if not, I don't want to hear about it.
I only go to people who use ghosts as medicine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he died in L.A.
Oh.
I like this guy.
Apparently, one of his I need to look this up.
1913. He died.
Apparently, one of his techniques that Dr. Palmer perfected was called vaginal steaming. I need to know
more.
I need to know more about this. Let's check this out.
This guy He's a very prolific doctor. He did magnet healing,
Yep.
chiropractic adjustments on ghosts, and vagina adjustments.
Sometimes shortened to V steaming.
V
Uh,
steaming. What the heck?
ah, it
I'm
is
nervous
a
to Google this because I don't want to see an image that I shouldn't
You're
show
definitely
on
going to see a
stream.
naked lady. It's an alternative health treatment where a woman squats or sits over steaming water containing herbs such as mugwort, rosemary, wormwood, and basil. Oh, it's actually something. It's a
Oh, you just
practice
squat
in.
over a bucket of steam.
Apparently it's like a common practice in like many like in Africa, Asia, Central America. It's an ancient Chinese treatment. Apparently this is like a pretty well-known thing, but it's like part of the alternative medicine fringe medical science which is like I look at this and like I do look at this and I'm like a lot of these things I think work.
I'm
Like they're saying
cautiously
like
scrolling down this
but like
website.
in fringe medicine, they list chiropractic care, acupuncture, acupressure. They list like basically anything that's not give you drugs
Yeah.
as fringe medicine.
Exactly. That's what's annoying. I will say I went to the person. Remember when I was having I was having after I had the first two numb arms, 2006. Later in like 2011 or 12, this left arm, which still gives me trouble, the nerve gets pinched really easy back here. It was so bad, like I was having the pins and needles again, and the doctor told me I had to get surgery, and they had to like do a fusing of like my bones or something in my spine, in my neck. I was like, that
Mhm.
sounds intense. And then I heard from uh, someone told me, oh, you could go, there's a Western medicine you could do. You could try it. It's not like insurance won't cover it, and because it's like a fringe thing or whatever. They said if you go to this place where they basically take a needle and they inject saline, which is the water in an IV bag, just hydrating sugar water. If they squeeze some sugar water into your neck muscles, your neck will
Mhm.
think it's been injured, and it will recognize that injury, and it will start to repair. The muscles will heal, and they'll strengthen up in your neck, and it will put your neck back in alignment, and it'll hold your spine still the way it's supposed to. But right now, your muscles are not holding your neck up, and that is why I'm having this nerve getting pinched, because things are just falling in the wrong place, and my hand will stop tingling. So I was like, I'll try it, and it was like, not a lot of money. It was like a couple $100 maybe, but I had to get an injection every month for 4 months. So it's like they kept re-injuring it in different places so all the muscles would heal. It changed my life. It's never gone back. After that, after having chronic tingling in my hand from this pinched nerve, and they said, this might only work for a year or so. You might have to come back because it's not, it could possibly not fix the problem. This was the place that did it told me. And then I did it and it never went back. It's been fine ever since. But if I do have like a fall or something, sometimes I'll feel a little tingling in my hand, and usually an adjustment will do it. It'll straighten me out and the tingling will go away. But that was a Western medicine that I experienced, or Eastern medicine, whatever you want to call it. And it was awesome. It sounded weird. It sounded kind of like silly, but it made sense when you break it down. Okay, the muscles aren't knowing how to fix themselves because they're not recognizing the injury, because the injury is not the muscles, but
Mhm.
the muscles are what are holding everything still. That's how I remember it. That's like the understanding of it that I remember taking away from it, and it was awesome, and it
I think
changed
what
my
we can
life.
say is that chiropractic care is the way.
Yes, and having a ghost adjust you to the adjustment is probably the best option. A horny ghost cracking your back will probably change your life. Here, let's ask Google, are ghosts horny? Whether ghosts are horny depends on the context, as there is no scientific basis for ghosts, but rather folklore and fictional portrayals. But are they horny?
Oh.
That's what I want to know.
You gotta ask
Incubus
AI.
and succubus in the Western folklore. Incubus and succubus are demons or evil spirits that take a human form and seduce people. Okay, so they are horny. Wait, I never really knew what an incubus was besides a
But
sick
it says that
band.
they seduce people and drain their semen.
Drain their semen. Where are you seeing that?
That's on your folklore descriptions.
Oh, really? Is it?
Incubus
Where?
or succubus.
Where is it? Oh, they do. They drain their energy or semen.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I got a succubus sleeping in the other room over here. So what is the incubus is the man ghost and the succubus is the lady one?
Succubus. I think that they could be either. I think a succubus is typically considered female, right? And an incubus could be
I
either.
thought. I don't know. I just think I don't know about an incubus. What is an incubus? A succubus is like a horny ghost lady that seduces. They're like a siren, like those mermaids in.
Succubus would be typically the
Folklore.
female version, I think.
Yeah, I want to know what an incubus is.
Oh.
It's got to be just
Well,
the guy version.
I need to try to sleep for a little while. What's the plan here?
I don't know. I'll just stream until we hit 24 hours. When did I do?
We started at like 1. It was like
it 1?
later.
I thought it was
than-
like 12:30. I'm gonna check.
Yeah, what time do I need
YouTube.
to come back here?
Let's see here. YouTube Odd Boys. Um, does it show when I started the stream what time it was?
Oh, yeah, because it's been like all crazy. Well, if you did 8 hours and then I did 8
We
hours.
can go at least
and
till
now you've been
1 because
going,
it wasn't later than 1.
yeah, and you've been going for a little bit over an hour. That's 17 hours. So that's like another 7 or 8 hours from now.
So it's basically 8 divided by 3 is how we're doing it. I mean, 24 divided by 3, which is 8. We're doing
Right,
3 8
so
hour
it's like-
streams.
It's like yeah, so it's like 7 hours from now.
Yeah.
So what is that? It's 6 a.m. almost.
Yeah.
So what? 1? Yeah, like 1.
So you can sleep till I'm 1. But then you won't be on the stream. If you want to wake up at some point and just come on and we can end it together.
I will
That's
say
cool.
I'll be back here by like 11 or 12, and that better say 400 members by the time I get back.
I don't know. Now that everyone knows we're chiropractor fans, they might retract their subs.
Right, they're gonna say, "Oh, you're gonna go to the chiropractor."
They're just gonna use this money at the chiropractor.
They're gonna know they're going to the chiropractor again. I know it. I know that they're going to see Kenji. They're giving him all their money.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Samba says that yeah, Incubus is the guy one and Succubus is the girl ghost demon thing. And in Baphomet over here, I still don't even know what a Baphomet is. That's a thing. Incubus. All right,
Samba.
go to bed.
Samba, twist. All your members are chiropractors. Ah. They're smart.
I like that. If a ghost
I had-
seduces you, it won't power itself with your semen, so no worries there. Wait, what do you mean? The ghost that seduces me will use my semen like crack cocaine. They'll be fired up.
Well, all right, I'll be back probably at like 11 or 12.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you everybody for all the support. I'll be back. Bye-bye.
Bye. Scott, you're killing business. I don't think your plan has been thought out. Oh. Let's see. I do want to know what an incubus is. Incubus can refer to a demonic creature from folklore that torments sleeping women. I don't think a ghost cares. It's funny to assume a ghost has preference of man or woman. Oh, I'm a guy ghost, so I torment ladies. Oh, so ghosts are like straight now. So, it's ridiculous to that's just you can see the human thinking of the time of like, oh, guys like girls, girls like guys, so that's what the incubus would do, and then the succubus would do the other. Not always the case. And why would you attribute living human some living humans tendencies to a ghost or demon? So that's just silly. That fact that there's an incubus and a succubus is silly. It should just be one type of demonic creature that torches all sorts of people. It's almost like a kid wrote this. It's also a band. It's funny. Or the multi-platinum American rock band formed in 1991. Incubus is from 1991. Wow, that's older than I thought. Origin. The term incubus comes from a Latin meaning night hag. A night hag. Oh, that's kind of cool. Or nightmare. Oh, is that what nightmare means? It was a creature? A nightmare was a creature, because a mare, yeah, is associated with the verb incubare, to lie down upon. Characteristics in folklore, an incubus is a male demon that takes human form to have sexual encounters with sleeping women. See, this is the ridiculousness here. It's just a horny guy ghost, while female equivalent is known as a succubus. Medieval Europe, yeah, this is when it came about. It's when the morons were coming up with their own lore. It was believed that union with an incubus could lead to the birth of witches, demons, and other deformed offspring. Wow, people are so stupid. That's what I'm saying. Asexual spirits. I don't think a spirit is going to have a sexual preference, is what I'm saying. And I don't think they care. I think they just want to prey on human life forms and the human soul. Exactly. I don't think ghosts are splooging everywhere. They're not trying to bone. It's more that they want the life force, if anything. That's more logical. If we're talking about a fantastic thing that is in all senses ridiculous, what we're thinking is a little less ridiculous. Has anyone here had sleep paralysis? I've never had that. A friend of mine had that. She said it would happen quite a bit in her life, and it sounded so stressful. Is the guy from Incubus still alive? Didn't he pass away? Or was that the other band with the two singers? Who's the other band with two singers? One screamed and one sang. I think one of those guys passed away. I had my first paralysis the first time the other night. Really, Garrett? Linkin Park, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I always confuse Linkin Park and Incubus. They're kind of like similar to me. Used to have night paralysis when I was a kid. Terrifying and very accurate to what others see. Just pure doom. So do you see like a demon? Do you see like a person or someone staring at you? Because I've heard that a lot of sleep paralysis is like you're locked and there's someone coming at you and you can't move, but you're actually asleep, dreaming that you're awake, seeing that stuff, or you're in a half sleep, half dream state. You're kind of like half awake, so you're seeing the room, which is so weird. I've never had anything during sleep paralysis, just being awake and unable to move. That's even crazy. That's crazy too. My eyes are so itchy. I got like sleep in them. Maybe I'm having sleep. Maybe this stream is sleep paralysis. The chiropractor conversation is my sleep paralysis demon. It was just a dude standing in my doorway, and I wanted to scream for help but couldn't. That's scary. That's the definition. That's what everyone talks about. There's someone there. You can't move. You can't speak, and you're just panicking. Wow. But I've heard there's theories to sleep paralysis that something needs to happen. It's coming on from a stress in your life. Like you're stressing about something that that's about to happen, you're about to do, or like, you have some moment in your life that needs to be fixed. They say it comes on with stuff like that. And it's just a sign, and that demon is supposed to be a sign to like fix that thing in your life. You're really stressed when it happened. Yeah, that's what they say. It comes on from stress. Someone touched my knee. It felt wide awake, but too scared to move. Never seen anything. Just felt the presence or someone at my bedside. That's kind of cool. I actually kind of like that. It's spooky. I would like an experience like that. I love scary experiences that aren't like too scary. It's just kind of like, oh, what's that? Whoa. It gives you the chills. That stuff's fun. Sleeping alone. Just it's just you are awake and asleep at the same time. Sleeping alone is psychologically scary. Is there science to sleeping next to someone? Is it like better for humans? Because as humans, we are like a social species. I do wonder if sleeping next to another human body and that the moments where you subconsciously feel the other person's heat or their arm or whatever touching you does something to you where you feel safer because you're in a pack, almost like a bunch of sleeping wolves in the woods. They all lay together, I'm sure, because it's safer and warmer. So I wonder if there's something like that to us in a way where like sleeping next to another human can help prevent nightmares, sleep paralysis, but sleeping alone is like in a way like unsafe when you go to the instincts of us or whatever. What is that? What is the word of that? Our, I don't want to say traits, our ancestral traits or origin. I can't think of words right now. I had it when I was 9. It was extremely bizarre because I was seeing, I was seeing, what I was seeing didn't quite match what I was saying. I thought I was in my backyard and everything was moving fast forward. Whoa. There were dead cows revolving around my pool. What? And a velociraptor was nipping at them. Did you just see Jurassic Park? Meanwhile, I was paralyzed in the corner of my room, ventriloquistically screaming about the raptor in the other corner. That's insane. Baphomet was stressed too when it happened. You had sleep paralysis at work? Briefly dozed off, woke up and couldn't move. Wow. The movie Paranormal Activity. Yes, I love Paranormal Activity. Those movies are so good. It felt like someone was standing there. That's what they say a lot. It's often a person standing next to your bed and you can see them. It's funny that the brain creates that image like of someone standing. That so we all understand and recognize deep down in our core that another being is the scariest thing. Another human is like the scary thing. Maybe it's because that's what we understand, and we're all humans. We understand other humans and beings. So the shape of a person standing there is what our brain fabricates as the thing to scare us to address this stress we're having. It's so funny. Like the brain is writing material. The brain is creating a fiction and a story, and that thing that it chooses is always another human. Humans are the scariest things on the planet. That's what it reveals. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could be a caveman instinct type of thing. Yeah, we need to sleep next to others. It's like a pack. Turned out I snapped my neck in my sleep. What? What? Triggered that form of sleep paralysis. Slept it off in the hospital. You literally snapped your neck while sleeping. Sounds like you need to go to a chiropractor. like being scared so much, but sleep paralysis is like deep doom and pure fear. Yeah, it's probably just like you're probably releasing that emotion of like true true fear, and it's not like being it's unbridled. It's not being tethered, or it's just the scariest you can feel is happening to you in that moment because you're not using logic to like calm you. For more of history people used to sleep in groups to feel pressure. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And also to stay warm when there was no heat, and sleeping in castles and junk. Your brainwaves can sync when you sleep with someone, which is cool. What? So you can Wi-Fi to each other? You can connect Game Boys? Lots of science on sleeping with someone. You also share microbiomes? Dude, we do have Wi-Fi. Let's see. Benefits to sleeping next. Oh. Nope. Gosh darn it. Okay. Sleeping next to a romantic partner. I feel like, why is the web doing this? Let's do this. Sleeping next to a romantic partner offers significant benefits, including improved sleep quality, which may involve more REM sleep, and reduced anxiety, stress, and depression due to oxytocin released and increased feelings of security. It can also lead to better sleep synchrony when sleep cycles align and foster greater relationship satisfaction and life satisfaction through increased intimacy and social support. I want to hear the science stuff, the microbiomes. Couples who sleep together tend to get more REM sleep. The sleep stage of sleep associated with dreaming, emotion regulation, sense of security. Yeah. Adults sleeping better together experience less severe insomnia, fatigue. This is what, here we go, immune stuff. Reduced stress, happiness. Okay, well, this is, give me some of the science. What are the microbiomes? I should Google that. It's just saying, good mood, puts you in a good mood. Did I spell that? I can't type microbiome. Cohabitating in intimate relationships, including sleeping together, can lead to sharing of microbiota with potential benefits for overall health. The quality and closeness of the relationship significantly influence the level of microbial sharing. So, what does that even mean? What is a microbe? Gut microbial diversity and richness. Less chronic diseases, such as irritable bowel syndrome. So you don't get IBS. So, well, why do I still have crazy farts? I've been sleeping next to Katie for a while. Strong immune system. Okay. So we're sharing defenses? Is that what I'm to understand? Mental and emotional well-being. Yeah, that makes sense. Better skin health. Really? Kissing, which can transfer a significant number of bacteria and make partners' oral microbiomes more similar. Yeah, I've heard that. So basically, get a girlfriend if you can, or a boyfriend, or just a health friend, we'll call it. Sleep next to someone for the health benefits. Easier said than done. Wow. Cool. Guys, I just want to like lay down and sleep. Tom comes back and I just slept the whole time. Just laid here and did nothing. Is it really early for you guys or really late? Baphomet, it's like normal time. It's when you interrupt the REM cycle where you can trigger sleep paralysis. Oh yeah, so when you're like messed up, that's like the deep sleep. It's like Inception. It's like being pulled out of the Inception too early, like in the movie. That's what that is. I sometimes slap my partner when I sleep. Not hard, but hard enough to wake him up. Oh my god. Is it, do you do it on accident? Hello, Kaylee. Good to see you. I tell you what, Katie snores like a maniac. She snores so loud. So do her two dogs. It's like all three of them are just snoring like 80-year-old men. It's crazy. I chew in my sleep, but I wear a mouth guard which stops it. She snores so much. I have to nudge her because it wakes me up. She can also sleep through anything. I used to be like that. I'm not sure if I'm so much like that anymore. But she just passes out with the lights on, TV blaring. She's just like asleep. And I'm like, so many things going off right now. And it doesn't matter to you. But she also works 6 days a week with children. So I think she's just really tired. You can sell your microbiome? How? Do you have to go to a place and make out with someone and then they just like spit it into a bin? If it's good and they use it for fecal transplants and implant into people. This is crazy. I've heard about fecal transplants. Apparently, I yeet my mouth guard across the room in my mouth. Well, you gotta get used to it. It takes a while. It took me a little bit. It was so uncomfortable at first. But just like not sleeping with a pillow, I got used to it. And now I sleep great. I lay on my back and I don't move all night. I don't use a pillow and I just stay locked and loaded with my mouth guard in and head and neck in a perfect position. I work a graveyard tonight, trying to stay up. Garrett, good luck. Oh, you slapped your partner on accident, Baphomet. I laugh out loud in my sleep. I would not want to sleep next to you. Baphomet is doing some domestic disputes over here. Domestic violence and loud laughing. My camera. I don't want to turn my light on. I'm trying to keep it dim in here so I can have calm lighting. Frankie is sleeping right next to me right here. And Susie sleeps in Frankie's bed. She's basically kicked him out and he sleeps on these blankets over here. I think he likes the blankets more. I'm surprised he doesn't yell. He used to growl at her when she would walk over by his bed. And now he doesn't even care. He's just like, okay, it's your bed, I guess. I'm very surprised. He's so mean to them. But doesn't care that she sleeps in that bed now. I think it's better to not use a pillow because basically a pillow does this. So your profile like this. This is how when you use a pillow, you're like this. A pillow pushes your neck forward and you sleep like this. You're supposed to sleep like that. You should technically sleep with something under your neck which keeps the arch, the natural arch in your neck. I have a neck pillow, which is like a tube like this, and you just put it under your neck. It keeps your neck in the perfect position. That's what I should use, but I don't love using it all the time. I do use it a good amount, but I like just to lay flat. When you think about it, babies don't use pillows. Babies just lay on their back flat. And then we, for some reason, start using pillows as we get older because we think we want it. And it's like, oh, it's more comfortable, but it's not great for your back. I'm someone who's obsessed with bodily spinal care. And I feel so much better not using a pillow. I haven't used a pillow in like 10 years. And I sleep straight through. and I don't move. I wake up in the morning, I'm still laying on my back. I don't roll around. I don't toss and turn. It's great because I think my body's like, oh, this feels good. I need to stay here. But when I used to use a pillow, I'd roll around and I'd sleep in different positions. But that's what I've heard, and that's what feels good for me. So, I also have friends who sleep well and they just have like pillows all around them and they're twisted and mangled and they sleep with pillows between their legs. My friend Paul has a body pillow that he has to hug and he has to put a body pillow between his knees. I do have a thin pillow, Ruth, too. I have a pillow. It's funny, we look at our pillows. When we make the bed and the pillow's there, I often just throw the pillow away when I go to bed. But if I was to sleep on the pillow, it's like this thick. It's like nothing. But Katie's got this big pillow, and I have this thin thing. And I use a copper pillow for antimicrobial and skin effects. A copper pillow? I've never heard of that. Before the knee, below the knees, apparently. Oh, if you put it under your knees, you mean, to keep your legs bent like this? I've heard that. Like when you're getting a massage, they do that because it's the best position for you to be in. Yeah. Yeah, that is good. I should do that. I would never move again. I'd just be like locked in. Neck pillow, knee pillow, boom. Probably sleep really well like that, actually. Go to my parents' room if I was scared. But then my mom would say the most terrifying, cryptic things. What? Your mother's supposed to say the opposite. Your mother's supposed to say nice things. Yeah, laughing in your sleep is like villain stuff, Baphomet. That's like unhinged. Katie talks in her sleep all the time. And I'll say, what? What do you mean? And then she'll respond to me. She's like, no. It's so fun talking to her when she's sleeping. I have been told I sleep like Dracula. I sleep flat on my back with my hands on my chest. That's funny, Garrett. I sleep like that too, but not with my hands on my chest. I just sleep flat like a corpse. You have a pillow between your knees. Otherwise, I wake up feeling like I've snapped in half. My boyfriend talks a lot in his sleep. Yeah, you gotta like. That's when you gotta subconsciously and subliminally brainwash them. When they're talking in their sleep, just say over and over like something, and you genuinely probably could brainwash somebody. Like in Passions, that's what we should do, you guys. We should just be watching Passions right now. Tom's asleep. It's 6 a.m. Wow, it's actually 6 a.m. It's gonna start getting bright out there. I don't want it to get bright. I like it when it's dark like this. We should just watch Passions, because on Passions, when the girl was in the hospital, they put headphones on her, and they brainwashed her into not to being afraid of her boyfriend, and then she wouldn't go near her boyfriend. So you can brainwash your partner when they talk in their sleep. I should brainwash Katie. Nathan has the coolest wiener. Nathan has the coolest wiener. She already thinks that. Don't have to brainwash her that way. She already brainwashed herself. My wiener brainwashed her. That there was an African boy standing at the end of my bed. One time she just said, help her. No, the needle. The classroom is filled with blood. What the heck? Your mom is cursed. You should sleepwalk trees. Jeez, really? I sleep on my arms like I use them as pillows. I usually wake up with them numb. Yeah, that's not good. I used to do that too. I hate that when you fall asleep and your arm is like, you can't feel it and you're like, it hurts real bad. And then when the feelings start you to like pick your arm up and move it over here because you numbed it up. and then it starts tingling like crazy. That's not good. Don't do that. You could be doing nerve damage if you do it too much. Oh my God, Garrett. Get out of here. Your sleep paralysis demon is a healthy lifestyle. Yeah, that is very specific. I said some wild stuff to my folks. Gosh, you guys are all mental. You guys all need to go to the chiropractor and eat more vegetables. And then you won't have sleep paralysis anymore, and you'll sleep great. You aren't supposed to wake someone up from sleepwalking, so they couldn't stop me from peeing. Oh, that's funny. I'd stand up, go to the corner of my room, and pee on the wall. That's awesome. So, I've been sleeping like that since I was a kid. It's hard to break old habits. Yeah, it's definitely funny, Ruth, having conversations with someone who's sleep talking. I do it with Katie, and I love it. I love cucumbers too. I love them soaked in vinegar with lemon pepper. Oh, that sounds insane. I just like them raw and plain. I like plain vegetables, cold. Num 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 num. I like salad with no dressing. Num num num. Rabbit food, baby. That's what I like. What should we do? Should we look up some spooky stuff? Since this is Odd Boys. By the way, if you're on Twitch, I'm sure you're already subscribed on YouTube. But if you're not, please do it. Come subscribe to the Odd Boys channel. We're trying to hit 5,000 subs. And we're trying to hit 222 members. We are at 157. Rename that. So there we go. So how many do we need? 222 minus 157.
222 minus
65.
157 is 65.
It could be possible. We just need 65 members, and then Tom won't be fired. I should do some sort of a punishment to Tom and blame it all on him. You didn't get us 222 members. This is all your fault. We have to punish you. We won't fire you, but we'll punish you. That's what I should tell him. He's being punished for not making me rich if we don't hit the 222. Honestly, even if we hit the 222, we could still punish him. We could be like, all right, Tom, we hit the 222. You're not fired, but you are getting punished because we didn't hit the 333. That's the plan. I think that's the plan. That's what we should do. So hopefully we do hit the 222 because I really do want to do. I don't want to do it unless we hit the number because I don't want to do it for like. I'm trying to build the channel up. I don't want to go to the cemetery with a small amount of people watching and being here. So if we do get more subscribers and 222 members, that I think is when I should go to the cemetery and do the seance live on stream. I would like to do that with a little bit of a good crowd because I will technically be doing something not allowed and I don't want to get in trouble for not much. But if Tom and I are earning a good check that month, then it's more worth it. So hopefully we hit the 222, and then I will sneak into the cemetery at night, and we'll do the Ouija board seance thing. If you promise to edit it out of the video, I'd be willing to share my sensitive, creepy information. I don't think I should because I want to treat these things with the proper respect. Oh my God, Ruth. Ruth just gave 5 members. So 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. 162. Oh my gosh. We have 162. Ruth, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Now we're talking. We're getting so close to 200. Anyone is watching and you're not a member and you have a couple bucks, the cheap membership, how much is the first tier membership? It's only like $2, isn't it? $3. It will really help. Ruth, you're not even a member yourself. Wait a second. Ruth just gave memberships and didn't even get themselves one. Thank you, Ruth. Hope everyone's been enjoying the memberships. Thank you, Ruth. We need to get Ruth a membership. Oh, can I gift memberships on YouTube? Samba, what do you mean? What were you talking about? What, your sleep paralysis stuff? I don't want to have to do... Don't even bother, because I don't want to have to go back and find it and then edit it, because then it's going to throw off the hourage. Hello there, Seth. You've given 15 memberships. Are you the top? You are. Right now, you're the top gifter. Thank you for doing that. Oh, I meant to ask Tom how much his microphone is, because I'm buying the microphone that he uses. His microphone sounds better than mine. And I want my audio to sound good. So I got that Shure microphone, that like high professional podcast mic that they use on all the good podcasts. It was $300. And was not wanting to spend that money. So basically everything we're earning on this channel is covering my microphone. So I'm just doing free streaming at this point. I'd like to start turning a profit from this channel. We gotta get this channel to blow up. I think we need to get some calls. We need to get callers. Does anyone at this late night, early morning hour have something paranormal or weird they can tell me? And we can have a spooky call, because I would love to hear. Garrett, you angel. Garrett just became a member. Thank you, Garrett. Holy crap. 163. It's happening. We're hitting that 222. Oh my god, Garrett gave 5. Oh my god. Garrett. Garrett. This is insane. So that's 168, correct? $168, $168. Tom's gonna wake up and be like, we have 222 members. He's gonna lose his mind. Thank you, Garrett. For real. I bow to all of you. Ruth, Garrett, your angels. Did Ruth get one out of that? Gavin Plays got one. Hey, oh, Historian, I thought you got one. You already are a member. I'm down for a call. I'm having coffee. Sereno, Candoy, Jeff, Easy. Thank you, guys. Do you have anything new, paranormal story you've had that had happened to you, Historian, since the last time? Yeah, it is an expensive mic, Raz. I'm trying to get new stories and new things. If people have had something happen to them, something that we can use as a new little experience. Posted a link in Discord. Samba, we gotta hear. We must hear. Where's Discord? Wait a second. Let's see what we got here. So, last time I did this, I was trying to play like some spooky background music, but I got a copyright strike off of songs that said there was no copyright strike. They lied to me. See, this is not going to be the right amount. This is going to be like kid Halloween music. Well, this is actually all right. Ooh, I like this. Can you guys hear this? See that it does have that fantastic harp sound in the chimes. This is all right. See, now it sounds like Halloween Town music. It needs to be more subtle. What's this? This is not what I want. No. It's so hard to find the right music. Maybe this will work. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, this is going to be claimed. Dang it, that was the good stuff too. Well, can't play some music because I can't find anything right now. I like this background ambient music. But, ooh, what's this? So this might have copyright. Nope, I think this is good. Is this... Doesn't say if it's copyright free or not. It's not really even music. Is this too scary? Oh, it says it's copyrighted. Gosh dang it. Hopefully I didn't play too much of it. Let me go to Discord. Sorry, I'm being slow. Let's see. Baphomet. Oh. This is what I wanted to watch. Yeah. Demonology. Yeah, because I asked what this was. Thank you. Here we go. Baphomet. I forgot that I wanted to watch this. So, this will be interesting. I don't know what a Baphomet is. I looked it up like a long time ago, and I know it's like just like a demon or something. But I want to know the real history. This is a video by Mythical Arcana. Check them out. Demonology. Baphomet isn't what you think. Demonology explained. Thank you, Baphomet, for sending the video.
Some names don't need an introduction. They just linger quietly, heavily, like smoke in the back of your mind. You've probably heard it whispered before. Baphomet. It sounds ancient, mysterious, dangerous even.
It does.
The kind of name people throw around without really knowing where it comes from or what it actually means.
Can you hear
Is it
this?
a demon? A god?
Is it loud enough? Let me know if it sounds good. And thank you again for so many members. This is bonkers. How many away are we from 200? We are 20. Nope, that's a lie. 32. 32 away from 200. 200 would be crazy. It's loud enough for you. Okay. Well, if anyone needs it louder, let me know. I could turn it up a tiny bit more. 32 members away. from hitting 200. Iconography is everywhere in films too if you watch it. It's favored symbology of directors. It's a favorite symbology. I don't even know what it means. I don't know it means like a demon or it's a spooky entity or something. Is it like just another word for the devil? I guess the video will tell us.
A hoax? A warning? Depends who you ask. And that's what makes it interesting. Because Baphomet isn't a figure with a neat beginning or a clean-cut story.
Seems like it's a ram.
It doesn't show up in creation myths. It doesn't belong to one religion, one tradition, or even one interpretation. It's drifted through history like a shadow that never quite settles, always just outside the lines, always tied to secrets people weren't supposed to know. But here's the thing about shadows. They only show up where there's light. And Baphomet,
You know what would
for
be
all
cool?
the fear and controversy tied to it, has always been
This
about
is giving me an idea for a video that I think I'm going to put on the Nathan channel. I could also put it on Odd Boys. Oh my god, Garrett gave 5 more. Maybe I could. I have a video. I like kind of breaking down, explaining certain types of ghosts and things. I love ghosts. Love them. It'd be kind of fun to like educate myself, write a script, learn about certain types of ghosts, and then just put out like a 5 to 10 minute video on that and like narrate it myself. And like all the different types. I just go through every type of ghost and I can make it like a playlist. I could either do that on Odd Boys here. I think it would fit the channel. Or I put it on the Nathan channel. I feel like if I put it on the Nathan channel, it won't get the views. Because nothing gets views on the Nathan channel and it'll be kind of a waste. But if this channel has potential and there's more like similar like content on this channel, it could get better views. Oh yeah, maybe I think I'm gonna make a fun playlist on this channel. I don't know, maybe that's too different than what we're trying to do. If we're trying to end up getting callers to call in and do a thing like Coast to Coast where we have people telling us their strange stories, is that too different if I then make a history on the poltergeist video? I don't know, that's a problem. I have ADD and I want to do a million things, and even on this channel where it's all similar content, it's still maybe too varied. Garrett, thank you. I feel like I didn't thank you enough. I was just trying to get my train of thought out. Thank you, thank you, thank you for 5 more subs. This is crazy. This is bonkers. We are at 173. 173. So basically 25 more, and we hit 200. I know it's more than that, but I like to say basically 25 because it sounds like we're so much closer to hitting 200. Basically 25 more, you guys. And then we hit 200. Basically. Demonology family tree. That would be cool. Do I do it as one video, Ruth, or do I do it as multiple videos? The thing is, I love making videos. I like writing, filming, recording, editing, uploading. I like the whole process of all of it. You're creating something and then putting it out there. Live streaming is cool and it's a good way to like interact and like raise funds, but it's not what I love. I would rather upload a piece that I'm proud of. And it would be very satisfying to make these kinds of videos talking about stuff. Because then I'd also educate myself and learn new things. And that's fun always. Hello there, Fraxer. Good to see you. Yeah, we're watching the biography on Baphomet.
something deeper, something uncomfortable, something worth looking at, even if it stares back. So where did this name come from? Who shaped it? And why does it still hold so much power? Let's pull it apart, piece by piece, and see what's
this
really
is
behind the
definitely,
symbol
someone
that
made this
refuses to
with an
disappear.
AI voiceover. They didn't even record this themselves. That's what's a bummer. If they're going to go to the effort of writing this channel, Mythical Arcana, they're probably making so much money and all they are doing is just writing a script. And they probably had ChatGPT write it, honestly. And then they had a AI voiceover. They're putting no effort into this. I mean, they did assemble the video, but like, write it yourself, voice over yourself, put the music in yourself, and then do it. It's probably AI images too. It's a bummer. That's just what we have nowadays. It's just all fake. No one makes anything on their own. You can tell the voiceover is 100% the AI voice. You hear it all the time now.
To praise it, not to condemn it,
Yeah, they
but
do.
to understand why it keeps showing.
All-in-one is good for viewership and for people to watch while they're doing this. Okay, so this seems like it's doing that. This has... Oh, demonology. Okay, so this isn't breaking down different types of spooky things. I see.
Up when people least expect it.
All right, this is just they're kind of like talking about nothing.
The androgynous goat demon.
2 minutes in, get to the point.
Baphomet didn't enter the world through a ritual or
You can use AI to make a video. You can be like, make me a video explaining what a Baphomet is, and then it just does it. A lot of history channels do this now. Dude, that really blows. Where's the craft and the art of that? Like, that's the thing. No one cares. They just want to print checks. They just want money. They're not... There's people who aren't in it for making the video doing it, and then that's getting the attention, and the people who want to do it. And it's like, what are you going to do? What are you going to... I can't argue it. It's just a shame, I guess. Oh, well.
Came through an accusation.
This is probably one of those
born in the
things.
shadows of a crumbling order. The first time the name appeared in recorded history
That's
was in
an
the
AI
early
image.
14th
You can
century,
see the font.
scrawled onto documents by inquisitors, interrogating the Knights Templar. The Templars, elite warrior monks once hailed as champions of Christendom,
This
had
is
grown
so
too
random.
wealthy.
Why is there a lock on a chain up at his neck? This image is just clearly AI made. What even is that? That wouldn't be there.
Too powerful and too independent. And when that happens in history, someone always decides it's time to bring the hammer down. King Philip IV of France, deep in debt to the Templars, made his move. He pressured Pope Clement V, accused the Order of Heresy,
All these faces are
and
the same
launched one of
face.
the most notorious crackdowns in medieval Europe. Under torture, many knights confessed to all sorts of things.
And why does it say Baphomet on everything? And why is it like off to the side? And why does this guy have paint right there? This is, I see now it's bugging me. This is very AI generated. Really, historian? That's a bummer.
Sacrilege, blasphemy, and secret worship of a mysterious idol called Baphomet. But what was Baphomet? No one could say for certain. The descriptions were vague. Some claimed it was a severed head. Others said it was a statue with a beard. Some believed it was a pagan idol. Others a demonic entity or a symbol of secret knowledge. But there was no clear consensus because the name itself might have been a corruption. Some historians believe Baphomet was a mishearing or mistranslation of Mahomet, Muhammad, used to accuse the Templars of consorting with Islam. Others think it was code, a cipher hiding some deeper esoteric truth. Regardless, the accusation
I kind of want to watch a video
Dozens
that
of
is
Templars
a
were
real
executed.
person talking.
Their Grand Master, Jacques de Molay, was
I feel like
burned
I'm just listening to like a Google AI read a description to me.
alive in 1314, denying the charges with his final breath. But the legend of Baphomet didn't die with him. It lingered. For centuries, the name faded into obscurity.
This is a real person. Let's watch that guy after. Okay, at least this is stock footage.
In the shadowy realms of occultism,
So, Panthology Mythology is the YouTube channel. Baphomet explained in 2.5 minutes.
one name resonates with a mystique that has both fascinated
This
and
is a real guy, I'm pretty sure, talking.
terrified generations. Baphomet. This demonic entity, often represented as a figure with a goat's head,
Oh,
has
that's the
transcended
Baphomet.
mere folklore
Yeah,
to become
so
a
it's like a
symbol of
satanic
profound
goat.
esoteric knowledge
That's what you
and
are, Baphomet.
darkness. Baphomet's origins are shrouded in mystery and are the subject of intense speculation. The earliest known reference to the name Baphomet dates to the 14th century during the Templar trials. The Knights Templar, a medieval Christian military order, were accused of worshipping a mysterious idol named Baphomet. The exact nature of this idol remains a topic of debate among historians and occultists. Some suggest that Baphomet may be a corruption of the old French term Baphomet, possibly referring to Muhammad, while others see it as a cipher for various obscure concepts.
This is so much
Baphomet
easier
is
to
not-
listen to and follow than the AI voice. The AI voice just meanders and talks about nothing before it gets to the point. You can actually like follow this guy's words.
Merely a demonic idol, but a
Shut up, Amanda. Shut up, Amanda. Oh, I hope Ruth got one. Give Ruth a membership. Ruth gave some, and Ruth doesn't even have one. Come on here. ZB, Jen, Franco, Creature, Erica. Darn it. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know the picture in the last shot of The Shining, Jack Nicholson's pose? Yes, I've heard that. I've heard that whole thing, how he's posing like the Baphomet. Yeah. See you, Fraxter. A video on the satanic panic. Oh, that's cool. I'd watch that. Esoteric is a great educator that I follow for this sort of stuff. Okay. I will check that after this. Thank you, Amanda. I have to update the number now. So we're at 178. Boom. We are 22. Now we are now my lucky number away from 200. 20 freaking 2, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Amanda. This is crazy. We might do it. We might hit the 222.
representation of a profound occult knowledge. In various occult traditions, it is seen as a symbol of balance and unity, bridging opposites such as light and darkness, spirit and matter, and masculine and feminine energies.
But why is it a goat head?
Some
Why
even
was there a
attribute
goat
the
head
power of
used? That's
divination
my
and
question.
illumination to Baphomet, suggesting that those who understand its symbolism gain access to hidden knowledge and spiritual insight. Throughout history, accusations of devil worship and dark rituals have been levied at those who incorporate Baphomet into their practices, while its image is often portrayed as a representation of the devil in Christian demonology, leading to its association with evil in popular culture, including the occult.
Is the goat supposed to be the devil? Is there a goat head associated with the devil for some reason? Ruth, you actually became a member. Oh my gosh, Ruth. I was going to say, you deserve a membership. 179. We're 21 away. Ruth, thank you. Thank you, Ruth. Oh my gosh. Did Confused Man mention that? Wait, what? I'm behind now. Hello, sleeping dog. Do you have to go to the bathroom? She might have to go on her pee pad. I just had to let the dog out of the room. She goes and pees on a pad. She might need to do that. Goat deities actually go back to early religion. Oh, really? Gnosticism and Zoroastrianism. You know a lot, Ruth. Sheep are the good ones. Goats are bad. Why is that? Why is a goat bad? Goats are funny.
Satanists and modern-day witchcraft. Not that all witches are evil, of course. Oh dear God, please don't curse me.
Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. Let me check the Discord. Satanic Panic. Satanic Panic's interesting. Oh, this is long. Tom did a video on Satanic Panic as well. Esoterica. Esoterica is the channel. 1980s Satanic Panic. Let me see something. I'm gonna watch Tom's just to give Tom a view. So if you guys didn't know, Tinfoil Tom, my co-host. Oh, Odd Boys is not subscribed to Tom. We have to subscribe to Tom. Tinfoil Tom here made a video on this crime-inspired Stranger Things, which is the Satanic Panic, because they use Satanic Panic in Stranger Things. So let's do this one. Watch Tom's. I'm gonna go whiz real quick at the beginning of his video. I have the headphone in, so I'll still hear this. BRB.
Music and hell for eternally be some of this rock music.
Police are very reluctant to investigate these crimes as satanic crimes, Barbara, because communities quite naturally don't want their reputation stigmatized as being the home of the devil.
Dungeons and Dragons is a real serious problem.
Sorry, stupid.
Kids kill kids. Did the devil make them do it?
Studies have linked violent behavior to the game. Satanic worship, ritual sacrifice, and even murder.
So funny. They thought freaking playing Dungeons and Dragons meant kids were worshiping the devil and then murdering other people. Just stupid, uneducated adults freaking out. So Eddie Munson is a Stranger Things character.
In the 1980s, a widespread and irrational panic began to spread across America, and soon enough, it was covered by major news outlets across the world. The words "satanic panic" echoed throughout homes during the evening news, and this unsubstantiated outrage was only made worse by the headlines seen on tabloid magazine covers at supermarket checkout stands.
Really, as humans, we're just as stupid as we were during the Salem witch trials. We freaked out about people being witches back then. And then in the freaking 80s, it's basically 100 years later, we're still just as stupid, thinking people are playing a game and they're probably murdering people. It's like, how dumb can we be and ignorant can we be? I think we're still stupid even now, 40 years later, freaking out about other dumb things. Oh, humans. Exactly, Raz. We do. There was really high crime rate, unemployment stability, and one of the highest rates of unemployment witches. And Satan became the scapegoat. Yeah, they're just blaming it, their problems on something that was flashy. And it's just funny how people go along with it. Most people would be like, no, it's just a game. You guys are idiots. But the fact that, like, people go along with it, I will say it's probably religious people a lot because they believe a lot of things. I grew up Catholic. I do think it's easy to make certain people believe certain things. What a bummer. But hey, you just hope for the best. I don't know what to say here.
It was everywhere in the 80s and 90s. The reports told stories of
I'm gonna whiz real
devil-worshipping
quick.
cults performing occult rituals in secret ceremonies all across the United States. And news anchors instructed viewers to look out for those wearing all black, listening to heavy metal music, and to be especially wary of those playing games like Dungeons and Dragons, as it was a lure to the dark side and were sure signs they might be Satan worshippers. Basically, it was a whole bunch of stinky rubbish. To make matters even worse, police departments reinforced this narrative, going so far as to distribute training tapes on what to look out for to members of law enforcement. this phenomenon and its impact on society has endured to this day in many minds, and has influenced current shows like Stranger Things, specifically in the depiction of a newer main character on the show, Eddie Munson. Eddie has long hair, listens to bands like Metallica, and plays Dungeons & Dragons with his gaming group, the Hellfire Club, made up of members of Hawkins High School, including core Stranger Things cast members Lucas, Dustin, Mike, and Erica. After some mysterious deaths start to plague Hawkins, Eddie is made the scapegoat for the crimes by the locals. Why? Because he's different. The small-town conservative mindset of Hawkins rallies against him solely because he is different. The townsfolk are swept up in the 1980s satanic panic. Anyone who grew up in a smaller rural town understands this. That sort of narrow thinking is especially prominent in areas like that, where if the wind blows in a different direction, townsfolk run for cover. But what if I told you Eddie was based on a real story, a real person? Tonight, we're discussing the real Eddie Munson. Tonight, we're talking about the case of Damien Eccles and the West Memphis Three, and the Robin Hood Hills murders. In the early evening hours of May 5th, 1993, 8-year-olds Stevie Branch, Christopher Byers, and Michael Moore were playing in their neighborhood in West Memphis, Arkansas. Multiple eyewitnesses reported seeing Terry Hobbs, Stevie Branch's stepfather, instructing the boys to be home around 6:30 p.m. This would be the last time all three boys would be seen alive. By around 8 p.m., when Christopher Byers had still not returned home, his father, John Mark Byers, called the West Memphis Police Department, who began investigating the area, looking for the kids. A short time later, a distraught Byers began frantically searching a wooded area nearby where the boys often played, known as Robin Hood Hills. This area was a densely wooded place near the boys' homes where kids often played, much to the dismay of their parents. It is important to note that this area is also adjacent to one of the busiest highways in America and a truck stop, making it a deceptively dangerous area for kids to be left unattended. Literally hundreds, if not thousands of people stopped nearby each day from all areas of the country. As the light began to fade away and give rise to the darkness of the cold West Memphis night, the police would decide to wait until morning to conduct a full search for the missing children. Visibility in the densely wooded area was low, and it became dangerous to explore the area under those conditions at night. Despite an exhaustive search once the sun came up, led by investigator Gary Gitchell, which began early that next morning, no sign of the boys could be found. Sometime around 1:30 p.m. though, while searching Robin Hood Hills, juvenile patrol officer Steve Jones saw something floating in the water. It later turned out to be a shoe. As he peered down the steep banks of a water-filled ditch in the woods of Robin Hood Hills, he could sense something was wrong here, and he called for backup. He radioed for help, and Detective Mike Allen soon arrived to investigate. While attempting to grab the shoe, Allen fell into the water and began searching on his hands and knees. And in doing so, he ended up dislodging something
This is
that had
scary.
been concealed under the water. The sunken, carefully concealed body.
This is like depressing. I've been listening to this as I've been whizzing. This is just a sad tragedy then that got exploited and blown up into a whole other thing. People needed someone to point to, and they wanted to point to the different nerd people playing a game that was new to them. So dumb. So dumb. It's like when they said rock and roll, like Elvis was bad back then, remember? This is just that all over again.
Of Michael Moore. Soon after, the two other missing children,
Poor kid.
Stevie Branch and Christopher Byers, were discovered.
Oh,
All
so
three
sad.
had been murdered in Robin Hood Hills. West Memphis had a killer on the loose, and it wouldn't be long before police had arrested someone for the crimes.
They needed to arrest
These
someone to
crimes
make the
are
people happy.
particularly grisly
So
and
dumb.
awful, so I won't go into much detail here, but if you do go to a response from the public, both locally and nationally, due to the monstrosity and inhumanity of the crime.
What happened to them? Were they just like dismembered and ripped apart or something? And it was near a truck stop, he said. So what, I guess Tom will get into the answer of who did it. Did they ever solve the crime, I guess, is what I'm wondering. Suspects, confession, a witness, unlikely heroes, alternate theories, ending. So maybe it wasn't proven. Was the crime not discovered? The truth of who actually killed? Was the murderer found? Probably not. Probably a person from the truck stop. And they're already on the road and gone. Good morning. Yeah, I mean, you can't blame someone for murder just because they're reading a book on Satan. It's like, that means you could with that logic you should just blame the author too. Don't blame the person reading it. Blame the person who wrote it. Aren't they even worse in your opinion? If you think someone's interested in Satan, shouldn't you get upset with the person who wrote the book? How about getting upset with the people who created Satan? Why don't you get upset with them? Maybe they murdered the kid. Like, it's so stupid if you're going to blame a person reading a book. It's so dumb. The D&D connection is people playing Dungeons and Dragons. Parents didn't like it. Adults thought it was an evil game. I'm sure it's going to come up in the video. I think Tom mentions it. Interview of one of the 5 boys who were accused and sentenced to life/death for murder via Satan ritual. It was sad. Oh no, people got falsely accused and actually went to jail? I don't know if this is going to depress me. Oh my God.
Damien Eccles, who was 18 at the time of his arrest for the murders, was already on the radar of local law enforcement, but mostly for being a nonconformist in a mostly conservative, religious, small community.
So
he had his
bad.
share of troubles
Get
with the
out of
law, for
town.
sure. Trouble that eventually landed him in a juvenile facility. But was it really enough to make him a murderer? Damien, along with his friend Jason Baldwin, were known for some petty,
not at
minor
all.
offenses. Things like vandalism and shoplifting. But I would argue that a lot of
It's just
teenagers would fall
teenagers.
into some degree of criminality for those same offenses.
Yeah.
His most serious crime up to that point was being arrested a year or so prior to the murders for breaking into an abandoned trailer in the nearby Lakeshore Estates with his then girlfriend, Deanna Holcomb. The two had plans to run away together, to escape the mundane misery that was their small, conservative, religious hometown for a bigger city like Memphis. But eventually, Damien ended up in a juvenile detention facility after the break-in resulted in an arrest.
So why
Was
isn't the
behavior
girlfriend
like this
evil?
enough to warrant being a suspect in a triple
No.
murder?
It's
Almost
just
certainly not.
so
But it
stupid.
did put him on the radar of local law enforcement. Specifically, a 53-year-old former cargo pilot turned local juvenile enforcement and probation officer named
It was made into a
Jerry
movie called The
Driver,
Devil's Knot.
who was absolutely convinced that the forces of Satan ran rampant in Arkansas, and it was his job to stop it. He
Oh
was
my
fully
God.
swept up in the mania of the satanic panic, and it had made him paranoid and fearful of kids like Damien, whom he believed to be a practitioner of occult devil worship after some run-ins
This
with
is
the
just witch
teenager in
trial
his role
stuff.
as a
This is
juvenile
the Salem witch
officer.
trials.
An example of Driver's absolute obsession with the
This is
notion of devil
insane.
cults run amok comes from the book Blood of Innocence and a local paper, The Commercial Appeal, where Driver is described as literally driving around on full moons with his partner Steve Jones to find and stop Satanists and cults conducting rituals in the woods, and in spots like aqueducts in the light of the full moon in 1992, but especially that entire summer. He's quoted in Blood of Innocence as saying,
Well, we went everywhere in the world that summer. Every time there was a witch's Sabbath, we were out in force. And whether that did any good or not, I don't know. But to my knowledge, nothing happened that summer.
Jerry Driver was an actual law enforcement official in West Memphis. In this obsession, Driver would continue pounding the drum of guilt towards Damien's direction throughout the entire investigation, convinced he was the leader of a satanic cult, eventually making Damien the prime suspect in the eyes of police, who were desperate for someone to pin these crimes on. This fit the narrative of a cult performing some sort of sacrifice in their small town. This was the only way they could seem to rationalize this crime. Damien, to his credit, fully admits he was a troubled kid at this time, no doubt, being diagnosed with depression, among other things. But imagine what most of us are like as teenagers, especially those of us who are considered outcasts. His most visible crimes, in this investigator's opinion, mostly consisted of listening to heavy metal, wearing all black, and essentially just kind of being a goth kid.
Wearing all black. How many people have worn all black throughout history? Well, we don't like when you wear all black because it's suspicious. But like this businessman wearing an all black suit, that's fine. That's okay. What does the color black have to do with anything? Why not? How about everyone wearing bright yellow? Oh, okay, now you guys are the murderers this month. It's just this is so random. A color of fabric means you murdered someone. Not evidence, not factual anything, no footage, no fingerprints. Well, he had this color of fabric touching his skin. That's how you know it's a murderer. This is so stupid. It makes me
Kid who
so
could be
angry.
obnoxious towards adults. He was a spooky kid who scared the conservative religious folks around him. And in a town like West Memphis, Arkansas, that was enough to hang you in the court of public opinion, or at the very least, make you a suspect.
When you think about
Jason
it, religious
Baldwin's-
people who are supposed to be like the peaceful people are always the ones who falsely accuse, discriminate, abuse, and murder other people. It's always religiously driven. Every war is about religion. All the bad things come from religion when you think about it. I'm sure there are at times good things, like people who believe in religion and want to help others, and there's food drives and shelters and things like that are connected to religion. But it's like the two extremes. It's like really helpful religious people, like nuns. And nuns also beat children in schools, so those were bad nuns. Not all nuns, I guess. But then there's also extremely bad. It's like, what the heck? It makes people nuts, religion. Yeah, one of my friends, Kay, she was super gothic, wore all black, and she like acted creepy on purpose to freak out everyone else. But no one thought she was a murderer. She was just a nerd who liked gothic stuff. Exactly, party girl. Okay, I'll click that after this, historian.
Crime was merely being close friends with Damien Eccles. And similarly, as someone who
Yeah,
didn't
I
fit
guess
the
it's
mold
not about
of
the
their
religion,
small town.
but
Like
it's just the
Damien,
type of people who gravitate towards religion then tend to be type of people who discriminate and are use unfair bias against other people. Then you're supposed to be a peaceful person, and religion is supposed to make you peaceful, but it's doing the opposite to you.
he had long hair, listened to bands like Metallica.
A goth hissed at you once, Roomba? Was it Goth Dad? He hissed at a lot of people. That's the thing. Yeah, the religion conflicts with other people's lifestyles, but like, why should it matter if someone believes in? Why do people want other people to believe in what they believe? I want people to not believe in let me believe in what I want to believe. That's mine. I don't care if you believe in my thing. But that's the thing with humans. They want everyone, your God is fake, mine's real. Like they're taking ownership out of a belief. You can't own a belief. And like they have to pit them against each other. Your belief is dumb. You should have mine. Why do you care? Why is that a desire for you? You have nothing else to think about where all you can focus on is caring if someone else. I hope other people think what I think. I really hope that. Okay, let me ask, do you guys believe in what I believe? No. Oh, I'm angry because I want you to believe in what I believe. Why do you care? I don't want people to believe in any of the things I believe in. It doesn't matter to me. This doesn't make any sense. Humans are so stupid. And then they have wars over it. Every war is like religious. Land or religion. It's based on that. Taking land or you don't believe in the thing in the sky that I believe in, so you're gonna have to die. It's so stupid. Is that what the thing in the sky wants you to do to others? I don't know. Don't question that.
And liked to draw, for which he was rather talented. But artists weren't exactly the most respected bunch in West Memphis, Arkansas. Simply by being friends with Damien.
That's the thing. People need to be in a group. That's what's depressing. Why? Why do they need to be in the group? They don't have enough like self-confidence to be happy with how they feel alone and do their own thing. Then they're lacking something, and something went wrong somewhere, where they can't just exist and they need to be in these groups to feel something. And if they're not in the group, but that's the thing, it's beyond that. It's like, yeah, they're in the group, but then they see, hey, this person's not in the group. That makes me mad. I think we should like kill them unless they get in the group. Well, that contradicts everything we believe in this religion. Yeah, but come on, like, we gotta get them in this group. They shouldn't be believing in this other religion. They should be believing in our religion. And the only way to stop them from believing that is to murder them. It's so stupid. The dissonance and fear of losing it keeps them in a, like, disagreement, criticism. Yeah, criticism is great. We should have critique and we should have debate. It's fun. We learned of that behavior is the desire to belong. For survival, we had to stay connected in groups, and if you didn't fit in, you would more likely be killed. Yeah, or if you don't fit in, we kill you. That's why you're killed. But, like, you can also be a group and think other things. Like, why do these people think, okay, we can't be in a group together unless we all think the exact same thing? No, how about what groups us is the fact that we are standing flesh bags and we're all similar for that. Why do I have to care what the heck you think? The fact that they're designating that as the linking factor to identify our group is that we all believe in this made-up being and they believe in this made-up being. It's stupid. It's stupid. West Memphis is stupid, dangerous. Apparently, in the 80s at least it was. Earth is dangerous, I will say that.
Different.
I mean all. Beliefs is what I mean, Zaba. Organized religion or just religion. What I mean is beliefs. People believing something. If you don't believe the same thing, that's what separates them. And they're using beliefs to separate others from themselves. God of the gaps is strong too. Gods of the gaps. Filling unsure questions with God. Yeah, people do that all the time. It's God. God did it. Okay? I mean, it's funny because I am someone who I choose to believe and hope that there is something else going on beyond. I don't know if I could say heaven, God, or anything like that, but I could say that maybe we go to another dimension. Something happens. That's what I want to happen because it sounds nice. But I think that is what others have interpreted as heaven and God. And, I get it. But I like to kind of like think more like, I don't think it's like a guy in the sky or in another area. I mean, unless we are in unless we are in simulation theory, and we're in a computer, and this is just a program, and there are people out there literally typing on a keyboard right now. Yeah. Animus and creating, attributing meaning to a being is strong in our instinct. Like when you shout at your laptop for being stupid. Yeah. That's the same thing. Cognitive dissonance. I should look into what that means. Protestants and Catholics were fighting for nearly 1,000 years. Yeah, and it's like the same thing. I haven't read Fahrenheit 451, no. Everyone is God in heaven. That'd be cool. He knows where to find me.
Also fell under suspicion of law enforcement after they began to focus their efforts on Damien Eccles, since they now believed, thanks to folks like Jerry Driver, that Damien led a satanic cult in West Memphis. And unfortunately for Jason, a satanic cult needed cult members, and Jason was lumped into this mess. He was only 16 at the time of his arrest. And finally, we had 17-year-old Jesse Miskelly, an acquaintance of both Eccles and Baldwin's from school. He was known as being quick to anger and having a reputation as a fighter. This short temper often put him at odds with local authorities, which also put Jesse under the eye of the investigators. Jesse, although capable enough in his daily life,
Poor
also had a
kids.
reported IQ of about 72. Or, in other words, Jesse had an intellectual disability. As we are about to see, this would become central in the West Memphis Police Department's case, as they would manipulate Jesse into giving what I believe to be a coerced or false confession.
Oh
Based
my
on the
God.
evidence I have seen, this confession
This is depressing me. Oh, I thought that was a typo. Religio translates to Latin meaning reference, reverence, or awe. It seems the logo is a rather rational principle of the universe. It's a thing that fundamentally unites all the major religions and is the only reason they haven't all self-destructed. Oh. 72 IQ is below functional? Really?
would become critical to the
I wanna know
prosecution's
what my
case
IQ
against
is.
all three
I need to do the
teens,
test.
and was the cornerstone for the state's entire case against them. Essentially, everything else against the teenagers was either circumstantial or a matter of opinion rather than fact. Shows like Geraldo in 2020 painted all three teens as devil-worshipping Satanists, both during and after the trials, and in the court of public opinion, sensationalized this for nothing more than primetime ratings at the expense of any semblance of fair trials.
So
the
sad.
teens, under arrest thanks to Jesse's confession, were dubbed the West Memphis Three. But how strong was Jesse's confession?
Oh, I feel bad for these
The
kids.
investigation into Damian Eccles, Jason Baldwin, and Jesse Miskelly is a remarkably flawed one, and seems to be, as I mentioned, centered around the confession of Jesse Miskelly. In the near 12-hour interrogation session against Miskelly, investigators pushed and pushed until they were finally able to break Jesse down, only putting to tape the conversations with him near the end of each session. We then do not know what was said or techniques used to manipulate a teenager with an IQ of 72. We do know a polygraph examination was administered by Bill Durham, a detective on the West Memphis Police Force, with him saying Jesse was, quote, lying his ass off when Jesse denied involvement.
They just wanted
with the
to
murders.
convict this kid.
I will note here, through a later examination on the polygraph results conducted by Warren Holmes, a polygraph expert who has worked with both the FBI and CIA and worked on hundreds, if not thousands of murder cases, concluded that Detective Durham...
I do not trust this guy, this local hick sheriff, to do the polygraph test. He clearly has a motive and wants to get this kid found guilty. I would rather listen to the guy who does this for the FBI. This is so sad. This is really bumming me out.
did not correctly interpret the results of the polygraph exam.
By the way, if you guys didn't know, this is Tom, our co-host over here, Tinfoil Tom. This is his YouTube. Go subscribe. He's getting really close to 10,000 subscribers. Please follow Tom. We're watching his video as he sleeps. He streamed all through the night till 5 a.m. And now we're continuing on. 24 hours, baby. Gonna hit that 5,000 subs. If you haven't subscribed to Odd Boys, please do. I'm sure you're all subscribed. If you're on Twitch, please subscribe on YouTube. Give a like to the stream. It does help. And we're trying to hit 222 members. We are 21 away from 200. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hopefully by the 24-hour point, we'll hit that 222. If we hit 222 members, I'm sneaking into a cemetery and we're going to do a live seance. Please help us get there.
Oath that his opinions of the test results were...
Well, they were different from the other examiner. He indicated he thought there was deception in the... I forgot I did a voiceover for this video. I totally forgot I did one of the voices. That's me. Points on the graphs where the pertinent test questions were asked. I evaluated the charts and I have come up with just the contrary opinion. I didn't feel that at the point where the pertinent test questions were asked that the defendant was deceptive in nature.
During the interrogation, police detectives Gary Gitchell and Brian Ridge continually led Jesse by the hand after Jesse broke, asking him leading questions like, quote, all right, you told me earlier it was around 7 or 8. What time was it? When Jesse had initially told them the crime took place at 9 a.m., then around noon, then the afternoon. And finally, 7 or 8 p.m., continually pushing the murders
Wow.
back to a time more fitting the police theories. Jesse had even told them that the young boys had skipped school to accommodate Jesse's earlier statement that would put them on the scene, which they had not, as school records and witness statements show. And even with Jesse's disability, I am certain
The jury still convicted them after there was eyewitnesses and school statements saying they were in school. No, Sleepy, I went to bed for like 6 hours. Tom streamed through the night, and now I'm back.
he could tell the difference between morning and night. The narrative was molded by investigators to better fit the crime. Another important point altered was that Jesse told the investigators they had used rope to tie up the victims, which was not true. The perpetrators of the crime had used shoelaces. Finally, Jesse could not even correctly identify the actual cause of death for the victims, going so far as to incorrectly recount events leading up to their deaths and cause. If he was present, pieces of information he certainly would have known. Detectives led Jesse down a path that would provide them...
why was the kid saying he did it? So he's saying, oh, we killed them at noon. I mean, we killed them at night. Like, why was he even saying he did that if he didn't do it? Like, what did they say to him to make him say that? How did they convince him to say these things? I'm not doubting the kid. I don't think the kid killed them, but I'm wondering how they got him to say something like that. Is it because he was so slow that he was just like, oh, okay, I guess I did murder that? Like, is he that slow? He like influenced him to remember something that didn't happen?
answers needed to fit their narrative.
Yeah, I know forced
If you have
confessions
time,
are real,
listen
for
to
sure.
Jesse's entire confession as it...
Yeah, definitely. It's just fascinating that it can work and that it happens on people, you know. I mean, even I've been a victim of suggestion at times. I'm like, oh, yeah, did I do that? Was I there? Because you doubt yourself. You're like, oh, I guess I did eat that donut. I must have done it. And then you start picturing yourself doing it, and you think, I guess I did. And then you didn't even do it, you know. 72 IQ. I guess that is really low, huh? I want to do an IQ test. I got to at least be over that. I hope I'm at least 81. The year I was born. I could... Oh, gosh. Hang on. I made it huge. I could not listen to that confession. That's going to depress me.
was all over the place, takes place over multiple recordings, and it is quite obvious to see Detective Gitchell and Ridge leading him down certain paths and manipulating him. Keep in mind as well, he was there in police custody for nearly 12 hours in total, and only a fraction of that was recorded. We have no record of what was discussed off tape. Within hours of this confession, Jesse would recant all of his statements, which were given under extremely hostile conditions and without...
They were probably whacking the kid and hitting him.
This confession would damn not only Jesse and Miss Kelly, but also Damien Eccles and Jason Baldwin, who were implicated as part of the fictional, ghoulish satanic cult narrative constructed by the West Memphis Police Department. Richard Offshoot, a professor of sociology at the University of California, who was brought in by the defense during the trial, called Jesse's confession a
classic example of police coercion.
And going even further to call Jesse's admission of guilt the
stupidest fucking confession I've ever seen.
It is my belief that the prosecution and police department then pushed for Jesse's trial to be set before Damien and Jason's as a deliberate tactic to influence the jury pool pre-trial. If Jesse was set to go first in court, this confession, carefully constructed, would be public knowledge before
no matter what
the
the
two
other
other
kid
teams
said,
could be tried. A prime example of this jury tampering is that of the jury foreman on Eccles and Baldwin's trial, Kent Arnold. He went so far as to attempt to rally his fellow jurors during the trial to vote guilty, saying his mind was made up long before and the teen should be convicted of the crime, without hearing any more from either side. All of this based on what I believe to be a false confession.
I hate this.
Around the same time the boys went missing, but before a murder was known, Vicky Hutchinson was stealing from her employer elsewhere in West Memphis. She was then at the West Memphis Police Department the following day, being questioned about the theft, with her son Aaron in tow, who was friends with the then missing children, when police were notified that the bodies of the missing children had been discovered in Robin Hood Hills. Aaron then stated he had witnessed the murders to officers and delivered what were wildly inconsistent stories about devil worship and satanic cults to the officers. Aaron, now an adult, has said he doesn't know whether or not what he said was true or just a youthful imagination, along with suggestive leading for details by police officers to craft.
It's funny, the guy looks the
narrative
same
they
as an
wanted.
adult.
It all seems like a story to him now, and being so young at the time, he can hardly remember the details. In 2004, he would tell the Arkansas Times, quote, "They messed with my words a lot." Reports vary after this, but most seem to agree that on the condition that no charges were filed against her, and with a possible reward given, Vicky was given permission by Officer Donald Bray to, quote, "go undercover and see if she could help unravel what the West Memphis Police Department were convinced was a satanic
Oh my
devil
God.
cult operating in their tiny village. About a week later, once police had narrowed the
Yeah, it's
crosshairs of
entrapment.
Damian Eccles, Vicky, who was neighbors with Jesse Miskelly, under the instruction of Officer Bray, did meet Eccles through Miskelly, but nothing came of it. She would later tell officers that Eccles and Miskelly took her to an SBAT, or witches' meeting in the woods, and that all the cult ceremonies were in fact true. This
So
would
stupid.
confirm the police department's theory about a satanic cult operating right under their noses the entire time. But it was a total
Okay, so this video, I'm realizing, it's talking about this specific case, but it's not talking about the general time in the country where everyone was freaking out about Dungeons and Dragons and heavy metal music. Tom's talking about this case. I kind of wanted to listen to the conversation about just the country being afraid of long-haired teenagers at the time. Because that's like a whole other thing.
fabrication, a complete lie. Hutchison would later recant her testimony, saying that Jerry Driver and Officer Bray
Did you make it, Scott? You have a video that you made?
constructed the entire story, with her saying, quote,
"It was like this. I was either going to say exactly what they needed, or else."
She would go on to say that Officer Bray would tell her,
"We're going to make this easy on you, Victoria, and you're just going to say exactly what we need, or things can get rough on you. You could be implicated in this murder. You could lose your son."
So the cops are threatening
the
her.
state's entire case was based on a false confession of a disabled teenager, corroborated by
Is
a
that him
lying
now?
witness
Poor
and
guy.
strictly circumstantial
freaking
evidence. No DNA, no legitimate eyewitnesses to place the teens at the scene.
Can't they get them out of prison? Now that we know this is garbage, can't we get them out of prison? Are they still in prison?
crime. A parade of quote-unquote experts on the occult were brought in to seal the teens' fates, and the jurors, caught up in the sensationalized satanic panic,
These parents,
rendered
the parents of these kids
verdicts.
must be
All
crying their eyes out. These kids must be crying. In backwards in Australia, my childhood was Shrek as a nerd growing up in Aussie cowboy country. You should do it, historian. They're still in prison. Oh my God. These guys are just sitting there and everyone knows they didn't do anything wrong.
All three were found guilty of murder, with Damien, the alleged cult mastermind, sentenced to death. And there they would languish
No!
in prison for years. Until
And we've got evidence that, even in the last 2-3 years that we believe will exonerate these kids, and we're just asking,
Eddie Vedder, did he get them out?
we're doing this kind of thing now just to bring notoriety back to the case and really impress upon the Arkansas State Supreme Court that we get a fair trial and a good, careful look at this case that has been so carefully prepared.
Largely in part to a 1996 documentary series called Paradise Lost, which followed the case, worldwide attention was brought to the West Memphis Three. Rock stars and celebrities like Metallica, Henry Rollins, Peter Jackson,
Henry Rollins
the
is
Dixie
awesome.
Chicks, and of course, Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam lended support and financial backing so that things like proper DNA testing could be provided to the teens who remained incarcerated into adulthood and provide them what I believe to be a fair trial with
Oh, so
adequate
he didn't get
defense.
killed. He was in
It is
jail.
incredibly important to remember the trio were from extraordinarily impoverished backgrounds, and even through the best efforts of the defenders assigned to them in their first
Those
trials, they
police need to go to jail.
lacked the basic resources to go against an entire system that was determined to railroad them into convictions. The police department and prosecutors were so determined to get a conviction, it simply didn't matter to them who got hurt in the process. Based on the tireless efforts of so many over the years, a deal was eventually struck between the state and the three men who were still locked away in prison. And so it was that in 2011, after 18 years in jail and
Oh my
after
God.
appeal after appeal, the West Memphis Three, now in their mid-30s, accepted what is known as an Alford plea, an extremely rare plea that essentially means the defendants plead guilty to an offense while maintaining their innocence, and were released from prison after
No.
spending half their
You guys, they got out. Oh my gosh, I did not expect this at all. I feel like we just went down an alternate timeline where we got the good ending, and somewhere out there these guys are still in jail. You guys made me think they were still in jail. Put the cops in jail. The cops probably didn't have
lives.
to. Cops didn't have to do anything. They didn't have to pay any consequences. F those cops.
behind bar.
Welcome everyone who's just joining. Thanks for being here. We're live on YouTube. Please come subscribe to the YouTube channel. That's the whole point of this stream. If you're watching on Twitch, STVO, hello. Come on over. Subscribe to the Odd Boys channel. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. And we're trying to hit 222 YouTube members. If we get 222 YouTube members, we're 21 members away from 200. We're getting close. We could hit it. 24 hours is coming up. We have about 5 hours left. And then we hit 24 hours. If we hit 222 members, I'm sneaking into a cemetery. We're going to do a seance live on stream. I did this like in 2018 and it was awesome. It was spooky and fun and scary and thrilling. And I'd love to do it again. So come on by. If you're hearing any snoring on my microphone, it's this dog that's laying in my lap. It's the pug that can't breathe. Thank you very much, Steve-O. Is it Steve-O, I should say? Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Also, if you guys don't mind coming by the YouTube stream, giving a like, and then heading back to Twitch if that's what you prefer. Also, Tom, my co-host and co-owner of this channel, Tom was live all through the night. Now I'm back, and I'm live again to finish this off. Tinfoil Tom, this is his video we're watching on YouTube. Go give him a subscription. It would really help him. He's very close to hitting 10,000 subs.
The state finally conceding something, but refusing to admit they may have been wrong.
Nope, they'll never do it. F those cops. F that state.
Lots of theories and speculation about what really happened in Robin Hood Hills.
Okay,
popped
so
up.
can we know that they're out of prison now? Right? Those guys are no longer in prison. 18 years in prison is depressing. They lost all their 20s. They lost their entire teenage years in prison. Okay, they are out. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, my pretty lady is out of bed. I hear her walking around. Look at Susie. You see Susie? Susie's trying to get out of my arms because she hears that her mother is awake. What are you doing? What are you doing? Frank's still over here snoozing. They got in 2011. Hey, hey, hey. Oh. Hi, Frankie. I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna go feed Frankie because I think she's feeding her dogs, and I feed Frankie when they eat. So stand by. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, but I'm gonna let Tom's video finish, and I'll listen as I'm out there.
Over the years. Everything from a police report from around the time of the boys' disappearances indicating a man covered in blood entered a nearby Bojangles restaurant
Wait,
and was never
what?
found. To John.
A man covered in blood? This is insane. This is insane. They actually saw a dude covered in blood and they didn't even arrest that dude? Hey, this is crazy. I'm going to have to skip back and watch this when I come back.
Unmarked Byers' bizarre behavior after his stepson's murder, to DNA from a hair found on the victims linking stepfather Terry Hobbs and his friend David Jacoby to the actual crime scene for which he was eventually questioned. It is clear that this case asks a lot of questions but doesn't provide us with a lot of answers, and has sparked incredible amounts of debate. This is an especially tragic story, not only for Damien Eccles, Jason Baldwin, and Jesse Miskelly, but for the 3 murdered children, Stevie Branch, Christopher Byers, and Michael Moore, who I believe have yet to receive justice. The impact of this case is still felt today, a decade after the West Memphis 3 were released from prison, with the recent news that a judge denied advanced DNA testing to allow the trio a chance to clear their names for good. For Damien Eccles specifically, his legacy has endured, being the inspiration for a character you might have seen on screen and never even known his connection to, Eddie Munson. Speaking to Deadline, the Duffer Brothers, creators of Stranger Things, had this to say, quote, "When you talk about satanic panic, Damien Eccles was not 80s, but we thought he was caught up in something very similar. This mass hysteria. Obviously, Damien is alive now, but this is a tragic story we've been obsessed with. I think we saw the HBO documentary Paradise Lost. We were in high school when we first caught those. And then, of course, we saw West of Memphis. It seemed like a really great character and a means to explore satanic panic. And that's why that character kind of had tragedy etched all over him." End quote. Damien has responded on Twitter to the Duffers, and at the very least, maybe this will breathe new life into the story of the West Memphis 3 as a cautionary tale of the satanic panic and what can happen as a result of mass hysteria and the true danger in not accepting what we don't understand.
Good video, Tom. Stand by, everyone. I'm just feeding Frank. All right, dog is eating. Dang. Let's get this camera back down here. Come on, camera. Come on. There it goes. That was good. Let's see here. Oh, New York Times. Okay. Thank you for this. Let me do this real quick. Let's go to occult historian Damien Eccles. I'm going to open this too.
Please welcome Damien Eccles.
Let's watch this first, and then we can watch Ska's thing. Let's lock this off. Come on. You can actually see me now. Come on. Who the heck is that? What is this? Come on, camera. Why isn't it working? You guys, I can't get the camera to stay here. There it goes. Got it. Okay. So, is this the guy that was accused? It is. Okay, that's the kid. This is him now.
I know.
I like that he's a handsome dude. He spent all that time in jail. It must have made him such a somber person and like changed his personality. Oh, you worked with that video on that video. Oh, okay, Scott, I see.
I know Damien, you just released your second book, and we're going to be talking about that in a moment. But to catch up
I
with,
like that he even went farther with his style and got like these tattoos, and it made him more of who he was. Like, he's not gonna change who he is, even though people accuse him of being a murderer and being creepy and gothic. He still dresses and presents himself the way he wants. I like that.
with you and how you're doing. It's been 3 years since you were
Because
released.
like if this guy had these tattoos in the 80s, in the 90s, everyone would have thought he was satanic. Good morning, Inep. Welcome. Hello, everyone. We are 21 subscribers away from 200. I think it's going to happen. I think we are going to hit 222, and I will be going to the cemetery, and we'll be doing the seance. Oh, baby. Oh, my gosh. Maybe they're going to think I'm doing satanic panic. What if the cops come for me and say that Dad is a Satanist? Is that bad that I'm going to go to a cemetery illegally and do some spooky stuff? You are accused of the crimes of being spooky.
Released from prison.
Yes.
And
Wait,
what
say
you're
that again?
doing, it's been 3 years since you were
3
released from
years.
prison.
Yes.
And what has your life been like for the last 3 years?
It's odd, you know, whenever you get out of prison, people think you're just going to be excited and happy that you're out. And you are, but at the same time, there's a lot of shock and trauma and everything else that goes along with that. I had been in solitary confinement for almost 10 years before I was released. You know, the last time I had seen
He was in this guy's very well adjusted for being in solitary confinement. It would make me insane. Oh my gosh. Wow.
computer was, I believe, 1986 or 1988. And back then it was basically a glorified typewriter for rich people. It wasn't connected to the internet or anything. I'd never used a cell phone or an ATM card or any of that.
So it was a major adjustment.
Huge, and I'm still adjusting.
Many people say that you and Jesse and Jason
That's
became
weird.
targets.
He literally jumped to the future with technology by being in jail during those years. Going to jail in the 80s and coming out in 2011. What a different world. There's iPhones and stuff. That is strange.
Of the police or by the police, you were targeted. Why do you think that was the case? Why do you think they rushed to judgment, if you will?
We came from a very hardcore, fundamentalist, right-wing Bible Belt town where anyone who didn't fit in with, you know, the local ideology or political climate or anything else was
Or even
automatically-
appearance, right?
Exactly. The way I dressed, the music I listened to, the books I
He
read.
looked like a normal teenager. He just had long hair. Kids had hair like that in the 60s. Wow. The cops didn't even do a convincing job of accusing them. It's like they took that much effort and they didn't even do it very well. Oh, hang on one second. Okay, sorry. I had to put Frankie's food away. He's done eating now. All right.
You know, as evidence at the trial, they actually introduced things like Stephen King novels. They said that was proof that I was satanic.
And when you heard the verdict,
So other people who read Stephen King are also satanic? So that means Stephen King is satanic since he put the books out? He should be super satanic if he's the one creating the things that are satanic. It's like, by their logic, like, everyone's guilty all the time, 24/7.
in that courtroom of guilty, I understand it was really an out-of-body experience for you in many ways.
The only thing I can describe it as is,
Yeah, hot all the other influencers there.
if you've ever been beaten. You know, if you've ever been punched in the head, a lot of times it doesn't always immediately register as pain. It's more like a bright flash of light and a loud noise, and you're so disoriented you can barely keep your feet up under you. And that's what it's like hearing yourself sentenced to death. It's like being beaten repeatedly in the head. I was sentenced to die not once and not twice, but 3 times. They sentenced me to die over and over and over again.
The documentary Paradise Lost, the HBO doc, came out in 1996. And it seemed as if that really started the movement of people questioning why you were convicted of this crime, why you were serving time. Do you think that's when this all started?
Absolutely. You know, I always tell people that this case is nothing out of the ordinary. Stuff like this happens to people all the time in the judicial system. The only thing that made our case exceptional was they had cameras in the courtroom. They caught the trial on film. If not for that, they would have killed me and this would have been swept under the rug and completely forgotten about.
Wow.
But due to the fact that they got it on film, it spurred people on to do everything from have bake sales and benefit concerts to putting together websites. And every time there was a
Is that a conspiracy that Stephen King is dead because he got hit by a van? And now it's just other people ghostwriting? No, you can see him. He's clearly old in his current photos. That's an interesting conspiracy theory, though. I didn't know about that.
court hearing, people would show up at the Capitol to hold signs and protest. That was what really got the ball rolling. That saved my life.
And
Wait, Scott, you worked on this too? This interview? I thought you worked on this. The New York Times thing. Both. Oh, really? How bizarre, because this one of these links, this link, the Katie link came, didn't Historian send me this? That's funny. You also worked on this?
And all these celebrities, as I mentioned, people like Eddie Vedder, Johnny Depp, the director Peter Jackson, they all gravitated towards your case and they became crusaders for you. Why? What was it about your case that made them want to really step in and take serious action, like Peter Jackson hiring investigators, doing all kinds of things on your behalf?
I think it was a couple of different things. One with people like Eddie Vedder and Johnny Depp. You know, not only did they come to our aid in the case, but they, over the years, they became as close as biological family to us. And they've always said what it was with them was the fact that whenever they first saw me, they first...
It's cool they used their powers for something this good. All good, Ricky. Thank you.
Saw the film footage, they realized if it would have been them in that same place at that same...
Did they say the police got punished at all? Did they not have to pay any consequences? The cops just are just out there living now. They're probably old guys now. Hopefully they're dead. F that town.
Time that they would have been the targets. They would have been the outcasts. For Peter, it's more the fact that Peter hates bullies. He can't stand bullies. And he saw someone with no ability to defend themselves being picked on by the state, and he wanted to even the playing field.
I know that in your case, something called the Alford plea.
Those cops must feel like idiots. Or they just don't care. They're like, yeah, F those kids. They're weird. They deserve going to prison. We don't care that they were innocent. They probably have so much hate in them that they just were happy those kids got harmed for a little while.
was used as a way to really get you out of prison.
Yes.
Can you explain what that is and why it was used?
It's really rare, bizarre, and nonsensical. What an Alford plea means is you're accepting a guilty plea and maintaining your innocence at the same time.
Yeah, it contradicts. It doesn't make any sense. You can't be guilty and innocent at the same time. So they made them do something that makes no sense.
The reason it exists is so that it sort of brings closure to a case and it prevents the state from being held responsible for what they've done. They don't have to compensate you in any sort of way or ever admit that they made a mistake.
Yeah. It's their way of not having to admit that they were mistakenly sentenced to.
People ask me, did I have a hard time accepting that, coming to terms with it, taking that plea? And the answer is no, because I'd been in prison for almost 20 years. I was losing my eyesight. My health was degenerating rapidly. On death row, there's almost no such thing as medical care and dental care. They're not going to spend a lot of time and money and energy taking care of someone they plan on killing. I was literally dying. I knew that if I did not take this deal, I was never going to live to see the outside of those walls.
Mm-hmm.
So it was something you felt compelled to do. On the other hand, does it infuriate you that the people responsible for this miscarriage of justice will never be held accountable?
It does.
That would make me so
Not
upset.
one single person has been or will ever be held responsible. People have built
exactly. It's just to
careers
save
for
the
themselves
cops
off of this
have the
case,
Alford
and
plea.
none of them will ever be brought to justice because of it.
Do you think that the authorities will ever find out who really killed those 3 boys?
I think what will have to happen, the people that are in office, the people that hold those positions right now, those people will either have to retire or move on, and new people that don't have a vested interest in keeping it covered up will have to come into these positions.
It was probably one of the
Then
cops
one day, eventually, we'll see
who
justice.
killed the kids. Wouldn't be surprised. So now this is a video that Scott also worked on that covers the Satanic Panic, the Dungeons and Dragons angle of the Satanic Panic. Tom's video is more about the murder case. This is what I'm interested in hearing, is how Dungeons and Dragons was thrown under the bus with Satanic Panic. Hopefully the New York Times doesn't give me a copyright strike.
It began. You will burn forever and ever in eternal torment. You are no more.
The role-playing game Dungeons & Dragons debuted in 1974. It became a hit with many adolescents, but critics claimed it was an invitation to devil worship.
The witchcraft, the demonism, the spells.
And worse.
It is not fun and games.
The media set off a satanic panic.
A lot of adults who think it's been connected to a number of suicides and murders.
That connection has been largely debunked.
It's nothing but a witch hunt.
And the game has
It's just a
generated
game.
an unexpected...
Talking about wizards and dragons. Why is that satanic? It's not at all. I guess when it came out back then, people were so conservative. If you're talking about wizards, it's sketchy. Like, what kind of a loser is afraid of a wizard game? You should just be playing checkers. That's safer. And God blesses checkers. You're allowed to do that.
Legacy.
This was a revolution.
On a summer day in August 1979, the family of a missing teenager called a Texas investigator named William Deere with some startling information.
Dallas Egbert had disappeared from Michigan State University during the summer session.
James Dallas Egbert III was a 16-year-old sophomore, and his family hired Deere to help find him.
He was a computer
Hello,
nerd,
Rob.
and he had a large amount of hair and carried his little briefcase. I wasn't sure that I was being told exactly what precipitated his disappearance, so I said, well, I guess the best thing we can do is I'll go to Michigan State University, and I'll find out for myself exactly what was going on.
What he found when he went to Egbert's dorm room was a shelf of neatly stacked books and something else.
There was a cork board with a series of tacks.
In what might look like a random pattern of thumbtacks, the investigator saw what he thought could be a clue. The shape resembled a building that was part of a network of underground campus steam tunnels, which students told him they sometimes explored.
We set out with maps.
I think it was just a P It looks like they made a letter P. It does not look like this building at all. Why was the random tack right here? That's a horrible theory.
And we started going into the tunnels one morning with press everywhere. I entered with the idea that I did not know what I was getting into.
But he had a hunch that it had something to...
They think the kid was in those tunnels, and they think in the kid's room he had a clue as to where he was. How did the kid leave a clue for himself in his dead body? What does this even mean?
Do with a game that was growing in popularity.
This is a quest in a fantasy
That
world
is an
of
insane
castles
link to make.
dungeons, monsters, and dragons. This world has become real to these people. It's all part of a game called Dungeons.
See, I want to play Dungeons and Dragons like this, where you have the little figures. I like that. I like to have the physical. That's like, it makes it more of a physical board game. It's instead of just sitting there talking, and they go, oh, and now cast a spell on you. Like, I like that, like the role playing and the theatrics of Dungeons and Dragons, but I also just want a tangible physical thing to touch during the game. That's why I like the dice so much. My dice are over there. I love. Oh, good morning. My fiance is here. Where is she? How is she chatting in here? I think she's supposed to be getting ready for work. I wish she would not have to go to work and just hang out with me all day watching spooky stuff.
And Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons, also known as D&D, was...
Katie and I got, well, she bought it for me actually. She bought a Dungeons and Dragons like beginner's game box thing that we haven't opened and used yet. I'd love to use that. It's got like a map of like some cool land and stuff.
Created by the late Gary Gygax and Dave Arneson in the early 1970s. It was born out of their love for...
Oh, it was 1970s that it was created.
Military war games, and they devised scenarios with made-up characters that incorporated their interest in history and fantasy fiction. Gygax said it provided an escape.
All of us at times feel a little inadequate in dealing with the modern world. It would feel much better if we knew that we were a superhero or a mighty wizard.
The game is played in a group, and the guide, or dungeon master,
you enter a very small room,
talks the players through the fictional, sometimes violent adventures they will go on.
And each has an elaborate scoring sheet for his character, with points for wisdom and strength and the like. A throw of these special dice decide the outcome of battles in an intricate scoring system. Nothing is acted out. The real action is in the mind.
Now you guys are entering the castle.
But some, including Deer, worried that while the action was imaginary, some kids might take it too far.
You're leaving the world of reality into the world
That's
of
the reason they're sitting there talking about these fantasy battles. It's because they're not the type of people who would take it too far. They're not the people who would go out in the world and harm anyone. They want to sit there at a table where it's safe and be like, I defeated a dragon, and I don't have to have any physical activity involved. This is the opposite of what they're just saying. These people who are the least likely to do a physical violent crime must be doing physical violent crimes. What a stupid assumption. The fact that they're playing D&D tells you they are not those type of people.
fantasy. It advocated murder, decapitation. And I'm going, this isn't a healthy game. How can it be?
So by their logic, if they think their kids are playing a game where they decapitate an orc, a fantastic villain of the underworld, if they think them doing that in the game means they're a murderer, don't you think that every novelist who's written a horror story or a true crime book or made a horror film, why isn't the world so quick to jump on Stanley Kubrick for making The Shining, or whoever wrote The Shining, Stephen King? Why wasn't he in jail? But these kids who play a fantasy board game, oh, they're evil. There's no logic. There's no rhyme or reason. They're contradicting themselves. This is making me so angry. I hate judgmental. I hate false judgment. This is so dumb.
A healthy game.
That game, and Deer's hunch that Egbert was playing it in the tunnels, made great fodder for headlines. but it was a dead end, and Deere went back to Texas empty-handed.
Yeah, he went down to the tunnels because he thought there was a clue that he was in the tunnels because there was tacks on a cork board that looked like the shape of the building, when in reality it looked nothing like the shape of the building. This guy is a freaking idiot. Why is he a private investigator?
Within a day or two that the phone call came in.
He's out there playing D&D and acting like he's doing an investigation. This guy is rolling a 1 for intelligence.
And I was told where I could find him.
Roll a 0.
That he was still alive. So we flew out, and I'm trying to remember exact words, but he couldn't really say a lot. And I left it like that.
Egbert was a complicated teenager whose disappearance was never fully explained and who later committed suicide.
There was speculation he was the victim of a campus game called Dungeons and Dragons, but after a month-long nationwide search, he was found unharmed.
Deere fed into the growing suspicions about D&D in a book that pointed to the game as a culprit in Egbert's disappearance. But Tim Kask, who helped...
Yeah, be good. I think there is definitely a lot of that going on. It's people who are heavily religious tend to be afraid of different things, and they want to, like, judge and cast out the people that are different, or even kill or harm them. That's what we were just talking about earlier. D&D is the devil, Bobby Boucher. What is that? Who's Bobby Boucher? Is that someone we were just talking about?
Developed D&D with Gary Gygax, says Deere was just hyping the story for personal gain.
He was a publicity hound. And
that is a shame. He's promoting this negativity just to get his game to be sold. Screw that guy.
That he could hang it on D&D and gather a lot of media frenzy, and he did. Dallas Egbert is a tragic story. Brilliant young man, sent off to university at
Waterboy, Katie's favorite movie. Sorry.
15. It had nothing to do with D&D.
Captain Insano is the best part of that movie. The Big Show, Paul White, the wrestler we talked about earlier, who got adjusted by our old chiropractor, who played the wrestler in Waterboy. Captain Insano is such a good wrestling name.
In the steam tunnels.
Still, that attention set off an unexpected chain of events.
Our stock took off, literally. We sold thousands of more copies within 90 days of all that stuff.
That is hilarious. D&D makes you a satanic murderer? I'll buy one, please. People want the game now. Wow.
And we were up in print runs. That's when we took off.
Sales nearly quadrupled the year after Egbert disappeared. As the cult game was going mainstream, Dungeons and Dragons generated interest in 2 conflicting groups: people who wanted to buy it and those who wanted to ban it. And televangelists took on a new crusade.
They are kids like your...
The Christian response to Dungeons and Dragons. That's like the Catholic response to backgammon. The Christian response to Candyland. Ugh, cavities are from the devil.
Doors, like the ones in your neighborhood. Kids who are turning to darkness because society has shut God out.
Conservative fundamentalist Christian group would see a game that involved satanic figures, evil figures. That would be a source of concern.
Dungeons and Dragons has been called the most...
You don't believe in what we believe in, you must die.
...effective... introduction to the occult in the history of man. It is a fantasy role-playing game that teaches demonology, witchcraft.
It teaches demonology. Oh my God.
A religious man himself was put on the defensive. The company hired psychologist
I've never played a Dungeons & Dragons game with this rape. So stupid.
Dr. Joyce Brothers to fend off criticism.
There is good and evil in life, and the way Dungeons and Dragons is set up is that good triumphs over evil.
Tim Kask says that in private, He and Gygax couldn't believe the game was being linked to devil worship.
Without sounding disrespectful at all, we laughed our butts off most of the time. Because it was like, are you kidding me? You really think we're teaching your children demonology?
But the controversy grew after the news media reported that a string of teen murders and suicides had one thing in common. The killers or victims were D&D players.
Mary Towie.
This is so stupid and depressing. You guys, we're almost at 200 members. Will we do it? We don't have much time left. It's 8 o'clock. We have 4 hours left, basically, until this is all done. And we hit the 24-hour point. We gotta hit 222 members so I can go to the cemetery and do the seance. And then I won't fire Tom. Tom's getting fired. Well, we did change it. I changed the stipulation. If we hit the 222 members, Tom won't get fired. What did I say he was going to do? Oh, crap. No, I can't remember. What? Does anyone remember what I said like an hour ago? Also, if we don't hit it, I said we wouldn't fire him. We'll just do something. I can't remember what he had to do. He's like demoted or something. What the heck was it? Darn it, my brain's fried. Well, I'll remember hopefully soon.
Was killed by two friends, Ron Adcox and Darren Molitor. The crucial point is, can a game create psychosis? Or is someone like Darren Molitor an accident waiting to happen, with or without the game?
The thing is, most adults who are just like ignorant and don't want to look into it would be like, what is this? This is a game. That game looks sketchy. You're not playing that game. It's gonna make you a murderer, or someone's gonna murder you. That's just dumb, ignorant adults saying stay away from that game. I don't know what it means. They're not even looking into what they're actually doing. They're just adding up numbers and walking through wizards' fields. Rob gave 5. This is interesting. I don't know the controversy of D&D when it came out. Oh, yeah, Katie, this is called Satanic Panic. It happened when you were, like, a baby. So you missed it. Katie, thank you for giving a membership. You need to save your money, ma'am. That's 6 we got to add, Rob. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you to my lovely fiance. Let's add this now. So we're at 185. 15 away. 185, baby. Well, I think we've gone up like 50 subs since Tom went to bed and since I started streaming. Oh my God, Ska, the anti-chiropractor. Wow. We're using anti-chiropractic funds to keep the stream going. I don't know if I can do this. That is 190. We're 10 away. You guys are angels. Thank you. Oh, we're going to do it. We're going to do the seance in the cemetery. Come on, baby. Thank you for so many members. This is crazy. You're all angels. Whether you believe in chiropractors or not, you're still angels. How do I do this? I need to rename them. I'm trying to change some stuff here. Okay, there it is. Yeah, baby. There it is. Look at that big 190. 10 members away from 200. It's going to happen. Oh, that's what it was. I said, Tom, I won't fire him. If we hit the 222 members, I'm not going to fire him, and I'll do the seance. But if we don't hit the 333 members, I was going to demote him. But I can't remember what role I was going to give him. Maybe I didn't say a role or a job. Because the other goal, after 222, we weren't sure how this was going to go. And after the 24-hour stream, I had so much activity on the channel. It was crazy. And there were so many, like, subs and stuff on YouTube. But that was on my main channel, which is, more that's going on. And H3 promoted it. So this is obviously a very quiet channel, Odd Boys. But we weren't sure if maybe we'd hit the 333 members. So the goal for Tom to go into the tunnels was 333. By the way, he already said when he was on stream recently, he'll do the tunnels. Tom will go and investigate the tunnels, the underground tunnels of Portland, if we hit the 222. So really, you're getting multiple things. You're going to get me going to the cemetery, and Tom's going to go to the tunnels. But I need to punish him somehow in a funny way. I was never really going to fire him. Don't tell him that. I'm sure you all know that. But I need to do something. If we don't hit the 333, we need to spank Tom and demote him or do something. I don't know what the heck we should do. Maybe I replace him. I say you're getting replaced. We're getting a new host. We have someone else come in and host for like a day as an insult. I'll just get some crazy guy off the street to come in. Thank you everyone for being here. Oh my gosh, Hulk. Professor Hulk just gave 5. Oh my gosh, we're really getting, it's actually happening. Oh my gosh, we have so many members on YouTube. 195. Thank you, everyone. Can we hit, oh, we got 36 likes. Can we at least get 44 likes? Same as my age on YouTube. I know it's early in the morning. There's not a lot of people here. If you're on Twitch, come over to YouTube, give a like, go back to Twitch if that's what you want. Tom and I are splitting all this, so this is really helping us out. We're earning a living off these streams. Off this YouTube channel, I should say. Because we split all revenue, memberships, ad revenue, all of it. Thank you. Hello, everyone. I cannot do the spanking later this month. I can. Oh, Katie says I can do this spanking. You're gonna spank Tom? You're gonna spank Tom for his demotion? She said later this month. We are going up to Portland. Katie and I are going on a trip very soon to Portland, so we will be up there. Maybe Katie wants to spank Tom. Is that what I'm understanding? Wow, I don't know if his wife will like that, Katie. Alba will spank you if you spank Tom. It's just going to be a big spank fest. I will do it. I think Alba can spank him. I don't want you spanking Tom because you might like his butt too much. And then you'll never want to spank me again. She's going to go, Tom's got good spanky butt. Thank you very much, Visions. Thank you, thank you. Her and I can spank together. Okay, Katie's a freak. My fiance is a freak. She's like, me and Alba can spank Tom. Katie's into some weird stuff. Her fetish is spanking Tom, I've just learned. Wow. Wow, I'm learning a lot about my fiance live on stream, everyone. I'm shocked. Five subs away from 200. Five members, I should say, away from 200. Oh boy. Started this thing at 4 a.m. this morning. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, YouTube. Thanks for everyone for being here. Gotta make this YouTube channel freaking popular. This is a good boost for our algorithm on YouTube. A good boost in subs. And good boost in paychecks, so thank you. Oh no, are you licking? Okay, there's Katie. Fraxter is making Katie lick my butt. That's the dad butt, and that's Katie, and that's anime lick. You're rotten. You're rotten. I think Katie's supposed to be getting ready for work, and she's just in the stream. Where even is she? What is happening? The dogs are in here. My fiance's in the attic, watching me stream, spanking herself. Okay, let's go back to the video.
If you found 12 kids in murder-suicide with one connecting factor in each of them, wouldn't you question it? And that's all people would do.
I would certainly do it in a scientific manner, and this is as unscientific as you can get. It's nothing but a witch hunt.
But many grieving parents believed there was a connection. Pat Pulling's teenage son committed suicide, and she spoke publicly, claiming that his game playing contributed to his death.
No, he probably just happened to like D&D and also was depressed. So that means if a guy kills himself and he's a soccer player, soccer drove him to kill himself?
Children not only begin to have violent dreams or violent thoughts or negative, depressing type things, they become very much a part of this character.
Young people commit suicide for a whole variety of reasons.
Yeah, like any
In my
human.
research, I saw nothing that...
Old people, young people, it doesn't matter what your age is. It doesn't have to do with being young. A human can kill themselves for many reasons. It doesn't have anything to do with their hobby.
led anyone towards depression or suicide.
They're wanting it to be like a cult. They're wanting them to be influenced like a suicide cult or something. And they're wanting to say that this game is the same as being brainwashed. When there's literally nothing in the game about killing yourself. So where's the connection?
University professor of sociology, Gary Allen Fine, wrote
just,
a book
I'm just gonna
called
yell
Shared
about,
Fantasy and
I'm
studied
yelling
the
at this guy
D&D
here.
subculture.
They were the kind of kids
Yeah, he
and
might
young
have inhaled
people
air,
who
ban air.
didn't go to dances or date on the weekends. It was part of a nerd culture, I guess you would say.
I can still throw death spells, huh?
E.T.
The D&D culture intrigued filmmakers and fiction writers. Rona Jaffe's book, Mazes and Monsters, was loosely based on what people thought had happened to Dallas Egbert. It was made into a movie starring a young Tom Hanks.
Let the journey begin.
Well, which way do we go? They went down the storm tunnels and got to play D&D in the tunnels. We had to like sit around a table. Like how awesome would it have been if it turned out that D&D was like what they did?
Cory Doctorow is a writer and activist who early on was profiled as an avid D&D player in this story from 1985.
The moral panic was mostly laughable. The idea that there were people who were fundamentalist Christians for whom Dungeons and Dragons represented some kind of existential threat to my soul was silly. You could go around and have really satisfying arguments with like profoundly ignorant grown-ups.
Over time, the Dungeons and Dragons controversy lost steam. And today, the common thread between D&D players is...
See, I want these figures so bad. I love D&D. I'm so happy I played it during the pandemic with you guys. I played it live on the 33-day stream. Wasn't it that stream, or was it one of the Christmas 2-week streams? Oh, that was awesome. First time playing it. It's so fun. It's definitely fun getting into character. Rolling the dice is the best. I got so many natty 20s, baby. Remember how many 20s I kept getting? It was crazy.
Less likely to include any reported links to violence, and more likely to involve Emmy Awards and literary prizes. Stephen Colbert and writers Ta-Nehisi Coates and Junot Diaz are among the millions of smart, bookish kids who played D&D and shrugged off any sense of panic.
People were bananas. My mom moral panicked. She was way more worried about us getting shanked, you know, or getting caught up in some nonsense.
It was a lot of fun. It also provided them a variety of other skills, leadership skills, negotiation skills.
We helped each other without even knowing it, man. I learned an enormous amount about what it meant to be courageous and what it meant to be passionate and the kind of hard moral choices that one needs to make in real life in this kind of fake, sort of imagined plane of action.
And for Diaz, as a young immigrant from the Dominican Republic, the game had special meaning.
This was a revolution. Being a bunch of kids of color in a society that tells us that we're nothing, being permitted and are under our own power to be heroic, to have agency, to do the hero stuff, to take and be on adventures. There was nothing like it for us. It was very, very impactful.
While some parents used to worry about what kids were playing, now they're more likely to be worried about how they're playing.
Cell phones and social media have revolutionized the way we live, but how has plugging in changed the way your kids are growing up?
Through the 20th century, you have this tension between...
Yeah, we should, Katie. I really want to play. Oh, D&D in the cemetery would be cool. Oh, that would actually be cool. Maybe we could do a second cemetery stream. I want to do the Ouija board for the first one, and if it goes well and I can get in and out like I have in the past. I mean, I went in there a bunch of times. Remember I did a few streams? I should look up, oh my gosh, we should watch that actually. After this, I'm going to go to the old cemetery stream where I got in a grave. During one of the cemetery times, I literally climbed in a grave, and it's like 9 feet deep. You can see how deep it is, and I disappear. I almost didn't get out.
Free play and controlled media. I mean, we were concerned about what sitting in darkened movie theaters would do to our children. Just wait 30 years, and they will be worried about what
and now they're worried about like first-person shooter gaming.
Their children are doing, and it will no doubt be something different than sexting and bullying.
There's always something that people freak out about.
We know it today. This is not a new phenomenon. It just changes with each new technology.
The American Academy of Pediatrics says that in this
We're a bunch of
media-saturated
morons.
age,
New stuff
it's
is
important
scary.
for kids to use their imaginations in free play. And in a twist, the role-playing games that set off a moral panic in the past may look more like a solution than a problem to today's parents.
Oh man, it'd be cool to have a kid and play D&D with the kid.
To dream yourself in other places, and it helps understand who you are. It's just nice to spend a lot of time thinking, imagining, in a group, collaborating. Imagination is a good...
But yeah, Katie, we should definitely do D&D after the seance. We could go back to the cemetery and do another stream. We could do it like a thing. It could be a monthly goal. If we can like maintain 222 subs as this channel gets popular, we can do like once a month go into the cemetery or start doing different things too. We could have like some fun goals to have on this channel to keep the members up. I want people to find this channel and watch this channel that don't watch the Nathan channel. They're here for the spooky stuff and the weird stuff. And then they watch Nathan for other stuff and Dad for other stuff. It's going to be hard to get that audience because I know you're all coming from my videos now, but I don't think Tom plays. We were only there for that weekend, Katie, so we don't have a lot of time. We're there for like 2 nights. But I don't think Tom has played D&D. Maybe he has. Does anyone know?
Thing, man. Very powerful.
Let's see. Here it is. This is me in the grave. This is me in the cemetery. This is me sneaking in. I live streamed it on my phone. This was 2018. October 10th, 2018. It was 7 years ago. 7 years ago. This is it. This is me walking in. So I have to sneak in.
the cemetery.
Oh, Chappie. I said Chappie. Oh, wait, look, chat. Let's show the chat replay. Let's see who was there. Chappie, Civ.
I love you too, Emma. What's up, MJ? Chappie, I was all but asleep till the fire alarm went off. What? Hope your house isn't on fire. Hello, Crouton. Thanks, Emma. You're at a cemetery right now? Trickstar, where are you? What's up, Retro? Okay, so it will be brighter. I have lights with me. I gotta scope out. Jeez, there's so many people around right now. I thought this was gonna be like super quiet right here. I was gonna jump over this fence, but there's people everywhere.
This is what I want to do again.
Don't say that, Chappie.
I hate it. Oh, let's give it a like.
Okay, so this isn't gonna work. I gotta go back this way.
Oh, it's only 7:20 because I was on my phone.
There's like people everywhere over here. It's like really dark outside. Oh, what's up? So if new people show up in the chat and I miss the comments, no one is following me. Stop saying that. All right, Cross.
I'm trying to get to the point where I jump the fence. Oh, here it is. This is me doing it.
You're going in my pocket.
Okay, I put the phone in my pocket, and then you can hear me climbing in to the cemetery. This is how I'm gonna have to do it again. I don't see any of the same names. Chappie comes around every once in a while, but it's all different people now. Did anyone watch this? Kyrie might have watched it. It was 2018 when I did this, October.
Okay, we're in the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm maidenless because Tom's stream died on YouTube, so it got disconnected. And then he had to restart the stream, so that's why you didn't end up here in the new stream. Oh, this was before your time, Kyrie? Really? Oh, wow.
We just jumped the fence.
Well, yeah, this is technically before Dad. This is before the Dad channel. So this is like old fans of the Nathan channel watching this.
It's really dark. I'm going to
turn up the volume.
I'm going
because I'm whispering the whole time.
turn the light on when I get to a spot. I don't want to lighten myself up too much.
Okay, Kyrie. Yeah, this is 2018.
There's security in here. I don't want to make myself glow.
So this is 3 months before I created the Dad channel, I guess. Because I made the Dad channel in January of 2019. This is October 2018.
Open grass. Hopefully.
This was me raising money for the Milford short film. And then when we were filming Milford in Portland was when I was at the same time at night I'd be setting up the Dad channel in Portland. I remember doing offset while filming. I was multitasking and getting things ready for the Dad channel. So I probably had already written some of the stuff. I'd already made Dad videos at this point. Dad existed on the Nathan channel before it was its own separate channel. I made like 3 Dad videos. So that was during this stream was then, but I was planning the Dad channel and making it all at this point when I'm doing this stream.
No one saw me jump that fence. I did it.
Oh yeah, Historian, I could do that. It's a 3.5. I could cut it up and make it a highlight. It's a 3.5 hour stream.
I just remembered I'm in a cemetery alone. I definitely cut my hand. There was barbed wire on the top of the fence, but it was pushed down. And I definitely got a piece right in my hand. Dude, this is freaky.
So it's all black until I...
Can you guys hear me?
Until I get the lights going. I didn't want to turn the lights on when I was near the fence. I wanted to go deeper into the cemetery where I was away from the roads so that no one would see me lighting up the cemetery.
I have 2 cuts. Whoa, the cuts on my hand look like vampire bite.
Now you can see the moon a little bit. Oh, Chappie gave $10. Thank you, Chappie.
If that was someone working in from that bar with me.
This is what I'm gonna do again.
In a couple minutes, cemetery. When I went lost in that, this is gonna be the scariest part.
Soon. All right, let's just skip forward here. All right, now we're 10 minutes into it. When do I turn the light on?
It's hard. And probably.
NES Addict. I'm trying to see if I recognize any names. Okay, here comes the light.
Because
I had an actual candle lantern too. 15 minutes into it, I finally get the light on.
Here we are.
Here we go, baby! Spooky!
It's too bright. I mean, this is I should have dimmed this light. Okay, I'm going to throw something.
Evie, I feel like I've seen Evie. Evie's still around,
Thank
right?
you, Jason.
Frank
Thank you very
Castle.
much.
I don't see any of these names anymore.
I'm definitely drawing a lot of attention to myself. But there's no one to see a little bit.
Door Laxon.
All right, I'm gonna light the candle and see how much that lights me.
They
up.
come around every once in a while. There we go. There's the candle, baby. Loic. Oh my gosh, I remember all these names.
Dude, so I brought the light to light them, but I didn't realize they were so bright. So I might take off my shirt and wrap it around the light. I also have to plug in my microphone. Hang on.
Chappie is still around. Chappie shows up every once in a while. He showed up during the 24-hour stream, I think. No, I'm watching my old YouTube stream. This is when I don't know if this was the first time I went into the cemetery. It was like Grave Stories Live. I was doing the Grave Stories, Ghost Stories stuff live, and I came in here and I read real life ghost stories, and then I did a Ouija board on another one. So basically, this is what I did. I'd sit here.
Talk louder.
I'd sit here and I'd read ghost stories.
Maybe I should.
Oh, I gave this shirt to Katie because it doesn't fit me anymore. either I'm fat now or I just have more body mass and muscle because I never worked out at this point. But here, the shirt just doesn't fit on my body anymore. But I have the same exact shirt in a size bigger that I wear, and Katie has this one. That's funny to see. This is my favorite shirt ever. I love this shirt.
I gotta stop stopping. Oh my god.
I'm like so on edge this whole stream, trying to read. I don't want someone to catch me. So I'm trying to read these ghost stories and I keep stopping. I'm showing you this. The reason we're watching this is because this is what I'm going to do again. If we hit the 222 members on this stream, I'm going to sneak into the same cemetery and bring the Ouija board and do more spooky stuff here on Odd Boys. So I'm just showing you what you're in store for.
This is the dumbest idea. Okay, no. I need to do a story. I'm a mental patient. Okay, here we go. for a night hike, kind of like I'm doing. A night sit. Our hike.
All right, so then let's just get to the good stuff. This is when I climb in a grave. There's an open grave and I get in it. Come on, move. Oh, I'm wearing my Keds. I miss my Keds. Oh, I'm wearing the Lululemons. Best pants ever.
Wow, that's deep.
It's so deep. Look at this. Can you see it?
Dude. It's so deep.
Yeah, this is on my main Nathan YouTube channel.
I want you to see this.
I show how deep it is.
I'm gonna choose this. We only dig them like 4. Please donate.
Oh yeah, listen,
dude. It's deep. In Massachusetts. We only dig them like 4 feet deep. Please donate. I'm getting inside of an open grave. Please donate.
The problem with this is, so in Massachusetts, we don't dig them that deep. We would dig them like 4 feet deep, never 6 feet deep. And if you got in it, you could then pull yourself out because the top of the hole is like at your shoulders. This was like 8 to 9 feet deep. It's like if you go in there, you can't get out unless you claw and climb up the dirt and you push against the 2 edges, but the dirt can crumble and just start falling in and you can't get out. You have to like jump, grab the top, and pull yourself out if you're able to. So me going in here, I was like, this is kind of dumb. I could... What? You went in it? Yeah, I go in it. Of course I go in it. But deep hole that you said you couldn't get out of? Yeah. I just jumped and climbed out. Well, I didn't go all the way down. I grabbed the top edges of the dirt. I lowered myself in, and as I still held it, and then I just pulled myself back up. I didn't touch the bottom.
Do you ever wish you were an athlete?
I am an athlete.
Do you ever wish, though, like you were more athletic?
What do you mean more athletic? I am. I can do anything. What are you talking about?
That's cute.
I can't tell if you're teasing me. I didn't ever want to be a sportsman, if that's what you're saying.
No, just, cardio.
She loves saying this. She doesn't even know what cardio means. She just says it.
I know what cardio means. It means walking up and down my stairs, moving for 3 days.
We were moving her stuff out of her apartment, and every time we walked up and down the stairs, she goes, cardio. And I was like, no, it's working your butt and your thighs, but it's not cardio.
Not
cardio.
Just your butt and your thighs.
And we were like walking slowly.
Fast walking.
It was not fast. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, sure.
It's technically cardio.
Running or doing something excessively fast is cardio. You
could be a little more athletic.
I could. I think you could be too. You're
like
you, ma'am. You.
The 24-hour
could be a sports
dance
lady.
stream was kind of weak. I think you could have gone for 48.
Go away.
I'm leaving.
Go to work. Yeah, exactly, Visions. It wasn't enough for her.
I'm just teasing.
She wants a jock man.
Ew, no. Oh.
All right, when you come home, you're going to have jock man's going to be here.
Stop.
She doesn't like hee-hee man.
Nope, I'm out of here.
Hee-hee man is when I giggle like a psychopath.
No, I'm not listening to it.
I like your outfit.
Thanks.
Let's see here. Let's get a good look. Look at the ma'am. The ma'am in her outfit.
Going to work. Look, I have bunny rabbits on my socks.
Oh, those are cool.
Hippity hop.
There's Yellow Dog. Did you let him out?
Was I supposed to?
No, I was just wondering if you took him.
No.
Because I'll have to do it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Wasn't it safe to you before you
I'm
left?
dropping Frankie off.
Oh, yeah. Do you have his stuff? Okay, I need to pause you guys for a second.
Yeah, did you get it all together?
I'm going to do that right now. Pause for a moment, everyone. Stay still. I have to get Frankie's stuff together because Frankie's leaving right now. Oh, the camera's going to follow me. I can't help it. All right. Watch this and hang on. I got to get Frankie's stuff. BRB.
Dumbest idea. I could fall in and knock it out. It's like 8 feet deep. I'm not kidding. Let me look inside there once real quick before I get in there. Wow, it's like the deepest grave I've seen. I don't know if you guys watched my Dead Man's Bones, the dance video, and when I was the skeleton. But that one was pretty deep too. And I was wearing like a spandex suit and I couldn't grip my feet to climb out. They dig them so deep in California. Why do they dig them so deep? It's more than 6 feet down. Massachusetts, people are lazy. They only do them like 4 feet. Okay, where's the hole? I might fall in. Can you see me? I'm going in. I'm in the grave. Okay, I feel like something's gonna grab me and pull me in. I'm holding myself up and dangling. Can you see me? Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I'm basically doing like push-ups in the grave. I hope you can see me and I'm not wasting my time. I'm in an open grave. It's so deep, if I fall in, I am not getting out. Okay, that's enough. You can see the dirt all over my knees. I'm gonna go show you in the grave. I'm not reading the stories, but we're exploring. Hope my phone doesn't fall in. Don't fall in. Please don't fall in. There's like nothing to even see. It's just so dark in there. Well, crap. I'm like really exposing myself. Like I'm lighting myself up so much. Could you guys see me in there? I just want to make sure you could see what was happening and it was lit enough. This is the best live stream I think I've ever seen. I did not expect to find an open grave. Okay, I'm glad you can see. I hope someone takes a still of that. I kind of want to get a better shot of me like crawling out of the grave. I've got to get my money's worth, you know, there's an open grave, I got to mess with it. I'm going to set up a slightly better angle. Bear with me for 1 minute. And then
Frank's going back to
read a
Chefford's.
couple stories. I don't want to push my luck, you know, and like.
Keyglyph. I don't know if Keyglyph comes around anymore. I've been seeing a lot of Keyglyph comments on my old videos as I go. Like I'm on year 13 now of old comments, liking old comments.
This light moved.
Then we came back and we read more stories.
Footsteps. Did you?
I kind of want to show you the grave I mentioned. I gotta let the dogs out too. In this video, I climb out of the grave. Where is it? It's in the middle, I think. Yeah, here. This is when I did. So this was dumb. When I did this. So when I climbed out of this grave, it was the day after I got my cast off when I shattered my heel. And I went right out and started filming this video on a busted foot. It was still weak, had no muscle. It was still in pain. And they told me to like take it easy walking on it. And I was like, I'm just going to film a dance video. And I literally started this dance video that next day. And I remember climbing into this grave. And on this one, I had to, as you can see, when I'm down there. So I'm literally gone. I'm pushing against the dirt walls like this right now. As hard as I can with my feet in my hands. And it hurt my foot a lot because it was so weak. I was just pushing and it hurt my ankle. I was holding myself. So I needed to be gone for a second and then duck up and pull up. And I didn't want you to see my fingers on the wood right there. I wanted to be completely gone. And I was like, that should not in the physical condition to be doing this right now. And when I did it, I got it done. And then, see, then I pop up. I had to speed it up because it took me so long to climb out. It was like, ugh, because I was like so not in shape. I had to speed it up to get the footage to show the action of getting out of there. And it also made it look a little creepier when I did it in fast forward. And then I walked away. I was like, So that was the other time I climbed out of a grave on a YouTube video. Wow. So yeah, there you go. Dead man's bones. Now, I just need to play something for you to watch when I go walk the dog. Frank's on his way to Shefford's, to my brother's, and I need to let her dog out so we can go poop. So what should I put on? I already watched the video from yesterday. I'm about to put out another episode. I hope you guys like them. I really like doing these videos here. The Grave Stories podcast ones. I like reading the stories and then putting game footage over it. It's very satisfying to make. I'm about to put up another one. I know they don't get a lot of views, but it's fun to do. I literally earn like $5 off of these videos. Keith Abacary clearly not doing very well. No one cares about Keith's Arcade anymore. This game was so stupid. But they're fun to put out, so I'll keep doing them. Everyone just wants me to talk about dumb YouTube drama now. I know you guys, my core audience, don't really care for that, but that's what these masses are showing up for. The last video where I addressed what iDubbbz and that interviewer said to me in this video, is it showing on screen? Yeah, this video right here. It's a crazy. I earned $440 off of this because I got 80,000 views, and it's like, wow, that's like a lot of money for me. That's a ton of money, and I don't want to keep doing that. But I thought this video here I did with Kate, the girl with the microphone, it's her like telling me, hey, have you heard about this? What are your thoughts on it? And it was kind of just fun to like give my opinion on things. It's not really the stuff I want to make, honestly, but I'm thinking, well, I'm not against giving my opinion on things. So we're talking like, what if we did more that aren't related to like current drama that ties me into like stuff that people are hot and bothered about? And it's like 10-year-old YouTube drama. She's like, whoa, do you remember the feud between this YouTuber and this YouTuber from 2012? I'll be like, nope. And if she tells me about it, then I could give my opinion on that, because maybe that could be like less toxic in a way and not pull me into things I don't want to be involved in. Because like, I don't really want to be involved in current drama. And if I'm just giving my opinion on it, then it's like, who am I? I'm just adding to the fire and I'm just adding to the nonsense and the noise. So why don't we talk about stuff that isn't happening anymore, and it's kind of nostalgic for the people who like that stuff, and it's just kind of me trying to give mature advice on human behavior. And then maybe if it gets views, I can go, okay, here's the junk. Thank you for the views and the money. Now I can go make the things I care about. Now I can go make a movie or a more Keith Abacary videos, because the Keith Abacary videos and the spooky videos aren't paying the bills. So maybe I could do stuff like that just to pay the bills, while to keep me, allowing me to make the things I care about that gets no views. I don't know. Just a thought. But yeah, the movie I will be making. that will be happening. You guys are helping me fund that, so thank you for helping me make the dad movie. That's the stuff I really care about. Hello, Hans. Good morning. See you, Ruth. Thank you for all the members. I think you're leaving. I know, you do retain the drama audience, for sure. But the Nathan channel is like kind of just a mix of like all kinds of random stuff now. This Odd Boys channel, I'm trying to keep odd with the weird stuff and spooky stuff, you know? So that this audience stays the same. What we should do is we should watch Nathan's Cemetery. I gotta take the dog out, so I need to put something on for you guys while I go and do this. Let's see, what new videos did I make for this channel? It's that one, that one's short. That's a good one. Oh, this is a good one. These have like no views. Let's put this one on. I'm gonna put this on and go walk the dog, and I'll come back and we'll finish this whole experience. This is the... Let me just fill it out here. This is the channel that I kind of stopped using. Kyrie, thank you for 222. Will you ever go back to the Queen Mary? I would love to. We've been talking about that. I went on there recently. Were you there, Kyrie? We tested it in Discord like maybe a month ago. Katie and I went to the Queen Mary and I streamed it in Discord to see what the signal was like. And we did lose signal when we got to the center of the boat, but then the signal worked and the stream looked good. And everyone in Discord was like kind of informing me, okay, it looks bad when you go here. It looks good when you go here. We just stayed to the outside perimeter of the boat and the outside decks because then you can stream. But once you go into the center of the boat, it still kept going, but it was really pixelated. So what I found I'd have to do if we streamed on the Queen Mary, we'd have to like stay very still. If we go to the center of the boat, just don't move and sit there for about a minute, let the lag catch up. And then people could still hear me talking, they said, but they couldn't see anything. It'd be like a slideshow because it's a big metal boat. It's just cutting off all the Wi-Fi signal, you know? So I could do the Queen Mary. It's just not going to be a great live stream, unfortunately. It might be better just to like film a video on the Queen Mary and then upload it or live premiere it. And I don't know, and do a live commentary with everybody as we watch it, kind of like what we're doing right here, right now. I don't know. I would like to go back, though. I love the Queen Mary, the most haunted thing in the world. All right, watch this video, and I will come back. Let's put this on the screen. A little BRB. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the members. We are 5 away from 200. 5 more members and we hit 200. And then we only have to get 222. And the goal is met. And we go back to the cemetery for the seance. See you guys in a few minutes. Disappearance of Dennis Martin, a 6-year-old boy who went missing in the Smoky Mountains in 1969. It's the weekend of Father's Day. Dennis, along with his father, grandfather, and brother, go camping in the Smoky Mountains. They do this trip every year. The Smoky Mountains are located in Tennessee and North Carolina, if you didn't know. The reason they're called the Smoky Mountains is because they look smoky. It's a natural occurrence that happens from the VOCs, volatile organic compounds. The smell of newly cut grass is an example of VOCs. So basically, the forest naturally creates a smoky vapor, one that makes it hard to find a missing child. Before we continue, let's take a break to hear a brief message from not our sponsor.
If you're looking for a little excitement, Diet Coke has a chance you'll jump at. It's the Diet Coke Sony Adventure of a Lifetime sweepstakes. Winners win a trip across Europe on the world's finest luxury train, or the remarkable new Sony Watchman TV. For details, look for store displays of Diet Coke with 100% NutraSweet. But hurry, enter before it's too late.
You may just win the adventure of a lifetime.
Welcome back, everybody. My instincts are to say the old intro. Welcome to the cemetery. I'm former gravedigger Nathan Barnett from spooky old New England, and you're watching Grave Stories. That's what I used to say. But I guess I still could say that, but I'd have to change the end. Welcome back to the cemetery. I'm former gravedigger Nathan Barnett from spooky old New England, and you're watching Nathan Cemetery. Because I think that's what I'm going to call it now. I don't think I'm going to call it Grave Stories. I think I'm just going to call it Nathan Cemetery. That's what the channel is, so that's what the episodes are. So I guess the old videos will be great. Maybe I'll do, because I might still read the ghost stories from the book and do like more crude videos where I'm just literally sitting there reading a book, reading ghost stories. Maybe those will be saved for Grave Stories, because those are more stories. And these are more investigations. I like wrote this whole thing that I'm about to tell to you, did some research on the material, and I'm just telling you what I've learned. So I guess these will be Nathan's Cemetery episodes. So yeah, here we go. This is the first one. Thanks for subscribing to this channel. This is all you're going to get on this channel, is spooky stuff once a week. Halloween's coming. I'd like to say in 2 months, but I guess it's more than that. But we'll just say 2 months. All right, here we go. Party time. Let's go. It's the weekend of Father's Day. Dennis, along with his father, grandfather, and brother, go camping in the Smoky Mountains. The first day of this camping trip was great. They found their spot and set up with no issues. The two brothers played as their father and grandfather made a fire and cooked food. They had dinner on the fire, then told stories at night. They went to bed shortly after sundown. The next morning, they woke up early as the sun came up. They cooked and ate their breakfast, and shortly after, the brothers ran off and started playing again. They always remained in the campsite near the adults. A little while later, a man came by their campsite. He introduced himself and said he was camping nearby and also had kids. He thought it might be nice if he brought his kids over to play with Dennis and his brother. Dennis's father thought it was a great idea. So not too long after, did the man and his kids come and join Dennis's family. At their camping site, the man sat with Dennis's father and grandfather as the kids played with Dennis and his brother. The kids decided to play a game where they'd hide on the parents and see if they could find them. As the adults sat there, they watched the kids hide behind different rocks and trees. The parents played along, saying, "Oh boy, where did they go?" as if they couldn't see where the kids went. Dennis's father had his eyes on Dennis the whole time. He watched him hide behind a specific tree. Since Dennis was only 6, he was pretty small and he was able to fully hide behind this tree. But Dennis's father watched him go behind this exact tree. Then, suddenly, all of the children jumped out from behind their hiding spots, except for Dennis. Dennis's father called out to him, "Okay, Dennis, come out now." But Dennis didn't. Still, eyeing the tree with nowhere else for him to go, Dennis's dad said, "Dennis, come out." But still, nothing happened. Dennis's dad then got up and walked over to the tree, only to find that Dennis was not hiding there. Dennis's dad quickly ran off into the woods behind the tree. He looked everywhere, calling Dennis's name. There was no way such a little child could have gotten that far on his own in only a few minutes. His father ran over a mile calling his name. Everyone in the camp spread out and searched the area. No one could find Dennis. It was as if he vanished in a matter of minutes. Dennis's father then reported his son missing with the park rangers. The police were brought in, as well as the Green Berets. They searched 60 miles of the forest and found nothing. No evidence of Dennis, no tracks, no clothes, no signs of struggle, nothing. They even had search dogs that couldn't pick up a scent of Dennis. Camping a few miles away from Dennis's site was a family with the last name Key. The Key family was out walking around unaware of the missing boy. As they were out, they found a park ranger and asked him where they could see some bears. The ranger informed them of an area where they could possibly see some bears in the forest. The Keys headed in that direction and began watching to see signs of bears walking around. Then, one of the children heard a scream. The child pointed out the noise in the direction it came from, and the whole family looked out into the forest where they saw a bear running in the distance. But the bear wasn't alone. it had something with it. There was something on the bear's shoulder. The quote from the father of the Key family was, "It didn't move or run like a normal bear. It looked like a bear, but moved more like a human that had something thrown over its shoulder." The animal they saw reportedly bobbed and weaved between the trees like a large man in a costume. It ran hunched over and was carrying something over one of its shoulders. The family said they thought it was a child. Later, the Key family told the investigators of Dennis's case what they had seen, but the investigators didn't take them seriously. They thought the Key family was making up the story to get publicity. No evidence of Dennis was ever found.
Sam Jones is the highwayman.
And I want you.
Jacko is Jimmo. Together,
We're assault. And battery!
two guys out to energize your Friday.
Watch out!
Heading your way this Friday, the highwayman.
It was a very, very cold day in February of 1978 when a young man named Stephen Kubacki went out for a day of cross-country skiing, then ventured out onto the frozen ice of Lake Michigan. What was meant to be a one-day trip turned into over a year of horror. Stephen was a 23-year-old man from Massachusetts, like myself. Although, I guess I'm not 23 anymore. The body of a 23-year-old at least. We have that in common. Anyway, he was away from home studying history at a small college in Michigan. On a Sunday, when he had no classes, Stephen decided to go out for a cross-country ski trip that would only take up to the better part of a day. While he was out, he came up to the shoreline of Lake Michigan. The lake was frozen at the time. When you think of a frozen lake, you normally think of a flat, still body of water. But Lake Michigan doesn't freeze like that. It actually freezes in pretty crazy waves and uneven shapes. Stephen decided to go walk out onto the lake to look at the frozen ice. But before he did, he took off his skis and his backpack and left them in the snow on the shore. Now, when people talk about this event, they often say it was strange that Stephen left his stuff on the shore. I personally don't think it was that odd or him showing some signs of weird behavior. I would have probably done the same thing if I was going out into the ice. If it breaks and you're wearing a backpack, it'll weigh you down and be harder to get out of the water. So I think it makes sense. And taking the skis off would obviously make it easier to walk. So Stephen did just that. He left his stuff and then ventured out onto the ice. Now, this is where it does get strange. Stephen walked through the snow that was on the frozen lake. You could see his footprints that he was leaving behind. He walked for 200 yards onto the ice where he apparently stopped. We know this because his tracks stopped, like completely dead. That is also where he vanished. That was the last evidence of his existence. When his friends didn't hear from him for a day, they reported him missing. Investigators soon discovered his bag and his skis on the frozen shore of the lake and his footprints. They followed them out onto the lake to where they stopped, and they couldn't find any sign of him anywhere. They did a pretty thorough search for him using the Coast Guard, police, planes, helicopters, dogs, snowmobiles, and even his parents came out from Massachusetts to help with the search. After no luck, no leads, no evidence, no sightings of Stephen, they ended the search. The police assumed he must have fallen through the ice somewhere. The police determined there was no crime and no signs of foul play. It seemed he was on the ice all alone and then disappeared. Alone. 1 year and 3 months later, May of 1979, a woman was driving down the street in Pittsfield, Massachusetts, when she sees a disheveled man walking on the side of the road. He held his thumb out, the universal sign for a hitchhiker looking for a ride. The woman pulled over and opened her door. The man got in without saying much more than a quiet thank you. It was the 1970s when hitchhiking was pretty common. It was also Western Mass, which leans more into the hippie crowd. So this woman probably didn't think twice about giving the young man a ride. After all, he looked like he needed the help. After some time, the woman and the man pull up to a house 20 miles away from where she had picked him up. He says thank you and gets out of the car. He walks up to the door and knocks. A woman answers the door and her jaw drops. She can't believe what she's seeing. Standing there before her is her nephew, Stephen Kubacki, who went missing 15 months earlier. Stephen asked his aunt if he could use the phone to call his dad. It turns out Stephen woke up in a field of grass 830 miles away from Lake Michigan, or 1,335 kilometers.
he woke up in the middle of the grass in Pittsfield, Massachusetts, which again is the western side of Massachusetts near New York State. I'd like to point out that from where he was in Michigan to Pittsfield is a 12-hour drive, or 2 weeks of straight walking with no breaks. But I guess you could do that if you had 15 months to do it. After he woke up in the grass, he had no idea how he got there. He asked a stranger where he was. They told him he was in Massachusetts and the date and time. Stephen couldn't remember anything. He only remembered walking out onto the ice a year earlier and then laying in the grass. He had no memory of the past year. He also said the clothes that he was wearing were not his. So he traveled 20 more miles to Great Barrington, Mass., a nearby town where his aunt lived. At his aunt's house is where he called his father. His whole family quickly rushed over to see him. They were all obviously very emotional. Stephen himself said, "I was confused by all the hugging and kissing. I didn't feel like I had been gone that long." He also said that his last memory was being cold and scared of being lost in the frozen darkness, which sounds like he may have gotten lost on the lake. It got dark, he fell asleep, and passed out. But how did he live through the night? Who picked him up? Who helped him? Who abducted him? Or did he suffer a mental break and some form of amnesia due to the intense life-threatening situation? Something interesting that Stephen said was he felt like he had done a lot of running. So did he eventually make it off the lake in the dark while not in a fully conscious mental state? Did he just keep walking and wandering around not knowing who he was? It's possible. Some things he had on him a year later in Massachusetts were running shoes and a California road map. So maybe he walked to California, then back across the whole country to the East Coast. Something that I feel is worth mentioning is where Stephen disappeared from. It was the southeastern boundary of the Lake Michigan Triangle. This is an area with heavily documented strange activity like plane crashes, shipwrecks, and vanishings. According to reporter Ellen Killeran, there are stories of ghost ships, ghost planes, heavily corroborated UFO sightings, and one particularly spine-chilling tale about a competitive sailing crew that passed through what sounds like a vortex during a practice run on a calm, early summer evening. This happened just a few months after Kubacki vanished, when he was still missing. The Lake Michigan Triangle is one of the many triangular areas on the planet, like the well-known Bermuda Triangle, that seem to produce mysterious behavior. If you want me to find more stories from the triangles, please let me know, because I'd love to do some episodes on them. My theory is that Stephen might have experienced a fugue state, which is a rare psychological condition where a person loses awareness of their identity and surroundings, often followed by periods of amnesia. This theory aligns with the reported loss of memory and disorientation Kubacki experienced upon his return. However, this theory does not explain how he managed to travel such a significant distance, or why he suddenly woke up and remembered who he was, laying in the field. But that's all we know.
If you were gonna cook up some burgers tonight, you broil them on a flame, make them taste just right. So isn't it nice to know there's a place to go where they make it just as good as you could make it yourself? That's why we do it like you do it, when we do it like we do it at Burger King. We do it like you would do it, when we do it like we do it at Burger King.
Famous survivalist Les Stroud, more commonly known as Survivor Man, put this missing person's case to the test by going out to the exact location and traveling the route that the person went in the same amount of time. That missing person was a 2-year-old boy in the year 1952. They went missing in the forest of Ritter, Oregon. Ritter is a very rural place. It looks just like Red Dead Redemption 2. I'll paraphrase what Survivor Man said after walking this route. How did a 2-year-old child travel 12 miles at night in sub-freezing temperatures? I can't even do this. The 2-year-old boy, Keith, was playing outside with his brothers and sisters. They were visiting their grandfather's ranch. The ranch was very isolated from civilization. Forests and nature as far as the eye could see. At lunchtime, the grandparents called the kids inside to eat. All of the kids went running into the house. Inside, the grandparents realized they were missing a child. Keith, the 2-year-old boy. He must be outside still. So they went to the door and called out his name. They heard no response. There was no sight of Keith in the backyard or immediate area. The family ran outside and immediately started looking for him. They called his name and ran in all directions. No one was able to find him. The family called the police and they kicked off a full-fledged search. Later that day, they discovered their first bit of evidence of the boy 4 miles away from the ranch. They saw footprints that matched the size of the boy's feet. 4 miles is really far for a 2-year-old. You've literally just begun walking recently, and then you walk 4 miles in the wilderness? I know full-grown adults that cannot walk 4 miles, nor that fast. So either way, the footprints went on for miles after that. Then they suddenly stopped. They lost the tracks. It was as if he was lifted up off the ground and disappeared. He was nowhere to be found in that area. They looked up trees, they looked in bushes, but they found nothing. It wasn't looking very good for the boy. He wasn't wearing very warm clothes. There was snow everywhere, and it was starting to get dark. When night came along, it was dark as pitch. It was likely that if he was alive somewhere, he would soon freeze to death. Regardless of the odds, they kept looking throughout the night and into the next day. As the search for the boy went on, the party spread farther and farther out, widening the perimeter of the search. When they reached 12 miles from the ranch, a member of the party saw something on the ground. They ran over to the object and saw a boy laying face down in the snow. They called to Keith's father, who was about 300 feet away. His father ran as fast as he could over to the people calling him. As he's running, he sees the image of a boy laying on the ground, face first in the snow, frozen and not moving. A very odd detail that they all noticed was the boy was not wearing his coat. It was laying on the ground next to him, but it was folded and placed right next to him. The boy's hat was also not on him, and it was placed on top of the jacket, like someone put his clothes there perfectly to be found. The father runs over to the boy and picks him up. He turns the boy around and his face is covered in claw marks. Something attacked his face. It was a sad, creepy sight. Then, unexpectedly, as his father was holding him, the boy opened his eyes. He was miraculously alive. They asked the boy, "What happened to you and who did this to you?" He said, "A cat did it." Since he was only 2 years old, his communication skills and understanding weren't ideal. The answer he gave to all the questions was, "A cat did it." Maybe it was a cat. Maybe it was a mountain lion, one that carried him off. But did it place him down and then neatly fold his clothes? Now, if I was a 2-year-old, I might think most animals were a cat, or even a bear, or a Sasquatch, or whatever the Key family saw in the Dennis Martin case. I can't help but draw the similarities to many of these stories. It would be easy to explain all of these details if Bigfoot was real. We would say, oh yeah, makes sense. A Bigfoot could easily carry a person this far. They could fold their clothes. They would know where to hide. They could avoid being found, of course. But unfortunately, we don't know if they're real. So we'll just have to speculate. Regardless of all of that, it's fortunate that Keith Parkins was found alive. In a lot of these cases, they're not found at all and assumed dead, or they're found dead. So he's incredibly fortunate to have lived through this very strange experience, and will unfortunately probably never know the truth of what really happened.
Dad, next time.
Oh, whoops, I muted still, sorry. That one is fascinating to me, that last story about the guy surviving. That's the one where he's just randomly moved to another area, right? And it's like a mountain lion carried him maybe or something. Like, what the heck moved this kid that far? Fascinating. It's so fascinating. And yes, don't go on the ice. It's not worth it. Really fortunate to have lived what really happened.
Dad, next time, let's rent a forklift. A lamp. Whoops.
What's that smell?
It smells like something died over here.
It's over here.
Wait, it's your shirt.
Presenting Surf detergent, now available in liquid. Surf not only washes out dirt, it washes out tough odors, too.
Looks clean, huh? Yeah. Smells okay, too.
Can somebody help me move this piano?
Now in powder and liquid, Surf removes the dirt and the odors.
Love the classic commercials.
Well, that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. And click the bell because it really does help give you the notifications so you can keep coming back and watching all of the videos. So now it's time to say goodbye. There we go. Thanks for the video, Nathan. You're welcome, Nathan. Oh my God, I look like a train wreck. I think I gotta trim my mustache. It's getting a little too big. It just keeps getting wider. I can't stop it. I like trim it in, but it's only on my top lip. It goes to like it goes beyond the lines you have here when you smile. It grows over them. As you can see, there's still hairs here, and I have to cut those. I have to trim it in to fit on my face. It's kind of annoying. I'm always trimming this mustache. It gets too long, it gets too deep, and it gets too wide. Oh, really? They went out to the ice. That's scary, Kyrie. It is taking over. Oh, yeah, we haven't watched that yet. The Amazing Randy video. Oh, yeah, we didn't watch it last night. Did you send me that one? I definitely want to watch that. The one where he's debunking everyone. Is this from you, Ska? The KDVO. Ska, is that you who sent that to me? Or no, this is Ska. It's not. Discord's not showing me people's names. Oh, Maidenless. Do you guys not have your names showing? Maidenless sent me this, and then Ska must have sent me this. But like Discord's just saying the first letter of people's names. It's really confusing. Is that something you do to make your name private or something? Who sent the KDVO? I don't know who sent that, what this even is. Is this someone's personal story they're sending me? Okay, I have your stuff now, Maidenless. Is it, which one is it? The cringe fails or the secrets of the psychics? Okay. Here we go, everybody. Oh, this is cropped. I don't know if this is right. Let me see if I can adjust this. Yeah, because it's 4:3, so we're going to put it like this. The video we're watching is... Oh, wait, I can put the chat over here. Let's put the chat. You could... Oh, okay. That just ruined everything. Let's put you guys over here. You guys enjoy some space here. There. You're all here. Having a great time. We're 5 members away from 200. 222 is all we need. This is ending in 3 hours. Can we get 27 members in 3 hours? Tom and I can earn a little paycheck, and then I can do the seance in the cemetery. Hallelujah. 222 members. Let me do this. I'm going to put this down here.
so you can read it. Boom. Now, this video is sent to us from Maidenless. Maidenless showed us some other James Randi stuff last night. James Randi I learned about last night. This guy was a magician who then debunked psychics and proved them as fakes, which is very fascinating to me. I do like psychics and think people do have intuitions and can maybe have hunches of things that are going to happen. But it's a different thing as to someone who reads your palm or does tarot cards that tells you your future. I think having your own instinct, oh my God, something bad is happening, and you have these connections to like other family members. Like some people can just feel things happening to them. They feel a negative feeling when something bad is happening to a loved one. Like there's that whole thing with twins, like knowing someone, their twin is dying. It's like crazy. I like that kind of stuff. I think there is something to human beings and being intuitive and having, I guess, what you would consider or categorize as psychic abilities. But I also believe that people who claim to be psychics are just like doing a racket and just making money and conning people. So I do think you can believe two things. I don't know if it's possible to like see the future. Something I'm also fascinated in is the ability that people can project their consciousness and go other places and see. Like I can go into a room in Chile and I could see something happening by projecting my consciousness over there. That's a thing that the government like is documented as have practiced and tried harnessing as like a weapon. And get, oh crap, I think I'm burning my hot dog. Hang on. I forgot. I was making a hot dog on a stick. Look how charred it is. Hot dog on a stick. And I put it in the air fryer. It's technically a pancake with a veggie sausage inside. So it's like sausage and pancakes. And it's perfect for like dipping in maple syrup. Oh my God, it's so hot. Oh. Have you guys ever had the pancake ones? They're so good. Katie and I are obsessed with them. They're veggie sausages with pancake. It's just so... It's like on the line of not good. If it was in there for another minute, it would have been ruined. It's almost black down on this side. Still gonna eat it. It's almost disappointing. But we'll take it. It's spraying crumbs everywhere. Every bite I take. Anyway. Randy here. We're going to learn about this guy right now. Thank you to Dickie's Tacos for the upload.
From the earliest days, man has believed that dreams and the supernatural are in some way real. All over the world, psychics demonstrate powers that their followers accept.
I do think there's something to dreams that they lead into some understanding of the universe that we don't have. If that makes any sense.
As modern-day miracles.
Мы расставляем каждую клеточку своего сознания, каждую клеточку своего «я».
Here in Moscow, psychic healers treat the sick with chants and incantations.
240p.
А вдох наш еще медленнее.
And in the Philippines,
doing this in front of someone's face cures them. I didn't know that. I'll have to do this in front of people's faces more often.
Philippines, psychic surgeons perform operations without knives.
What? What?
Is this person just ripping into their stomach when the person's laying there? Or are they just putting fake blood in their hands and just rubbing their stomach and making it look like they're doing something, and they're covering the fake hole that is in their stomach so you can't see what's going on? This is insane.
A metal spoon.
Looks like their fingers were actually in their body. That was kind of weird.
Turns liquid in the hands of a psychic performer in Britain.
Yes, it's happening. It's happening.
You have
nearly everywhere.
That fork thing, that's a magic trick. The fork thing, sorry, I can't talk, it's too hot. Hang on. Bending the spoon, or bending the fork, I think it's just your finger, your body heat warms it up. It makes it so malleable, it bends. Why is that supposed to be voodoo turning up? How random. Look, I can bend a fork and make it move differently. Okay, cool. Do it with a car. Who cares? I don't care if you can bend a fork with your brain, even if you don't touch it. Don't do it with something impressive. It's a fork. How random. What's the point of this superpower? Why are you even showing me this?
Fortune tellers find the future in cards, crystal balls, and palms.
Only up to a point.
3 out of 4 Americans say they've had a psychic experience. Today, you can even find a psychic at the mall. Purveyors of the supernatural have created a multi-million-dollar industry. But are psychic phenomena what they appear?
It's because people just want something to believe in and think there's something out there. Also, it's sad with the sick people because they're just looking for hope. They're literally doing anything to save their lives. So they'll go to a voodoo man because the medicine isn't working, because they're still just, it's inevitable, they're dying. And it's like one last-ditch effort, and it's just kind of sad to take those people's money. But I guess if it comforts them and makes them feel better for a brief period, you could at least just not charge them, if anything. You know what I mean? It's weird to make money off of that situation. Like, if you're doing that for someone, don't charge them. Just let them have that peaceful moment when they think it's working and move on.
To be. My name is James Randi, the amazing Randy.
And the P under the shell.
I'm a magician.
Okay, I have here a pen.
For the past 25 years, I've been investigating the claims of psychics.
A psychokinetic demonstration of a supernatural nature. Watch this.
Psychics often say that an object can be moved using only the power of the mind.
And it moves in a miracle fashion like that, isn't it?
It's because it's static, isn't it? Static moving the pen?
That amazing. Stop. Stop.
Magicians can produce the same effect. Of course, I was just blowing on the pen.
Oh, he was blowing on it. That's interesting. He did a good job.
A little suggestion and a little distraction go a long way. As a magician, there's nothing I like more than a well-executed illusion. Just look at what my friend Jamie Ian Swiss can do.
What's he doing?
But there
Is
are
he
those who
bending
use
it?
magic tricks for more than entertainment.
Oh, he's moving the ring.
They convince people that what they do is real, that they
How is he
have
doing
special
that?
powers.
Is she thinking it's working, therefore she's subconsciously tipping the pencil a little bit so it comes off and she doesn't realize she's even doing it because that's what she wants to happen? And since she wants it to happen, she's accidentally doing it? I wonder how he's making that ring move off that pencil.
Magical thinking, you know, is this.
Oh yeah, when you blow, the wind goes down your hand, and it goes right to the pen. But I guess it also just, if you're just blowing towards it, it probably does it.
Slippery slope. Sometimes it's harmless enough, but other times it's.
That wasn't fishing line right there. They did that right there. That was like a volunteer girl. He wouldn't have been able to put fishing line on her ring earlier. You know what I mean? That's a trick people have done where they take your ring. Also, that lady would see the fishing line. She's 1 foot away from the ring.
It's quite dangerous. Personally, I'm opposed to that kind of fakery, so I have no reservations at all about exposing.
He had the exact same ring as her in his pocket already. That takes a lot of setup to go and find an exact matching ring of someone days before. I wanted them to expose how he did that ring trick.
Using these people and their illusions for what they really are.
Yeah, it could be a planted volunteer, but I'm thinking that wasn't one. I want to know how that was done if it wasn't a planted volunteer. Because I feel like that's a trick you can do in another way that we just don't know the way he's doing it. Obviously, it's a trick. We just got to figure it out. I would like to think it's some sort of a power of suggestion where makes her sort of move it on accident. Yeah, it has to be something to do with the pencil.
I've investigated the claims of hundreds of psychics. People aren't always happy with my conclusions, but I do have my supporters. In 1986, I was honored with a MacArthur Award. Unfortunately, most of the prize money went into defending myself against a series of libel suits related to one of my earliest and most controversial investigations.
All the psychics got mad and sued him.
The subject was Uri Geller, a young Israeli who claimed to have supernatural powers.
His remarkable affinity for metal and his psychic abilities are well documented all over the world.
In the early 1970s, Geller became a superstar, the most famous psychic in the world.
Okay, just a second, look at me. Visualize everything that you drew once more.
He claimed to read people's minds.
I'm gonna show what I got, and if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but it really came very strong in. It could be 2 mountains with a round thing on, or 2 people.
Can I show?
Yeah, I'd like to. Am I wrong?
You're right.
I'm right. Good. That's what I got.
He draws a drawing that could be 8 things and then says it's one of these things. And they're like, wow. But that's the thing. Even if he was right, who freaking cares? You guessed an image in her head. You okay, say you have psychic powers. And someone says, since I gotta think of something, you're thinking of a mountain. Even if I was psychic, but that's all I could do, who freaking cares? All right, yeah, you saw the mountain that I was thinking. Great, now what? Well, I don't know. That's it. That's all I got. You're supposed to be impressed by that. No, go fly. Go levitate. Go move this entire house into the sky. Then I'll be impressed. Even if he is genuinely psychic and that's all he can do, it's stupid. And I don't care. And at that, he's like guessing. It's like, all right, you thought of one of 15 things. Am I right? Yeah, you are. Told you. Psychic.
Oh, that's...
He claimed to bend keys with his mind.
I know you're going to think this is a setup, friends, and old Tom has never conned you on anything. This guy is bending this key by rubbing it. It was bent.
Yeah. Don't you just see that and go, well, that's friction, this heat, the metal is reacting. Like you wouldn't think it's magic. What would be impressive is if he bent it by staring at it. He's physically altering the key, therefore something is happening to the key. It's like, dude, there's a psychic outside with a hammer, and he put all these like dents in the car just by putting the hammer against the car. It was crazy. The psychic's smashing my car, and I don't know how he's doing it. You're physically altering an object by physically altering the object.
at about a 1 degree angle when you started out, and it's coming up on 45 degrees now and still moving.
You're thinking bend, is that what you're doing?
Yes, I'm saying bend.
You're saying bend,
Yes.
hard, soft?
No, I'm saying bend, 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 and sometimes I say bend, baby. You know,
But Geller was best known for his way with spoons.
Hold the tip of the spoon very, very gently.
Okay.
What I'm doing is I'm trying to melt the metal down. Yes, you see, I feel it.
It's
yes,
going.
it's getting
I feel
loose.
it, yeah.
And there's no force at all in my hands. Yes, look what's
Like
happening.
this, there's no force at all.
Look, the whole, you see it's
The
becoming
whole
like
thing's
plastic.
ready to fall off.
It's just
It's,
friction.
and touch it here where I'm stroking it. There is absolutely no...
That is eerie. I have a wisdom tooth.
If you can see, the metal is beginning to crack here.
It's breaking.
Yeah, see
And
what's...
he's just
Look,
doing
it's becoming, it's like
Look,
putty
finish it.
wax. You see? Look. And keep stroking
look at
it
this.
here.
Everyone
You
knows
see
if
the
you
color?
bend metal, even paper, if you bend it back and forth, it weakens it. It compromises the structure. Hang on, I'm texting Katie, sorry. I wasn't sure if I had to do an errand for her.
Don't you see the crack is becoming bigger?
Yep.
I melt the metal down.
Wait, is this a moment? Is this someone explaining how it's done? Or are we supposed to be impressed? Is he tricking people or is he impressing people right now by saying, look, I'm bending it only by barely touching it a little bit? Is this supposed to be him being psychic? By the way, I'm doing this for 10 minutes. It's as simple as that. I just had to sit here and rub this thing for 10 minutes and then it miraculously broke instantly after 10 minutes of rubbing. But that's it. Just 10 minutes of really long, slow, drawn out rubbing. Why is this impressive? It seems like he's just explaining how it's being done. No one's ever freaking rubbed a fork.
No.
I want it to bend. I just say bend.
I want it to bend. I say bend. Yeah. And when I say, I want you to be pained, now be pained, and I punch you in the face, that's my psychic power.
Now wait a minute. Keep stroking your keys more. And people at home, want your watches to start working, or if there is a radio that is broken, want it to start working. Television broken, just want it, all those broken things.
When your TV's broken, just want it to be fixed. So say for your TV, go, fix, fix, fix. It'll just turn on. When you run out of gas and you want your car turned back on, just want it to turn back on. Eventually, it will. And if it doesn't and you die, well, you missed it turning on. You died too soon. You should have waited a little longer. It would have turned on.
Now,
What Geller was saying, effectively, was that wanting things could make them so.
This is the dumbest. This guy is infuriating.
I felt that claim had to be challenged. The media, even some scientists, were taking the Geller phenomena seriously. So I decided to show, for starters, that I could at least duplicate these effects using trickery. Now, a key can be displayed in such a way that it looks like it's bending. For example,
it's like when you do the thing with the pencil and you make it look rubbery.
By stroking it, you'd swear that it's bending right up before your eyes.
Oh, is he just turning it?
Magicians call this process ratcheting. But to do this, the key has to be bent in advance. The hard part, of course, is how to go about bending the key without letting them catch you. Now, there are several ways. I could, for example, take it and press the tip against the top of the table. That would do it. Or in shifting my chair backwards or forwards, as I just did.
So it doesn't actually heat up when they rub it. It's just them already having a bent key and they're just angling it to be different.
I could have taken it,
revealing the bend,
and dropped it below the level of the table and pressed the tip on the chair I'm sitting on, which is exactly what I just did. Did I fool you?
Wait, what do you
which is exact. Dropped it below the lifting my chair backwards or forwards, as I just did. I could have taken it and dropped it below the level of the table and pressed it forward against the tissue. Now there are several ways.
Watch.
I could, for example, take it and press the tip against the top of the table. That would do it.
He already did it.
Take it and chair backwards.
The moment, instantly when he did that, I looked at that.
Or forwards, as I just did. I could have taken it and dropped it below the level of the table and pressed the tip on the chair I'm sitting on, which is exactly what I just did. Did I fool you?
You did it real quick.
Mentalists have been duplicating hidden drawings for years. If Mr. Geller had chosen to use trickery, he could have used any of a number of techniques. One favorite involves turning your back and covering your eyes while the drawing is being made. Now, I've always wondered why you would cover your eyes while your back is turned.
Oh my gosh.
But melting metal is something else again. It's done something like this. And it gets soft. So I say to it, bend, 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 and it bends.
But it's not even impressive because who cares? It's just a spoon.
Of course, it does take a little preparation. In fact, it takes a lot of preparation. Now, this isn't proof positive that other demonstrations aren't the result of supernatural power, but isn't this a more reasonable explanation? And then, of course, there was Mr. Geller's appearance on The Tonight Show. I got a call after they booked him to appear.
Did he go on The Tonight Show after and debunk everything he did? That would be incredible.
Would you welcome, please, Uri Geller.
Johnny had been a magician himself and was skeptical. I was asked to help
I didn't know Johnny Carson was a magician. That's cool. That's interesting. I like this video.
And any trickery.
Nice to see you.
Thanks.
We have only met.
This scares me.
This scares you? Well, we just got some things together here. And
I told them to provide their own props and not to let Geller or his people anywhere near them.
Also, one of our staff members.
Oh my God, this scares me because it's not his props. That's what he just literally admitted to. Oh crap, I'm screwed. I don't have my own setup gimmicks I can mess with. So this guy talked to Johnny Carson and screwed over Uri Geller? This is incredible. They're catching a hack live on TV. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so awkward. Dude, I love this.
Members did some drawings which have been sealed in an envelope, and I'd like you to take your own pace when you feel like you want to try anything.
Right.
Do you want to try that particular experiment first?
When I'll feel free.
When
okay?
you Sure.
Wait, what?
We'll start eliminating the ones that do not have the water.
All right, without touching them.
He is really suspicious, you know.
Yes.
I'm having a hard time with you.
Okay, I don't mean to be, Uri. I really don't.
Just keep looking.
He's about to touch it. He's trying to touch it.
Okay, let me rest a little, all right?
All right.
Let me rest a little. He doesn't know what to do. He can't do the trick because he doesn't have, these are not his props. He can't do the trick. This is so awkward. He's like stretching it out. Oh my God. This is really awkward. And Johnny Carson's like, yep, we got you. You're screwed, dude.
You know, I'm surprised because before this program, your producer came and he read me at least 40 questions you're going to ask me.
Well, I can ask you all kinds of questions if you'd like me to ask you questions.
I have to have time. And,
wow, this is really awkward. He's literally being exposed as being a hack. Johnny Carson's probably really pumped about this because he thinks he's taking advantage of people. But I guess as Johnny Carson was a magician, would you think Johnny Carson would maybe be sort of on this guy's side because what this guy does is sort of a magic act? Even though I guess it's a different thing from saying you're psychic and scamming people to doing performative magic, which we all know is trickery. And we don't think magicians are magic. It's for fun. It's entertainment. But a psychic is acting like they have real power. So I guess it's different.
Wow. I get an unhealthily cathartic feeling from this stuff. Yeah, it's pretty satisfying. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna blame the negative energy. That's why it didn't work, because they didn't allow him to be his true psychic self because they made him feel weird. Oh, Johnny provided Made in America products. Oh, exactly. He scammed so many people out of their money. He didn't do it. He didn't do anything. He probably left during the commercial
Sorry,
break.
we were back. Uri was telling me you don't feel what, strong tonight?
I don't
Is that
feel strong. It's not all tonight. Right now I'm feeling being pressed, and then I can't.
Well, I'm not trying to press you. I really not.
No, you're only telling me, well, will you try that or that or that?
Well, I thought that was.
Well, that's why you're here, dude. You're pressing me. Well, you're telling me to do the thing that I'm here to do. What are you talking about? That's why you were on the stupid show, but you can't do it because he's asking you to.
Idea of no, I'm not. No, I'm not trying to put you down.
They're clapping because they know he's a fraud. They know he's a fraud. Oh,
Much
that was
to my
awesome.
surprise, the Tonight Show episode didn't have much effect on Uri Geller's career.
Yeah, as I say, not enough people watched that to get annoyed and realize he's a scammer. Hang on one second. I got a message. I'm gonna respond to this.
Neither did the book that I wrote about him. But eventually, his star faded. Why people are so drawn to the irrational is something that has always puzzled me. I want to be, if I can, as sure of the world, the real world around me, as is possible. Now, you can only attain that to a certain degree, but I want the greatest degree of control. I've never involved myself in narcotics of any kind. I don't smoke. I don't drink, because that can easily just fuzz the edges of my rationality, fuzz the edges of my reasoning powers, and I want to be as aware as I possibly can. That means giving up a lot of fantasies that might be comforting in some ways, but I'm willing to give that up in order to live in an actually real world, as close as I can get to it.
Take this message to the world. It's the season of harvest.
During the 1980s, I entered a world that I found filled with fantasy and rife with abuse. The world of faith healing.
Oh,
I developed a special...
Oh my God, do these crazy super churches where people faint? That's all power. Because all these people are desperate to believe in a higher power. But as soon as you touch them, they're like, ah, it's true. It's like they're just going along with their own imagination. This is all a scam. These people get so rich. So rich. I need to get into this.
interest in a television evangelist named Peter Popoff.
God told me, he said, you smite that cancer with your fist.
At the time, Popoff was pulling in nearly 4...
They talk scary. Like, why would this be a person of God? When they talk like this, that's off-putting. You would think it would be someone calming and soothing that would be a messenger of God. Not a scary guy that's talking clickbait tones.
$4 million a year healing people on his miracle crusades.
You've got cancer of the stomach? Are you ready for God to burn that cancer out?
Oh, this poor woman.
Here it goes in the mighty...
It's so sad. F this guy. He's making so much money off this woman who's at such a disadvantage. And she's just going to die. And he's going to get money from it, and that's it.
Devil, back off.
The devil is not cancer, you idiot.
Back off, devil!
That poor
Hallelujah.
woman shoved her in the head.
Hallelujah! You really believe you're healed?
Yes.
And a year later, she is not existing anymore. Wow. And they're supposed to pass out from the power of God or whatever, but he physically shoves their head down, so they have no option but to fall back.
You think her cancers are gone now?
Yes, I believe that because God never lies. And
God
we
never
stand on
lies.
His word.
Well, unfortunately, you
Praise the
didn't go
Lord.
see God. You went and saw a used shoe salesman.
I tell you, from now on, you're going to have a song of victory in your heart. Amen.
To his followers, Popoff seemed to have divine powers.
Alice, is it Gould? Alice Gould?
He knew their names,
Stand up, Alice.
as well as the afflictions they'd come to cure.
God is touching that thyroid condition right now. God is touching your nerves right now. God is touching your eyes. Just lift up your hands. Get ready. Here He comes.
He also knew the personal details of their
You're going to
lives.
hear good news from Charles before everything is over. I'll tell you, he's going to be completely delivered because of your prayers, because of your faith. Here it comes, complete healing in Jesus. Ooh, mighty name, right now, right now, right now. Amen. It's all
I think
right
they have
to
to lay
praise the
down.
Lord.
I suspected that Popoff's revelations were other than divine. The radio scanner we brought to the hall picked up a decidedly worldly source.
Hello, Petey. Can you hear me? If you can't, you're in trouble.
Is it
Popoff was being prompted.
Was that a blurb? Or is that in the episode? Is he having someone like talk over the speaker? Is he really pulling shenanigans like that where he's editing in things? This is straight up trickery. I thought that was you guys blurping me. Fraxer, you made a new blurb. Okay, let me see if I can get to that. Stiv, you coming here? Come on. You want to lay down? Your sister's laying down right there. Suggested blurps. Let me go to my blurp page. How do I see suggested? My library. Oh, look at this. It shows you the top blurp. Look at this, you guys. It shows the top blurps. The blurpers right here. Tom's number 4. And right when you're in blurp, it tells you the number 1 people. How do I see the suggested blurps? As my favorites. I don't know where it is. This stuff's confusing. I'm trying to go, like, what the heck? You guys, I'm confused. At the center I went to, they just asked for donations to keep the center running. Yeah, that's understandable. It's like, I don't mind that. If a church gets donations to, like, pay their bills, sure. It's a place people want to go. I don't have a problem with even going to church. And, like, I went there my whole life. And I have still kind of like the idea of going to church just to, like, sit quietly and think. And if you're focused on saying, like, the prayers or whatever, it's good to relax your brain. It gives you something to do, some sort of a ritual to go through as you're sort of pondering life. It's fine. There's nice music and stuff. I'm all about that. And, like, if you donate to help them, you know, go through that service, that's fine. But yeah, when they're making so much money and they're just straight up lying and saying, you're healed now, when you're not, that's different than just going to church to, like, say prayers. The donations weren't enough to keep it going, but they were good. One didn't work for me, but the other 2 did help. But they believed in universal love and energy. That's cool.
By his wife through a wireless.
How do I find the suggested blurps? This is confusing my brain. Creations, my blurps. I don't like that these don't play when I play them. This is the horny tavern lady. Remember that? When that was my girlfriend? Now I have a real girlfriend. My girlfriend was anime tavern woman. Now I got this crazy lady right here. Look at her. Oh, what an angel. Where the heck are the suggestions, you guys? My mic just fell over. Can I search like suggestions? Categories. I don't understand Blurb at all. Switch to streamer editor. Okay, maybe this is it. Searchable, featured on extensions. There is a spot. They used to have a spot that said suggested. Added to profile. Nathan Screen. Maybe it's under my stream now. Let me try that. Oh wait, alerts, viewers setting events. Oh, I think I had to go to streamer mode and then click on all the things. Enable supporter packs. Activity log. Linked. Okay, it's somewhere in here. Oh, suggestions. Found it. Boom. It's right here. 11 suggestions. 10 minutes of rubbing. What the heck? Do I have to click feature sound? Do I have to click that? Annoyed. I'm just adding whatever you guys have sent to me. These are old probably. They call me Dr. Peeper. Dr. Deeper. Oh, look, we got Beauty and the Geek splashing in my mouth. We have Katie ones. What are these Katie ones splashing in my face? Mr. Whiskers sings. I don't want that. Don't do that. Deleted. Bone on the beach. Please bone me on the beach. Cheating on her. What are these? I added all of them, whatever you guys suggested. So, thank you. Oh, this is making me want to play Minecraft. I want to play Minecraft and Warcraft. You guys, how about we just stream forever? This, 24 hours is one thing, but like, what about 24 years? If we go for 24 years streaming, I'm sure we could hit 222 members. By the way, we're still not even at 200 members. We've got about 2.5 hours left. Maybe 3. I don't know. I can't remember when I actually started yesterday. We got to hit that 222 YouTube members to have Tom and I make this worth it for us. And then I won't fire Tom. I'll fire his ass. Don't doubt me.
Earpiece.
John?
Okay, wait, what was that?
Can't, you're in trouble.
You hear that?
Popoff was being prompted by his wife through a wireless earpiece.
John?
Oh, that was his wife speaking in his ear. Wow. What a scummer. Didn't anyone question why he had an earpiece in his ear? I would have.
Dearly Johnson.
She'd gotten her information from prayer cards filled out by the faithful before the show began.
Oh my God, what a perfect scam. They put their information on a card, the wife reads it, and then knows what seat they're sitting in, and says, go over to this guy's name's John, and his concern is his wife. Wow. Yeah, they're preying on the gullible and the people who are looking for hope. You're eager to believe anything. Jim, I care about the blurb. Shut your lips. Blurps matter.
She's about to get rid of the walker.
You want to get rid of this?
You can't have an opinion unless you become a member. Settle your bones.
Walker sister? Oh, glory. How long have you been walking on that
blurps
walk?
pay and keep the show running, so I appreciate people who play the blurps. And I want to make it possible for them to keep the show going, because that's the whole point of this stream.
About 3 years.
3 years.
She lives at 1627 10th Street.
1627 10th Street?
You just doxed her in front of this whole arena. Why would you say her address in front of all these people, you idiot?
Is that right?
That's right. She has arthritis all over.
Burning this arthritis right out of your body.
So we're supposed to know, I mean, we're supposed to be impressed when he says you have arthritis. We're supposed to go, whoa, how did he know she had arthritis? It's not that earpiece in his ear, is it?
A few steps just to make the devil mad. Hallelujah. That's it. Just move around a little bit. There she goes. Just walk with me.
That probably is hurting her, and she's just ignoring the pain for the moment because she thinks it's like God. Sorry, ma'am. You're 80-something years old. That's just what happens. It's not the devil aging you. It's God, the one you believe in, telling your body to take its natural course. Not keeping you eternally young forever.
Oh, glory to God. She's not going to need that walker anymore. God's just putting new strength, new health, burning that arthritis out of her body. Just keep going. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
I was able to arrange for another broadcast of the Miracle Crusade on The Tonight Show, but this time the wireless prompting was included. In 1987, Peter Popoff declared bankruptcy.
Oh, wow.
Greater is he. Greater is he.
The laying on of hands takes on new meaning in the Philippines, where psychic surgeons perform miraculous operations without knives.
Psychic surgeons. You have to be kidding me.
I investigated this phenomenon, then went on The Tonight Show to demonstrate what I'd learned.
Believe me, what you're seeing is strictly special effects. It's sleight of hand and nothing more. And this is the way it looks.
A little animal blood and a few...
So there's just sound effects. See how they always keep their hand in front of it so you can't see what's going on? They like block the action with their hand. That's what was annoying about when they showed the other person do it. You couldn't see what was going on. So there's like weird sound effects and then there's just blood all of a sudden.
Few chicken parts complete the illusion.
A bonus. That's a bit better. Just a second. Just 1 second now.
Maybe better for you.
You don't feel any better?
This is clearly a magic trick.
Oh, no, that doesn't come out.
This is where I live, with several birds and an old red cat outside of...
So if they're psychic surgeons, why is there blood involved? That's a little bit unnecessary. I guess that's what they think sells it to the normies that are watching. It's like, well, there's got to be blood, right? Just seems more believable that way. Well, the whole point is it's psychic. You don't have to make an incision. Therefore, there should be no blood. That should contradict right there and tell you that it's phony.
Fort Lauderdale, Florida. From here, I run my investigations, write my books, and go about lecturing. Recently, I was asked to give a class of college freshmen a
To
chance
make it
to
believable, we make it less believable.
evaluate one of the oldest systems of fortune-telling, astrology.
Well, you know, I started life as a magician. I still am a magician, I guess. I think it's in the DNA. I'm not too sure. But I'm an actor playing the part of a wizard. I know how people are deceived. I know how they deceive themselves. And many magicians, most magicians, really allow people to deceive themselves. Would you like to see me fool you? Who's wearing a wristwatch here, a regular, ordinary wristwatch? You've been a good girl, haven't you? Yes. That's a Seiko. I thought it was a Rolex for a minute. Oh, well. Now, what time does it say on your watch? It says 9 minutes before 3, and it says it's the 2nd of October, right? Yes, it does. Very good. Open up your hand for me, flat like that. The clean one. Oh, she almost changed. You know that? Almost changed. Now, I'm going to put the watch face down your head. Put your finger of your other hand on the back of the watch, okay? Very good. Now, my watch says 9 minutes to 3, so we disagree slightly, but not enough for any never mind. Okay, watch what happens now. I'm really concentrating now. Oh, I think I hurt myself. Don't laugh, this is science. Let me see now, holding it only by this. Oh, would you tell the folks what time it says on your watch now, please?
It says 3:40. But
3:40. How time flies when you're having fun. Isn't that wonderful? Now let me show you something. This is such a little tiny itty bitty watch. Here, hold it tightly in your hand. Don't lose.
Oh my goodness.
What happened? Oh, the gentleman was carrying it over here behind his waist and he didn't even know it. There you go. You have your watch.
Do it again, do it again.
The trickster never works alone. His audience assists him. If he does his job well, they want to be fooled.
Shirla, could you pass that back? Wendy?
For the astrology test, each student was given a detailed horoscope.
Robin, could you pass it over to Robin?
They were told it was drawn up by a professional based on information they had supplied about when and where they were born. Actually, these horoscopes were not quite what they appeared to be.
I'd like you to share something with me, if you'd be so kind, just with a show of...
I asked the students to grade them for accuracy on a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being the most accurate.
How many gave it a 1? Let's see a show of hands.
Wow, they all thought it was accurate.
2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay,
everyone thought
so
it was
we
really
scored pretty
accurate.
highly with this then. Let's do a little experiment. You've got your horoscopes right in front of you. Take them in your hand like this and hand them over your shoulder to the person behind you. Okay, everybody? And the guy at the end down there, you'll have to come up to the front because these people in the front don't have one now. Okay? Everybody change them around. Everybody's got a... Open up somebody else's horoscope and read it carefully, please.
He's going to say how you can make it relate to yourself as well. This is someone else's horoscope, but you can still make it relate to you. Because you can always make it relate to you. Because you're looking for the answers. You're looking for it to be telling you something that you want to hear.
Oh my God! This is the same thing
What a surprise!
They had all received the same horoscope. The personality descriptions were generally true of everyone, like, recently you have had to recover from a disappointment. Some of them seemed specific because they were so personal. Your sexual adjustment has presented some problems for you. And there were others that anyone might hope would be true. You have a great deal of unused capacity.
People like to believe certain things are true. And they like to fall for very specific, absolutely enormously accurate horoscopes, right? Right. Of course they are. Did you have a question?
Yes, I have a question. So why do people persist in ascribing to these systems?
That's the big question, of course. And psychologically, that is the most interesting question. I think that people are trying to get some control over their lives. By knowing more about themselves, of course, they get control over their lives. But that's what we're doing, all of us, each and every day of our lives. Whether it's financial, whether it's emotional, whether it's a love interest, whether it's health, we're trying to get control of our lives. We're looking for power. And astrology offers you apparently a very old and a very easy formula whereby you can do that sort of thing.
It's easier for the cosmos to tell you what to do with your life than for you to figure it out and do it yourself. It's easier for like, well, my fortune told me
I need to go marry this person, or I need to take this job. Throw your hands in the air and just go do it, because you'd rather be told what to do than figure it out on your own. I think that is also part of the problem, or not the problem, but like the reason we do the things we do with fortunes and stuff. It's just nicer to be told, yep, this is fate. You have to go do this. All right, we'll do. You know?
Me today is evidence that this can be misused or abused, but you have not convinced me that there is nothing to this.
Oh, no, I didn't intend to do that.
Okay, and I feel that your exercise today was kind of cynical and one-sided, and somehow it is wise to be unbelieving in this.
Well, I can't prove it doesn't work. I can never prove it doesn't work.
And I've seen it a lot of times where intellectuals have wanted to disprove mystical things because since it didn't fit into their framework of beliefs, they wouldn't allow it.
But I can't prove to you that Santa Claus doesn't exist. I really can't. You can't disprove anything.
You can't disprove anything. You can't disprove magic, because if you were to disprove it that it exists, you'd have to prove it exists and then take it away. Because you can't go find Santa Claus. You can't go not find Santa Claus. You know what I mean? Because everywhere you go, he might be somewhere else. Well, we can't find him. No, it's because he keeps moving. He's avoiding us. So you didn't disprove him. Nope, I sure didn't. So you can't disprove anything, ultimately, really. So, well, sort of, I guess, to an extent.
I can't prove a negative, but I can show you that it's
not... Yeah, that's what I mean. You can't prove a negative, but you can prove a positive.
Very likely to be true. That's the best I can do.
Yeah. See, it seems like this guy's like, well, come on, I like fortunes. Don't ruin fortunes for me.
Needless to say, my message isn't always popular. My friend Ray Hyman is a psychologist, and he has an idea why.
We seem to be taken as we're taking something away and not giving something in return.
Yeah.
And these people want something.
That's what I'm saying. People are like, don't take it from me. Come on, I like this. You're ruining the one fun fantasy I have in the world. Stop it. That's what's happening. And I get it. I love the fantasy stuff. I'm still, even though I know it's garbage, I'm going to go, yeah, just in case. Maybe if I make this wish right now, it might come true. Because maybe there's something out there hearing me. And it's going to say, don't worry, Nathan, I got you. Even though I know it's probably unlikely. The fact that you just don't know, that I think is the imaginative brain, the childish brain, the hopeful brain at work. I will still make a wish if I find a penny on the ground. I can't not do it. It's also like habit, it's ritual. And it's just fun.
I think we have to understand what is it they're searching for and what they're seeking.
Ray has an insider's perspective on these questions. He once worked as a professional palm reader. On a recent visit to Florida, he allowed me to observe while he gave readings to 2 volunteers.
It does give hope.
Now, I want to look at a few other things before we go very far. Look at your thumb, which is the most important.
Ray started reading palms to help put himself through college.
There's a little narrowing of the second joint here. That's tact. That suggests tactfulness.
At the time, he was convinced there was no...
How ridiculous that your hand is like a clone and it tells you everything about your life. Just in your hand. The engineers designed us to tell you the lifespan. This line tells you how long you're going to live. This tells you who you're going to marry. It's like, it's insane. I mean, that would be really cool if that was true. Maybe it is. I don't know. Also, want to hear something interesting? That I think this is true. Have you guys ever been told that, like, your foot is as big as your wrist to your elbow right here? That's how big your foot is, which looks way bigger than it should be. But then if you put your foot in the space, it literally lines up perfectly. It's crazy. If you can put your foot in your forearm, you'll see it's the same size. It's so weird. That was kind of neat to learn. So yeah, there's something for you. I just taught you something. Don't know what it means.
Maybe it means something.
Nothing to it.
This is the spiritual mental. I had no belief that would work. But to be convincing, I did read the books and I did study the lines the way and told it as
I guess
it's supposed
it's
to
just
be
proportion.
told. And to my surprise, it worked.
But you would think some people would have
And
like
then it
really
became a
small
very-
feet and long arms. Like people are shaped all different. So there might be someone out there it doesn't line up with. But I think in most cases your foot fits in your forearm. I hope you all just put your foot against your forearm. You gotta do the test.
Rabid believer in palm reading. There's a break in your lifeline. This is your lifeline right here. So you've had some physical problems. You still may have some problems here, some medical problems of some sort.
He was right about that. That I
He was
had
right
some
about
health
that.
problems.
Everyone has health problems. That's what being human is. Everyone has health problems. Like, I don't have any health problems, but if someone said that to me, I'd be like, yeah, actually, my foot hurts because I danced for 24 hours 2 weeks ago. My toes have been numb. I would just go to that. Or if you have a toothache, you would just think of something. There's always something going on because we're human beings.
Is there anything there about my mother?
About your mother. The one thing, the thing that's clear is that right from the beginning, you didn't want to be dominated by her. You wanted to make up your own mind about what your life is going to be like and so on.
I have been very headstrong when it comes to my mother. She has kind of tried to dominate me sometimes, and I've rebelled against it.
At the same time, you wanted to be on your own terms and stuff like that. There's a
He was pretty right on the money with a lot of things. Maybe he's got some part to himself that others are not in touch with, and he knows these things.
concerned about the relationship between your mother and yourself.
As a palm reader, Ray was quite successful.
I was saying...
Then a college friend.
That's interesting how he can have all this information and say all this stuff without even knowing anything about the person. That's like real crazy educated guesses.
Bet him that he would do just as well if he told his subjects the opposite of what he read in their palms. He just
Hold out your pointer and put your thumb parallel to it. Your pointer and your thumb. Whoa, sorry, camera. It thinks I'm doing hand signals. So, hold out your pointer. So you're saying this? Do this? And then the like the negative space, the lack of the distance, like over here. Is that's how long your nose is? Are you telling me to do this? I guess. Is that what I'm supposed to do? So this. Put my knuckle like this. Is this what I'm doing? So the difference in length of my pointer finger and my thumb is the length of my nose? I mean, I guess you're right, because it's working. Did I do it right? Did I do science? Come on, camera, move up here. Hey, having a good day. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I will say, the whole point of the stream, if you're watching on Twitch, please come over to YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube channel, Odd Boys. Link is right here, youtube.com/@oddboyspod. I'm live on Odd Boys. We're trying to hit 5,000 subscribers. And we're trying to hit 222 members. We're 5 members away from 200. Please, please, please come and like the stream. It helps to like it on YouTube. We're trying to build up this YouTube channel and bring attention to it. We've been live for almost 24 hours. Tom did late last night. I did the first 8 hours. Tom did the second. Now I'm doing the third. So please help us out. Let's get this channel to 5,000 subscribers. Hopefully we can get 222 members. We are 5 away from 200. We're so close. We only have a couple hours left to hit another 27 members. And if we hit the 222 members, I'm sneaking into a cemetery and we're doing a seance. We watched the stream where I did this 7 and 8 years ago. So please, please help us do it. 222 members. I beg.
I really want to do this seance. And also, I won't fire Tom from the channel if we hit 222. All right, let's get back to this documentary. This is pretty interesting stuff.
Decided to give it a try.
And I did this on my first client, and she didn't say a word. She had no reaction at all, which was very spooky to me because I'm used to feedback.
Yeah, that's how I am. When the psychic talks to me, I don't say a word until they're done, and they say, "All right, that's pretty much all I can give you." And I say, "Okay, well, you were right about this. This person doesn't make any sense. I don't know what you're saying about that, but you were right about a couple of these things." My psychic has always been pretty good. I haven't talked to her in a long time, but I always do assume it's educated guesses.
I thought it was because I bombed, but it turned out because she was so stunned I was so accurate. And this was really a shock to me because I had done everything wrong. So I did it the next client wrong. Then I realized it doesn't make any difference what you tell them. It's...
Hello, RPG, Visions, Jim, Hulk, Maidenless. Thank you again for calling in yesterday. Whoever's here on YouTube, thank you. Hello, Diavo, welcome. The stream, we're live on YouTube, and we're trying to get subscribers over here on YouTube. So come on over to the link at the top of the Twitch chat. Subscribe to the new YouTube channel. We got spooky videos going up. This is the channel called Odd Boys. We're trying to get 5,000 subscribers and 222 members. We are so close to hitting the 24 hours and hitting the 222 members. Please subscribe, watch the videos, watch the shorts. This is a channel that Tom and I are doing together. We split all the ad revenue, so we're just doing a 24-hour stream, and this is the end of the 24 hours. We've been live forever. Thank you for coming by.
More what you convince them, how good you are, and what you get them to believe.
As a professional psychologist, Ray is very much aware of the role that careful observation can play in a reading.
You're living in a strange world. It'd be better if you were living maybe 50, 40 years ago in some ways.
I've always said that. I should have been born a long time ago.
This present world presents problems for you, and you're not too happy with it. You'd be much. And from the way she was dressed and so on, I could say that she'd rather be living in an earlier time than today. In fact, she was dressed for an earlier time anyway. There's a change. There's been, there for a while, looked like you had 2 jobs or 2 careers, I'm not sure. And very recently you have switched. In fact, there's been a major career change.
I've been in the same career for 6 years.
But that's the thing with psychics. They don't tell you anything you don't know. That's what I didn't like about talking to a psychic. It's like they tell you stuff that has happened, but tell me what's going to happen. They never do that. They just wow you, and you go, whoa, you knew all the stuff that I already knew. Whoa, now I know it twice. And you walk away with it not benefiting anything. It's like, okay, thanks, cool trick. But what did I just pay for? To be told what I already know? Your name is Nathan. That'd be $100, please. Whoa, that's crazy. Now I know my own name. Give me something new. The whole point of a psychic is just to tell people what is going on. I think people forget that that's what you actually want out of a psychic. You just get so blown away by them knowing everything about you that you're impressed, and then you're done with the call, and you didn't get anything out of it.
Next year I'm thinking about changing careers, but I haven't done it yet, so he could just be a little off in his timing.
If you set people up right, you can tell them most anything. If they really got a creative and intelligent mind, they can make sense out of it no matter how crazy it seems to be. They can find a way of reinterpreting it so that it really fits them like a glove.
Mm-hmm.
This person wants me to succeed. I should work out some accommodation.
Now, you certainly don't need someone to deliberately fool you to have what seems to be a psychic experience. Your mind can...
It says excellent condition. Is it back? Okay, we're back. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. I was nervous. It said excellent connection on YouTube,
But then I saw it said 0 viewers on Twitch. So Twitch lagged and it buffered on YouTube. Okay, we're here. So Twitch, I think, yes, Twitch has been restarted 45 seconds ago. The Twitch stream restarted. YouTube kept going. And it's still the same stream. Sorry about that. I haven't done it yet. I'm going to do it this week. I'm actually doing it this week. I'm going to the cable company, internet company, and I'm going to pay for a second internet service, which is a bummer. I had to pay for internet twice to get good internet because part of the internet is we're already paying for it with our rent in this place, but it's not good enough for the streams. I have to get it can't Ethernet to my modem. It doesn't do anything with the type of modem I guess they gave us. So I have to like pay for a different internet service, and I'm going to do it this week. It's a bummer, but hopefully I'll make enough money this year off of videos and streams where it'll cover it. If we get 222 members, then I'll do it. I'll be able to cover it, or be closer to covering it. All right, well, welcome back. Sorry for anyone who got disconnected. I have not great internet. Let's go back to the show, shall we?
The brain is very good at this, but it does make mistakes. And one way to explain these mistakes is by some kind of psychic explanation. My investigations have taken me to dozens of countries, but until recently, one of the most interesting wasn't open to scrutiny. It's long been rumored that Russia harbors psychic talent like nowhere else in the world. The country has an ancient mystical tradition.
Good morning. Good morning,
And the
sir.
government has encouraged psychic research.
To Moscow?
That's right.
Any luggage to check in, sir?
2 pieces.
He's going to Moscow.
Now that the country is
I went there.
Open to visitors, I wanted to check things out for myself. I'd seen the films that came out during the Cold War. Juna was a famous healer who had Brezhnev as a client. Karl Nikolaev could apparently turn on lights with the force of his will.
So stupid.
The most famous Russian psychic is no longer living. Her name was Nina Kulagina. During a long career, she appeared to move all sorts of things through the power of her mind.
It's not someone underneath pulling it, or a magnet under the table dragging things.
Now that the media are no longer strictly controlled, there's a vast new audience for the paranormal on Russian television. Every night, a program called The Stars Speak precedes the news with an astrological forecast.
Yeah,
the psychic
exactly.
Kasparovsky has even used television to demonstrate his claimed ability to control pain. In this case, during a live operation. There are even commercials that extol the miraculous.
It's just stuck to his face with spit.
During the Cold War, both the Soviets and the Americans carried out research on psychic warfare.
This is what I'm
At
talking
one
about.
time, there
This
was
is what I talked about earlier, MK Ultra, where you can send your consciousness to another location to spy on people. This is something that the government was actually working on and developing. It's crazy.
Fear in the Pentagon about a psychic or psi gap. The Russians claimed some success with psychic mind control, but their evidence was sketchy. So I was interested to find that scientists at the prestigious Institute of the Brain in Moscow had reported measuring psychic effects under test conditions. I arranged to observe the experiment.
Why are they measuring the guy's head? That doesn't indicate brain size. It's not like your brain is an exact mirror of the shape of your head. What is the point of a head measurement? Your remote viewing, that's the thing. I'm fascinated by that. I've watched a lot of videos on that. Remote viewing is cool. I hope it's a real thing. I want it to be so bad.
The data they'd collected in their...
Also, like, psychic abilities wouldn't have any, like, direct correlation or connection to the size of your head or brain. Psychic ability isn't necessarily coming from your brain. It's coming from, like, the ether and what your consciousness is doing. It's not... Your brain has nothing to do with it. You think because you're thinking that then psychic abilities come out of your head, but they don't. It's not the way it would work if it was real. It's not like it has a laser that comes out of your head. Why couldn't it come out of your chest? Or why isn't the psychic ability coming from your heart? Or like your overall chi and the aura bubble that surrounds your whole body? Why is it they always think it's your head? Oh, we gotta measure their head, see how psychic he is. Oh, he's got a big head, he's gotta be really psychic. He's got some big psychic powers. This guy's head's huge. Oh, he's bald. Oh, God, watch out. He's going to blast lasers at you. There's no hair there to obscure his psychic powers. It's like this is random, dumb human thought in this stupid experiment they're about to do.
Test.
Yeah, comic book rules. Big head mean big, smart psychic. Exactly. Megamind. That guy's legit.
Promising.
This guy looks super psychic right here. He's so psychic his hair turns white. He had a crazy psychic thought and whoosh, turned white.
It appeared that the psychic had been able to change the brain waves as well as the blood pressure of the test subject. If these results could be confirmed, it would be a real breakthrough for parapsychology. To make sure that the scientist would not know what the psychic was doing, it was agreed that he would be isolated in a remote wing of the complex. Since it was founded in 1926, the Institute has been a national center for the study of the brain, but much of the work done here had until recently been kept secret.
Sit down, please.
The psychic's name was Ignachenko.
Oh my God, he looks...
According to parapsychology...
He looks like a psychic. The goatee, the purple suit, the slicked hair. Oh, gosh. He really is playing the role. It's all like, you can tell it's a personality type. It's a type of a person that wants to be a psychic. It's just a big nerd. I have superpowers. Leave me alone. I'm psychic. Look at my cool suit. That's sick, right?
Psychologist in Moscow, he was the real thing.
Right, yeah, Stargate. We gotta look into that, Project Stargate, and the whole MK Ultras thing. Oh, well, wasn't MK Ultra not? That was when they were doing psychic tests on people. I don't know what the remote viewing, what project that was under, but all fascinating.
Now have a little over 1 minute before we will start the selection process.
Hans, I use shaders to see in the dark in Minecraft. Hang on, I'm gonna keep playing this. I'm listening. I gotta go put my smoothie cup in the sink.
Okay. Accompanying him was Zoya, his assistant.
Zoya is definitely psychic. With a name like that, how can she not be? Zoya in Purple Suit Man. This couple is amazing. I love them.
The experiment would last an hour, broken down into 4 15-minute tests. During each test, Ignachenko would attempt to change either the subject's brain waves or his blood pressure. Or he might be asked to do nothing at all.
Now he reaches inside and he takes one of these at random.
At the beginning of each test, Ignacenko randomly determined what he would do.
What do we have? That is the null. Okay, so we do nothing for 15 minutes.
For the first segment, Ignacenko would not attempt any kind of influence.
This will be like a control. So,
The scientists began their measurements, unaware of the psychic selection. For phase 2, Ignacenko chose a heart symbol. He would try to change the subject's blood pressure.
We are raising the blood pressure, beginning from the pelvis and working along the backbone.
I mean, okay, so the person doesn't know what is about to happen to them. So if they say, "Oh, my blood pressure is rising," or if the monitor says their blood pressure is rising, then the psychic actually did he did it. He controlled it. So you have a 1 in 3 odd chance or whatever that some of these are gonna be right. They're gonna get lucky and do the right thing. Nothing happens to them. Well, okay, that was the time we did nothing. So it's really, you only have 3 options. But the guy could also just have his blood pressure raised because he's sitting there knowing he has a test being done on him, and it could make him nervous.
That's enough. There's no need to go any further.
The spreading has already started.
I'm eating grapefruit.
Phase 3, the brain. Okay. Ignacenko would try to change brain waves.
Stimulation. The pituitary. Stimulation of the pituitary.
Okay. Like that. Good, like that.
Is this guy supposed to be like a good psychic? Why are they using this guy? I feel like nothing's going to happen to this guy the whole time. No blood pressure, no pituitary activity, nothing. He should be like, oh, I fell asleep. I don't know what's going on here. I sure do love grapefruit, you guys. It tastes great. Yeah, I'm glad that he had them in separate rooms. The power of influence has no effect here.
The fourth and
literally nothing's going to happen to the guy.
Last test would again focus on changing brain waves.
Oh, fourth test.
He will now be very smart. We have stimulated both the right and left brain.
So the psychic, even if this doesn't work, he can be like, yeah, I think it didn't work because I was cut off from him. I needed to be closer to him. He can always have some excuse to make, like, it wasn't my fault. The walls interfered with our abilities. But you could then say, well, then you couldn't psychically affect someone across the world. That psychic could just, to preserve their reputation, could say, well, yeah, I need to be closer to someone to have it work. So I can physically manipulate them and have them fall for my tricks.
When the experiment was complete,
this guy's just in a room by himself going, he looks like an idiot.
The scientists examined their measurements for changes in the subject's brainwaves and blood pressure. Any variation from normal would indicate a psychic influence.
all right, now let's handle them one at a time. What is our conclusion in test number 1?
If you remember, during the first test, Ignacenko had done nothing.
So that one worked out because nothing happened.
It could be the blood pressure.
For heart. The scientists saw a change in the subject's blood pressure.
That's because, and I tell you why. Because it was the first test. When you sit down, they strap you and put all these things on you, and you go from being calm and chill to then having a machine hooked up to you. It might make you a little nervous and go, oh, what's going on here? All right. That is the first test. I bet you the second test, his blood pressure is going to level out. He's going to calm down because now he's used to it and he realizes, okay, nothing's wrong. I'm just sitting here hooked up. And it's probably a tiniest spike in blood pressure also. I guarantee that's what's going to happen.
Number 2.
Also, yeah, they need to be bald so they can get the frequency into their brain easier. The psychic powers need to absorb the bald head.
In test 2, Ignatchenko had tried to change blood pressure.
In test,
The effect was on the brain. I think so. Sergei may disagree.
This time they detected a change in his brain waves.
Now, what do we think on 3 here?
And now I think the brain waves on the second test are happening because the guy's sitting there thinking about, I wonder if this is going to work. That'd be crazy if it worked. Imagine the psychic. What is the psychic doing in the other room right now? Whoa, what if the psychic's doing something to my brain? The guy's now sitting there having time to think. He's starting to imagine things. Whoa, I wonder if the psychic's affecting my brain. Then your brainwaves are going to start doing things because you're thinking it could be happening to you right now. So,
With some disagreement, they called the...
I feel like you can really logically deduce. Oh wait, is it done? Did I mess up the stream? Oh crap, did YouTube end? Oh my god, you guys, I think YouTube crashed. Oh no, it says excellent condition. YouTube, are you here? Okay, it's still counting. Okay, good. Phew. The preview on my screen was like from this morning. Oh, I got so nervous. Okay, phew. Thank you. Oh, yeah. You guys, we are like 10 likes away from hitting 69. Can we get 69 likes on the YouTube stream? And 5,000 subs. Anyone? Let's check the subs. My Nathan channel subscribers are going up a lot. I think I'm going to hit that 500,000 at some point soon. Hopefully by my birthday, February. Let's see, did we go up? We went up. We went up some more subs. We're getting close to that 5,000. Less than 250 away. No, that's a lie. Sorry, we're almost 250 away. We're about 250 away. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for watching the videos and commenting. Cornbread, Fraxter, thanks for the comments on the videos. Alright, Frankie's with Seth now. Okay, now I gotta get my food out of that microwave. Let's go back.
Next test correctly for the brain.
Maybe we're
brain.
Agreement.
Now, what do we think on 3 here?
With some disagreement, they called the next test correctly for the brain.
Maybe we're brain in third case.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay. That's brain. What about number 4?
Четвертый.
The last test had been another attempt to change brain waves.
None. Nothing.
None. Okay. There's no.
But the scientists found no change at all.
All right. Shall we announce the results then?
The experiment had produced one positive result out of 4.
That's just chance.
Just what would be expected
random
by chance alone.
Yeah.
The former set of tests.
Not very convincing evidence. So what about their previous claims? I had an idea what might be at work here. I suspected that in the past, when they examined their data, they had known what effect they were looking for. In scientific lingo, that the test had not been blinded. They confirmed this, raising the possibility that their previous work had not been objective.
Look to see some correlation.
But one of the group believed that the problem lay elsewhere.
I feel strongly that it is impossible to accurately measure these extrasensory phenomena by observing electrophysiological indicators, because the methods are too crude.
But remember that modern methods, no matter how complicated, technical, and technically perfect and advanced, are of no use whatsoever unless it is conducted in a double-blind fashion.
Of course, the results of a single test are in no way conclusive. But one thing I've learned over the years is that scientists, like the rest of us, have an uncanny ability to find what they're looking for, whether it's there or not.
Could see only influence in respect of visual stimulation.
Communism, from its very start, was considered a scientific system. With its failure, many Russians have become suspicious of science altogether. At the same time, private enterprise has begun to develop and operates largely unchecked. A good example is healthcare. It used to be provided exclusively by the state. Modern Western medicine was the model. Now some clinics charge for service and practice pretty much as they wish. The traditional People's Medical Center in Moscow
That's
opened
insane
in
that Russians stopped believing in science because the government messed it up.
$1990. Some 30,000 people pass through here every year.
Wait, is that 1990 right there?
Some 30 Moscow. The traditional People's Medical Center in Moscow opened in 1990.
So this is later than 1990.
Some 30.
This looks like it's like the 60s. It's because of the cars. Wow. This is later than 1990. That does not look like 1990.
30,000 people pass through here every year. The treatments here consist of an eclectic mix of folk remedies and psychic healing.
Psychic healing.
The average charge is 50 rubles, about half a day's wage for many.
What a ripoff. Look at this freaking guy. He looks like a Kuma. Oh my God, this guy's getting rich. You know, why can't I get paid to do? You're healed. Only for this 1 second, though. Now you're back to not being healed. So you can't sue me. Of course, this guy looks like a dingus.
There are therapies for nearly every ailment, from cancer to impotence.
Impotence.
This healer claims to be able to alter the body's chemistry through the power of his will.
He's just dancing near them, and they think they're healed? Wow, dude. Literally, I could heal you better by doing my dance moves than this guy could. This is insane. Also, buy my album. I hope you like my music.
Down the hall, a team of healers uses a somewhat different approach. We were told that these patients were having their biofields adjusted.
Having their biofields adjusted. I want the dance healer. Can I go? How much for him? I think the dance moves are sick. This is ridiculous. This lady is so embarrassed. She's like, oh my God, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay. Oh my God.
Psychics say that biofields, or auras, are a visible form of energy that radiates from the human body.
I do think there is something about aura. I do kind of believe that there's energy. We have chi. I think that could be a thing that we just don't understand. I won't deny that. I don't think these people know anything about like, oh, I've mastered aura and chi. There you go. I adjusted you by doing hand gestures. This is nothing. You may as well. What's the difference between this and moving your elbow over here? Because your hands are pointed at you. Oh, the power is being sent to me like a weapon. Whoosh, I'm zapping you with stuff. That's how we interpret it. We see this pointed at us and we think, oh, they're doing some sort of enchantment and sending the power to us. This is just a random movement. It's the same as me just wiggling my butt cheek or putting my hand behind myself and like doing this or wiggling my toes. Body movement is body movement. This movement with your hands is no different than me shaking my dingus in my pants. It's not doing anything to you. But we interpret it like, oh, that's where the power comes from. They're casting the spell like a wizard onto me. It's so annoying. That's not how it would work if this was real. It's just a child's brain. Look, I'm doing a power zap, kazam. Is basically what they're doing is they're kazamming these people back to health. I understand. I am the power of the chi. That's the thing. These people don't. This is cartoonish to what they're doing. It works by shaking your dingus. I zap everyone with my dingus, my chi dingus, all day.
Sick people's biofields need work.
So you're so embarrassed. Your biofield needs repair.
Bottles of water are found throughout the clinic. They're here to be charged by the healer's energy. Later, the water will be consumed for its curative powers.
Nice. Smart.
Healing claims are difficult to test. Suggestion alone is psychologically powerful.
That's what I'm saying. It's suggestion. Placebo.
And the body's immune system can cure most disease without any help whatsoever.
All right. Basically, what they're offering these people is a place to calm down and let their body do what it normally does. It's offering them a break. Sit down and have a break, and we'll just wave our hands around and zap you.
I am pouring some tap water into this glass here.
But the clinic claimed that its healing waters have qualities that are detectable, so I decided to test them.
Now, first of all, we're testing to show that there is no charge on this water at the moment.
They used a dowsing rod to measure the charge. It's a simple device that, beyond whatever other powers are claimed for it, responds to the slightest movement of the hand.
There's no charge, though. Is that correct?
No charge.
Very well. I'm going to ask the gentleman now to put the charge on the water.
They're going to trick this guy. They're going to get this guy. They're going to expose this guy right here. He used the tool, and then he's going to use the tool again after he charged it. Like, look, it's working. All you do is you tip your hand. And they're going to go, actually, we swapped the water on you. What you already tested was your charged water. We lied to you. It wasn't tap water. It was the water we purchased from your place that was charged. Something like that's going to happen. Oh, you charged it. Oh, yeah, charge it up, baby. Zap. Yeah, look, charged. There we go. Told you I did it.
He's showing the field of.
Apparently, the field
of charged
goes
water.
out for several meters.
I wanted to find out whether they could
Wow, that's a big force field he just gave that water. And I love that this random metal stick's the only thing that can detect the field.
The difference between this charged water and plain water, if there were no...
What is that supposed to mean? What if I drink that? Then there's a force field in my stomach? What does it do? I don't know. It's just cool. You got a force field in you. Buy it. Okay, sure. Thanks. Why do I want the force field water? What is it doing? We're just supposed to think it's cool? Yeah, it does good stuff. Just drink it, man. Give me $50.
No visual cues.
Now, if we were to...
Exactly. Let me test the field that I just created. Oh, yep. Told you. I'm good at what I do.
place a shield like this around the glass, can he still detect the field? They said the shield wasn't a problem, but that such a test just couldn't be made. It seems that the charge would be picked up by all other water nearby, making differentiation impossible.
But that water was there when you did the first test. Why is it different now? So wait, now he won't do the test? I don't understand why he won't do the test. Since the tool is just him tipping his hand, you'd think he would just go and do the same thing he just did with the case around the water. Why will he not do it?
We tried to find another approach.
You'll check it by this.
Okay.
They claimed that charged water would reduce blood pressure. I would simply have my blood pressure measured before and after drinking some of it.
Measuring blood pressure.
But here, blood pressure was measured rather uniquely.
He's measuring it with a ruler! He's doing it himself, not with a blood pressure machine. Because we can't be proven wrong. Just trust us, our test is good enough. That's what's happening right now. This is insane!
Are we going to use this machine eventually?
I requested that a standard blood pressure cuff be
You'd
used.
likely prove that you'll say how it was.
I mean, you're just exposing yourself as being a fraud if you won't use a blood pressure test and you're using a freaking ruler to measure blood pressure. This is so stupid. I want to slap this man.
How is your blood pressure, and then you'll check it by this.
Okay. Who will check it? This gentleman or somebody else?
Yeah, he would
But
say,
once again, we were stymied.
check that.
No one in the entire facility knew how to use the cuff.
Doctor, there's
So stupid.
no one, any doctors here. Just all not traditional.
Our host, the director of the clinic, interrupted to remind us of the importance of what we were dealing with. He said the water had other, even greater virtues.
He's just saying, don't worry about it. Come on, listen, this water is really powerful. Okay, let's move on now. Please stop doing tests. We don't like the tests anymore.
It aided weight loss, increased energy, even bolstered the immune system.
Imagine. It's just like Scientology. Did I ever tell you the story about how I went to a Scientologist place and the garbage they told me? I didn't even know what Scientology was or where I was. I thought I was there for an audition. It became this super gaslighting session. It was crazy. I should tell that story on like an episode of a video. Grave Stories or an Odd Boys upload.
And this water appearing all over America in different bottles, green, rose, red, and people could drink it quietly and improve their health.
If this water is so powerful and so important and has such very special qualities, it must be possible to tell whether or not it's ordinary water or charged water, regardless of all these other influences. We've been told, yes, that can be done. Now we're being told, no, it can't be
He's like, no, dude, it's a scam. This is how we make money. Shut up. Stop it.
done because there are too many. Before he came into the room, we mixed these up like that.
Finally, it was concluded that if a charged glass of water was kept at a certain distance from other glasses of normal water, there would be minimal contamination. 3 glasses would be placed around the room. One of them would contain charged water.
And we wish him to tell us which one.
И мы хотели бы, чтобы вы сказали, какая из
They are
них
not liking this
трехзарядная.
test.
Okay.
Look at him. Look at him thinking.
I'll take a seat over here.
He's like, are we agreeing to this? Should I do this? Wait, you guys, should we do this? Oh crap. They're gonna find out. They're gonna prove that this is garbage and they don't like it. They all look upset. All 3 of them are like, oh, come on, man. This is so funny.
The amounts are the same?
Да, да, да.
He's like, how can I delay this? How can I stall this? Let me keep asking questions.
There would be 3 attempts to identify the glass of charged water. The law of averages would give 1 accidental success. 3 hits by chance alone would be improbable.
He doesn't know what one. He doesn't know what one to say is the charged water. So he's like trying to figure out. Okay, I'm just gonna pick this one, and he's gonna twist the thing to make it look like that's the charged water. And then this guy's gonna reveal, well, your water. I made a mark on the bottom of the bottle, and this is it. I hope the guy, the debunker, knows which one is their water, and he can say, well, you picked the wrong one. And the guy doing the test is going to go, it's because the case was around and it messed with it.
He said that this is charged.
This is the charge.
Yes.
Okay. If they leave the room now, we'll do it a second time with randomizing. Okay.
Если можно еще раз повторить это.
Ah, but there was once again a problem.
All the glasses of water are becoming charged. When he comes in here, the other glasses start taking on a charge because he starts thinking.
He just said.
All the water is getting charged. They're stopping it before they can do the official test. They won't let it happen. They're making up excuses. They won't let him do the test. This is infuriating. No, you can't do another test. You can't let us not see what you're doing because that'll prove us wrong. So instead, all the water is getting charged so your test won't work. The water is just absorbing the charge from other waters. That you didn't mention that before. So why ever charge any water? Charge one bottle of water, and forever you will have that bottle charging all these other bottles of water. You don't have to keep charging it. Just, you can have infinite charged water. Why do you have to keep blessing it and zapping it with your hands if this water just miraculously now gets charged by all the other water? Because they always have it, whatever best suits them and they benefit from. Oh, well, we couldn't do that because then eventually the charge will die. But in the moment right now, there's enough charge in that water to spread it to the other ones. But it wouldn't work forever. They'd have an excuse for everything. Yeah, it's getting charged from the guy thinking near the water. But it has the case around it, so that should defeat his argument. They did put the thing around it, so it wouldn't absorb the charge.
The charging is driven by this mental energy, the energy of thought.
Apparently, the very act of measuring a charge created a new charge.
Oh, it's that simple. So why do the charge ever? If you can just think, you're charged, water. Boom, it's charged. Okay, you're charged. Another bottle. You're charged. Another bottle. Why do the whole thing then? You're negating. I want the scientists to go, then why did you do the whole magic hand movement if it doesn't need to be done that way? Keep pushing on him. They'll have to keep making excuses and eventually they look like an idiot and then they'll have to admit that they're wrong and they're making this up.
Okay, so
and it's in fact it's getting charged each of them.
Look, he's exhausted.
It seemed that the water had yet another special quality. And
they keep discovering new qualities just by saying it. They're discovering it without doing any tests. They keep discovering how magical this water is and they didn't even know. And it's coming to them just by popping into their heads this information without any test or scientific research.
Inability to be tested at all.
That's why we couldn't repeat it.
They look like idiots. He's like, yeah, look, let's see. Yeah, this new thing we just made up. It's actually true. Look, I'm testing it. Oh, well, that's a shame. You can't test any of the water now. Oh, you broke it. We can't test any of the water because, you're asking too many questions and the water doesn't like that. Stop it. You're bothering the water.
Incredible.
This is maddening. This is what they were doing over there in Russia in 1990.
Before I left Moscow, there was one more psychic specialty that I wanted to investigate. Two women in a nearby suburb had developed a reputation for an unusual ability. Inga Pachenko and Svetlana Chernetskaya claimed to be able to describe a person's life and character in detail, using only a picture of them for inspiration. They even said the Moscow police had called on them to help solve difficult cases.
Who cares even if they can? What does that do? It just tells you information you already know. That's what I'm talking about. We need psychics that can tell us things we don't know that are going to happen in the future. Even if you could tell me about myself, why do I need you to do that? I can tell you about myself. It's a pointless trick.
Because it's easy to inadvertently pass on information, particularly with such congenial people, I determined that I would work diligently to eliminate any feedback. From a group of pictures that we supplied, they selected a quite remarkable one to work on. Ted Bundy is best known as a serial killer and is believed to have brutally murdered.
Oh yeah, they're not going to know who this guy is. They're going to say he looks like a handsome, nice man because he was a handsome man. And that's what was deceiving about him and how he got his victims. Wow.
More than 30 women. He was executed nearly 4 years before this session. I'd read about him and found that, ironically, he was a psychology major in college. He was also married and had a child.
He's good at meditation. He's athletic. And it seems to me that, to some degree, was involved in wrestling. Tennis, to some degree.
Wrestling, yeah. Murdering people, I guess. He has a pleasant wife.
He has a very pleasant wife. Yeah. It started like most readings do, a laundry list of possibilities.
She's cute, attractive, blonde, reddish hair.
They were looking for me to respond in some way.
Inga, maybe you can say something.
He looks like Uri Geller, doesn't he? He graduated from college.
They referenced Uri Geller. They're Uri Geller fans, so they're just referencing that they're also scam artists. Wow.
He has some kind of military training. I think he's a psychologist by education, psychology, history.
It seems to me he's been to Switzerland.
There was one overwhelmingly important fact about this person. If these women had any psychic ability, they should have been able to pick up on Bundy's horrendous crimes.
You know, pretty wife and everything is not maybe the most outstanding thing about it.
I don't feel this is a man with one moral direction. He has a wife, one child, a boy. 3 years ago, something happened that was critically important to his fate. I feel it so clearly. If you would ask questions, we could continue our talk in a particular direction.
If you would ask questions, no, that gives you information.
It was hard to deny these women, but it seemed to me that any questions I asked would give them information.
Yep. They're just trying to make stuff up, and they're just hoping that they say something that's matches.
He is original in that he can behave in many different ways, many variations to his behavior.
They're just saying they're saying literally everything you could say about anybody, so that one thing would be correct. This is so stupid. It's not even impressive in any way. Even if someone who was looking for an answer, you finally said something that actually made sense, that person wouldn't be like, yeah, oh my God, you got your psychic. After 20 minutes, you finally said something about me. Well, that's crazy. Yes, he breathes and he sees with eyeballs. Oh my gosh, you knew it. That's crazy. They don't know. They do not know anything about him. They're struggling.
Strong-willed, though it's hard to say this about a person, in a negative direction. I'm uncomfortable saying that. A leader.
A leader.
Who is patient, manages a group well, has an excellent memory.
They're probably thinking, this is probably a celebrity that we don't recognize, so I'll say good things. So it's clearly, they're bringing us this guy for a reason. He's of notoriety. What features do notable people have? Strong, assertive, leaders. And they're thinking this is like a George Clooney or something, you know? Nope. He's a psychotic murderer. They won't talk to them.
If we had feedback, it would be a completely different...
For the 5th time, if you just told us something that helped us lie to you, it would really help.
Emotional search.
Emotional search. Keyword emotional, not informational search. See, the thing is, we don't know anything, so if you tell us something, we'll then know something.
I think it's time maybe I told them the whole story.
Может быть, сейчас он пока расскажет про первого человека.
Then they're going to make up excuses as to why they were right.
This is a photograph of a man named Ted Bundy. He was executed by the government because he is a mass murderer. How well did they do?
They're like,
Well, Bundy did have more than one moral direction, but then again, so do a great many other people.
So does everyone.
Nothing important happened to him 3 years ago because he was already dead. He was executed 4 years ago, and I'm not inclined to give them that kind of latitude.
Nope, not at all.
In all, 2/3 of the statements the women made were wrong, and the rest weren't very specific.
So, was he ever married? Did he ever have a kid? I don't think he did he?
His wife was brunette, not blonde.
Oh, he did have a wife.
His child a girl, not a boy.
Ah, so they were wrong about all that.
He was neither a wrestler nor a tennis player, and he had never been in the military or to Switzerland. It's true that...
Look at that, dude. He looks psycho. That's creepy. Look at his eyes. He looks like a psycho. It's crazy to see when you know someone's a murderer, their face looks different. Like, I wonder if this guy was someone that we thought was like a person that saved 100 lives or something. Would we think, oh, this looks like a nice face? I don't think we would, because this eyeball is freaking tapped, dude. I would still say, yeah, he's a nice guy, but he looks like a psychopath in this picture. Those eyes are unhinged.
That he did study.
It's funny how different he looks when it's zoomed in. Like, he looks kind of handsome here, but then when he gets closer,
It's true that he did study psychology. Interesting.
Well, he was obviously fascinated by people. Yeah, what other excuses they're going to make up now?
I was saying that he had a sad...
Yes, the eyes of a sadist.
Had a negative psyche. The morality of a negative...
Yeah, I said that. I said, yeah, he was negative. Don't you remember? Oh, you don't remember? You didn't hear it. I said a lot of things.
Negative character. I said that categorically, almost.
Not quite.
Before there can be results, we need to be unfettered. And we aren't unfettered with him. The information doesn't come. He doesn't inspire us.
So basically, to get inspired to get the information, you have to have the information. That's not psychic, lady. You should be able to... You claim that you can look at a picture just from a picture. They came to these people because they claimed by looking at a picture they can get all this information about them. And now they're saying, well, you need to give us information. You can't just show us a picture. Wait, that's our whole business model? Crap. Everybody leave. Business is closed. We're retired. Please give us our check.
He makes a stopper, a cork.
The woman is complaining, Jim. The woman is complaining.
So stupid. So stupid.
A lot of people hate my skepticism, and I think I understand why. The psychics offer wonder and endless possibilities
like a
in
wizard.
a world that
Look at
often
him.
seems difficult and mundane.
Who's the anti-wizard?
They promise health, wealth, wisdom, eternal life. But if you examine the record, it's not the psychics, but the hard-nosed scientists who have actually delivered the things that improve human life. And to me, science describes a world far more interesting than any psychic fantasies. It's a good world. Not perfect, but it's ours. So we better learn to live with it the way it is.
know, I'm just doing it very gently.
That was good.
Very gently. Remember, plead innocence through this whole thing. I know nothing. I know nothing.
Yeah, the old archives
just
was
at the
cool.
right point now.
I went to Russia
see,
once.
You can
and the
handle
buildings
that.
were
You can
awesome.
handle it quite freely, and we're lucky. It really doesn't show very much. Just the tiniest little bit of a crack.
It does resemble like what I've seen in France, in a way, but like different. I think all of Europe looks similar in a way. Even like Barcelona looks a lot like Paris to me. It's not too far from France, so I guess it's going to be similar. It's also different than America. America is so different than the rest of the world.
Now, you see how flexible it's getting, you say? Okay, now it's broken, you see, and they don't know it.
Just
Watch.
the way
Now
the
let go of
sidewalks
it.
are made,
Tell them to let go.
bricks are even
And then
made
you hold it up
differently.
like this, you see? So you do this kind of thing and you say, oh, look, it's getting flexible. And you let the top part droop over very slowly. I'm pinching it pretty tightly. The control is not all that easy. And then turn it sideways like this and it starts to go over to one side. And it gets to this point and say, hold your hands beneath it, hold your hands beneath it. Go ahead. All right, like this. And it drops in two pieces. A miracle. And then you look at them straight in the eye and you say, and you know, I don't know how that happens. It's just such a mystery.
Oh, 1993. This is made more recently than I thought. That was cool. Thank you, Maidenless. Maidenless sent that over. That's a good watch. I enjoyed that. Well, I think it's almost time, everyone. We got an hour left. Let me see. When did I start? Let's go to the stream. I think... when did I start yesterday? Wait, when did I start? Let's go to my channel. I don't understand. Does anyone know when I started yesterday? Oh, I know how to check. Discord. I made a post. Let's check Discord to see when I made the post about the stream starting. Where is it? Where is it? Did I scroll past it? Did I not make a post about the stream? What? Really? I swear I made a post about the 24-hour stream on both Discords yesterday. I only posted the Keith video, I think. What? I didn't post on Discord about the 24-hour stream? What is wrong with me? Huh. All right. I think we only have almost 7 hours ago for this run. That's I mean yesterday. What time I start the first stream? Because I can't check the upload time on the old live streams. Odd Boys, the first 8 hours. Let's see. Will it tell me when it started? I don't think it will. Analytics. It doesn't tell me when I started the stream. It was 8 hours. I went till about 8 p.m. I started at like 12:30, I think. So if we're going to be accurate, we have an hour and a half left. Accurate. Yep. Well, everyone, it's been fun. Nice knowing you. Tell Tom it's been nice watching him on stream. But now, he's fired.
because we didn't hit 222. We hit 195. Oops. You know, I have to take a dump, and I think I could actually stream and talk to you while on the toilet. Let me see here. I have an idea. Without having to set up my phone. That's not the one I want. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna save this, and then put it there. Oh my God, Kyrie, thank you. Wow, 196. That's what I'm talking about. 4 away. Thank you, Kyrie. Very, very, very much. We are 4 away from hitting 200. 26 members, and we hit the final goal, and I will go to the cemetery and do the seance. I will not do it if we don't hit the 222. It's just not happening. I often will go, I'll do it anyway. Not this time, because I don't want to get in trouble for any less than 222. Because I very well, at 44 now, there's less, they will have less lenience on me if I get in trouble for breaking into the cemetery. I'm not allowed to go into the cemetery. They lock the whole place up, and you're not supposed to go in at night. And it's the only one that I know of that I can get into and do this stream where it's big enough and no one will see me in there. But I do have to jump a fence with barbed wire on the top. Oh, I bet you they fixed that barbed wire. When I used to do it, it was like squished and flattened out, and I could actually get over without cutting myself, even though I did cut myself on that stream we watched earlier today. But I'm saying I just don't want to do it without hitting the 222. I apologize if after all this we don't hit the 222. I'll just have to save it for a future goal. Don't worry about it, Daragon. If people can't do it, don't do it if you're not able to. But if people can become members, a gift, great, thank you. It'll give us something to shoot for in the future. If we aren't able to do it now. I'm about to do, we're going to have a fun, sad pooper portion of the stream, everybody. Oh my God, someone just did something. What is going on? Trees, thank you for gifting a sub. 197. Booyah, baby. 197 members. We're 3 away. I'm going to go take a dump. Here we go. I'm about to poop my pants, genuinely. So, what I'm going to do here is I'm moving the microphone close as I can to the door here. So, the phone, I'm going to take the microphone, I mean, not the phone. The microphone is on the floor. Can you guys hear me when I'm on the toilet? I'm going to do a test. I'm going to read the chat on my phone. I'm literally pooping my pants. Okay. I can see the microphone from where I am. Can you hear me? Is it really quiet? I'm on the toilet. That was me on the toilet. Is it really hard to hear me? If you're able to hear me there, I'll just keep talking. I'm going to turn the mic up. Now the mic is up as loud as it'll go. Hopefully that helps. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm walking over. And I'm now on the toilet. If you play a blurp, I will hear it because I have headphones in. Can you currently hear me? Oh boy, I'm about to poop my brains out. Oh, pooping my brains out. Oh boy. Okay, I'm going to open the stream and see how it sounds. Okay, I'm almost at the point. I'm listening now. Oh, you can actually hear me pretty well. This is great. I can still do sad pooper streams. Oh gosh, dang it. That actually literally scared the crap out of me. I pooped right when that happened. I'm not joking. Oh, here comes another big log. Oh. Woo. Well, here we are, everyone. 2025, nearly 2026. And I'm still pooping on the internet. Wow, this is my life. I have not, my quality content has not gone up at all. It's only going down. I'm on another channel with less viewers pooping on stream. It was one thing when I was doing it in front of a lot of people getting money for it. Now I'm doing it in front of nobody making no money. 2026 is looking great. I don't even have 222 members. This is truly the sad pooper. Like, genuinely the sad pooper. Oh my god. If my fiance knew, she's off working. She has a job that has meaning and purpose. She's taking care of children, doing something that's helping the planet, helping society move along. Meanwhile, her fiance is at home taking a crap on the toilet, earning $0. For 24 hours, I have wasted your time. And now I'm ending it in the most shameful way possible. Give me a break. Wow. What a loser. I've hit rock bottom. Let me look at the screen. I'm going to look at the stream screen so I can see Twitch. We got Visions, Hulk, Hans. Hans is on Twitch, so I see Twitch. This is not Major Gamer. This is sad, pathetic. 24-hour poop stream. I would do that if it brought in the money and it did the fundraising. If that raised funds, that would be so funny to sit on a toilet for 24 hours and just stream. And just take dumps and fart for 24 hours on a toilet. I don't think anyone's ever done that. Do you think that would do well? That would be pretty awesome to set up the camera in the bathroom and just sit on a toilet. That's kind of funny. It would hurt your legs. Your legs and your feet would go numb. It'd be really bad for your body. Hans, stop it. That is perverted. Oh wow, there's so much poop coming out of me. I like that I can still do the sad pooper streams at this new place. That I don't have to do the whole mobile webcam thing. Can we please at least hit 200 members before I get off this toilet, before I leave the shame throne? This is embarrassing. I take a dump on the internet and I don't even go up in members. At least help me make it worth the embarrassment. 200 members. Can we get even 200 to end this stream? My lucky number 2? I don't think we're going to hit the 222. I'm actually feeling it's all done at this point. The motivation is gone. The enthusiasm is left. I would pass out and your butthole will fall out. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you'd have dead legs for sure. Take tons of laxatives. It would mess up my insides. Yeah, you can't sit on a toilet that long. It's not good. Elvis on a lot. Yeah, well, he didn't die from sitting on a toilet. He died from throwing up and choking on it and falling off the toilet. I still only have super stickers and super chat on the iPad app. Oh, does the iPad not allow you to do members? Oh, by the way, I just learned the other day, I got a message from YouTube. iOS, iPhones now, you can become a member on YouTube channels with your iPhone now. So I think it should maybe work on an iPad starting October 1st. So it should be working now. For a long time, you could not become a member on an iPhone. You had to use a computer, an Apple computer, a PC, or an Android phone. But apparently now, Mac has made it so that you can become a YouTube member on your phone. But didn't Elvis also throw up and choke on his vomit? And that was part of how he died? Did he really? Isn't that called consumption or something? When you're constipated and it won't come out and all the bile poisons your body? From all the heavy drugs? Yeah, you have to liquid, you have to force it to stay on the browser. You can Google YouTube desktop on your phone and it will open up the desktop version instead of going to the app. Katie just recently got the YouTube app after I begged her to get it. She used YouTube on her phone in a browser. It was insane to me. She never used the app. I don't know how that's possible. Whoa! Have you guys clicked this? I've never clicked this. At the top of the chat, where it shows the crown in the XP, you can click it and it shows the top numbered people. I've never seen that. So Hulk is number 1, Kyrie's number 2, Shadow is number 3, Ruth is 4, Visions is 5, Historian is 6, Maidenless is number 7, Be Good is number 8, Uriel is number 9, Hoddle is 10, Liquid is 11, Roomba is 12, Angie 13, Aladdin 14. It shows the top. I didn't realize it goes all the way to number 45. In Napa, you're number 41. Derek is 40. The poopiest guy, which is technically me, is number 39. DJ Nikki is number 38. The last place person is Jesse SP, 45th person. Keep showing your support to make it to the top 50. It says it's the top 50, but it's only showing me the top 45. Can you click that on the computer? I've never clicked it. I've seen the XP stuff, and I've seen the crowns next to people's name. It's basically YouTube trying to compete with Twitch, doing Twitch raid XP crap, hype points or whatever. But I never knew you could click that and it would show a list. That's interesting. Very interesting. Well, that's cool. Alright, I think I'm done taking a dump. Can't wait to get back to the computer and see that we got 200 members. That's going to be so great to see. Can't wait for that. Just going to wipe my butt, get ready for the celebration of 200 members. Actually did it. Can't believe it. Wow. Oh boy. Odd Boys are so popular, it's crazy. Unbelievable. The most popular channel on the internet. The most popular channel named Odd Boys on YouTube. The most popular Odd Boys channel on the whole website. That's incredible. I'm so proud. Out of all the other channels named Odd Boys, we're the best. Wow. 200 members. Wow. Then all we have to get is 22 more. Because now we definitely have 200 members. When I get back to the computer, I'm gonna see it. I've wiped my butt like 6 times. There's still poop coming off. I think I gotta hose out the hole. I think we gotta do a blast. I'm not in the mood to do the blast though. I'll have to do it later. Gotta make sure I cleanse myself before Katie gets home. I can't have Katie come home
and I'm just a rotten skunk of a man. Poop fumes surrounding me, brown chunks stuck to my butt, dirty teeth. This is crazy. We have 200 members. Gonna look at it and we're gonna celebrate 200, because then in the next hour, the final hour, we're gonna get the other 22, and then I'm gonna break into the cemetery and find all the ghosts and prove that the paranormal is real. Finally, the truth comes out. The Odd Boys prove ghosts exist because we have 222 members, and it was the audience who helped us prove the truth. Thank you, audience, for 200 members. It definitely says 200 on the screen because we got 3 more members while I took that sad dump. And I'm going to look at the screen any minute now and see that we hit the goal. The mic's probably really loud because I forgot I turned it up because I was across the apartment. Thank you for joining me for the very first sad pooper stream of this domicile. It's a historic day you all just experienced. I didn't wash my hands. Hang on, I gotta wash my hands. And then after I wash my hands, we will see all 200 members. I think we just need to hit 2 or 3 more. We'll find out what happens when I wash my hands. Here we go. Cleaning my hands. Yep. Nice soap. Love that bar soap. All natural. Smells great. My beautiful almost wife got us some real nice soap, and I sure do love using it. My almost wife sure is a nice lady with comforting things in this home, giving me a nice, pleasant life to have. Wow. I am so lucky to have a wife who likes to keep her filthy almost husband clean and happy. And now I will take my filthy butthole and sit it back down, look at the screen, and go, I can't believe we got 3 members, not just 1, the whole time I was taking that dump. I can't believe it. I'm going to look at the screen any minute now. Once I figure out, how do I put the, where's the chair go? Oh, hang on, I just got to straighten the chair out. And then when I figure this chair out, I'm going to remove the toilet from the screen. We're going to sit down and see that 3 members, not just 1, came this whole time I was taking a dump. Can't wait to see that. Okay, I definitely think I might need to spray my butt crack out because it's not feeling very pleasant. You know, it's one thing to wipe your dirty butthole with dry paper, but it's another thing to hose it out with a fire hose. Moisture blast. I definitely need the moisture blast right about now. So I think I'm going to go moisture blast it and then come back and see that we had 3 new members when I was on the toilet, and we officially are at 200 members, and then we'll just need 22 more, and then the downhill begins. We will finally hit 200 and not be at 199. I think we would just need probably 1 more to then hit 200 members. And then downhill we go for the easy 22 for the last hour of the stream after I moisture blast my butt crack. Here we go. Hopefully you can still hear me. I'm in the bathroom. I'm losing my voice and this hurts my head yelling this much, I gotta be honest with you. Getting in the tub, turning on the water, and now we are doing a moisture blast. Oh! That's really cold. That is blasting all the contaminants
thoroughly confused by my own butthole. That made no sense. How is it that a 44-year-old man could have less of an understanding of his own anatomy? Something came out of me that should not have been there. Well, it's gone. Back to the bowels of hell you go, demon poop. Well, this is the Odd Boys channel, and we do get paranormal. And I gotta be honest with you, I just exorcised the big brown demon from my own butt crack. Okay. That feels good. Although, it's all wet still. I tried to dry it off, but I didn't put enough effort in it, I guess. Now I'm going to sit down and enjoy a clean seat. A very wet seat. Wow, it's really wet. Okay, I'm soaking the sweatpants here. But at least it's clean. Just going to put this down. Plug that phone in. Move this toilet. Oh, hey everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Nice to... Oh my gosh. What the heck? We were at 197 subs, and then Liquid Ambar gifted a sub, and then Kyrie gifted a sub, and then Professor Hulk gifted a sub. That means we hit 200, and it only took a couple of seconds. I was just in the toilet for like a couple of seconds, and here we are at 200. Oh my God. 200. We hit the big 2-0. Oh my gosh. Hey. We hit 200 members. Thank you, everyone. This is incredible. It's a momentous day. All we need is 222 more. I mean, well, yeah. We only need 22 more. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are too kind. This is a lot of members for 24 hours. What did we start at? Like 38 or something? So we basically get 200 members in 24 hours if we get 222, which is crazy. So thank you. Thank you. Thank you for appeasing this groveling old man. Thank you very much. 22, and we hit the final goal, and I'll sneak into the cemetery, and we'll do the seance. We have an actual hour left now. The final hour is upon us. I'm going to start a timer for the final countdown hour. How's that sound? What's this here? Oh, it's tinfoil Tom. Let's remove this here. All right, timer, get over here. Count down timer. Let's do that one. I like that one. Let's do, what is it? Hang on. If I go here, stand by. Where did that go? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. And then we do this. And then we do this. And then we do this. then I want to do this. I like doing that. I'm going to go crazy with this one here. So we're going to do this, and we're going to do filters. Where's the green screen? Chroma key. And we're going to remove the white color. Boom. Oh, that's too affected. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. Oh, wait, I did the wrong color. We gotta do this. Select color. Pick color. I'm picking white, not blue. It shouldn't remove the blue. It should only remove I don't like the, it's not, it shouldn't remove the blue. It should only, whatever, we'll just leave it like it is, I guess. Don't need the filter. Now, is it an hour? Okay, in 1 minute we set this. 1 hour. Is that an hour? Yeah, that's an hour. Here we go. We're going to start it. This is the countdown, everyone. At 12:30 we end. Nikki, I can't do it. It's too pathetic. I can't be the sad pooping VTuber. Oh, it's taken a long time for it to change from 11:29 to 11:30. Gosh, dude, look at this. It's taking so long. This is the longest minute of my life. It's been 1:29 for like a half a day. There it is, finally. Jeez Louise. Boom. It's on. No, what are you doing? Well, it's still counting. Nope, it doesn't count down if it's minimized. Oh my gosh, and Nep gave another one. We only need 21. You're 201. You brought us up. 201, baby. 201. Thank you, Nep. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Annette. Thank you very much. Number go up, baby. That's what I like. Hello there, Jeff. Welcome. My favorite horror movies? Horror movies scare me. But I will say, It Follows is probably the best horror movie I've ever seen. It's awesome. It's original, it's different, it's cool, it's spooky, it's the best. That's how I feel. I'm going to put this there, and then I'm going to reconnect this. Let's fix the timer here. No. No. Why can't I do it like that? That's weird. How bizarre. What is going on? Look at that. What's it doing? Something's going on. This is the timer. Oh. That's not the timer. Okay, you guys, I've screwed this up. Again, I screw everything up. Now you're just watching me fix what is going on. Why isn't it? What is happening? I can't get the timer back on screen. I just fixed it and it's not showing up. Oh, there it is. Why is it showing that though? Fit to screen. Can I do like a reset? Transformation? Reset. F my life. Nothing is working for me and it's driving me nuts. I just need to remove this. Okay, we had the timer going and it was great, and then I did things and I ruined it. Now we're going to do a new screen, window capture, and select the timer. But why isn't it showing? All right, I literally broke OBS. I don't know why or how, but I did. And we can't see the timer anymore. It's not even showing here. I have to refresh this. We're at 55:20. What the heck is going on here? Jeez Louise, dude. Isn't this fun? Aren't you having a great time watching me fix OBS things? Oh, I guess you had 23 hours of entertainment. Now you're going to have an hour of me just fidgeting with garbage. There, we're back. And I have everything where I want it to be. Now I can still click on other stuff. All right. I want to see the new PTA movie. Ben getting... It Follows is sick. Yeah, the music's great in It Follows. It was done by Danger Piece, which I'm sure you know. Danger Piece makes to make video game music. He made the music in Fez, I think. Bring Her Back was crazy. That was a really good movie. That scared me a lot. That's definitely up there for best movie. It's funny that my favorite horror movies come from like independent people who make like online stuff and then go make a real movie, and it's like really good. Those are the two YouTubers that made that movie. Bring Her Back. If you guys like horror movies, you really should see it. It's awesome. Weapons is good. Just saw that the other day because it's not really a horror movie. It is kind of scary though. It's like a thriller, mystery, spooky. That lady is so scary. I hate her. I hate the lady in the movie. I also hate the lady in Bring Her Back. Those are really good movies. Those are two good scary movies that came out this year. You know what I've never seen is Hereditary. I've heard Hereditary is one of the best scary movies ever, and I really want to watch it. I've never seen it, and I've been afraid to watch it because everyone says that's like the scariest movie there is. And then also Mother. Isn't Mother a scary movie? I think I need to watch those two movies. And Weapons is good. A guy I know directed it, and a guy I know is in it. A lady I know is in it too. And it's really giving me motivation and encouraging me to think positively about the Dad movie. I think
the dad movie will do big things for me. Leaning deeper into the horror aspect, I think, made sense for this dad movie. It's still very dad. It's still very quirky and weird, but there is some darker stuff in it. Definitely watch Hereditary. Okay, I will. And Mother is good, a great movie. All right, I'm going to watch both of them. Katie loves horror movies, so I'll watch them with her. She'll like, I mean, she's probably already seen those. I am a little nervous about horror movies because I get so scared. And then my imagination gets going crazy, and at night when I'm laying there, I'm like, oh my God, oh my God. Sigh! Oh my God, Sigh! 206! We might hit the 222. We might be sneaking into the cemetery. Oh my God, Sigh! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. 206, baby! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the members. Hello, Casa. 1 hour left. Yep, that's it. We're wrapping it up. Eric, hello. HIP, hello. I don't know if you guys are here, but you got memberships. You know what's cool is these people will get emailed. I found out yesterday, someone in the chat said, I got an email. Said I got a membership here. Thanks for coming by. So yeah, these people will get an email. And they say, you got a membership to Odd Boys, the most greatest paranormal YouTube channel in the world. What about reviewing with the fiance, internet horror short or series? That'd be cool. I'd be down with that. Katie's not really one to be in videos. She does little silly things here and there. But she doesn't really, I don't think, want to perform, maybe being on camera like that. She pops in on streams, but other than that, I'll ask her though. I would do a review of horror movies. Maybe that's something I should do could do that on this channel. Maybe I could do that. It's more of a Nathan thing, I think. Because this channel, I don't know if we want it to be like reviewing horror movies or more of, here's a news story we heard about this psychic who apparently murdered somebody. Or like something real that really happened that touches on spooky or paranormal stuff. But I could do like a quick movie review type thing as Nathan on the Nathan channel. I also still really like doing the Confused Man movie reviews. Those are really fun to do. I want to do at least one more to have a solid 10 in the series. I'm trying to decide what movie to do. I should do It Follows. Since it's a spooky season and I love that movie, I should do It Follows. That's a movie I genuinely like. And I think I'm going to drop the Confused Man voice because that's been the thing people have asked. And maybe if it's easier to absorb and like listen to and watch, if I'm not talking like this the whole time, then maybe people will be more willing to listen to it and watch it. I can still be dumb, Nathan, and talk like it's like, oh, then this guy says he's gonna follow him forever. Okay, sure, whatever, pal. And then I'm just talking more normal. I think that could be the slight adjustment I need to make it reach a broader audience. Because someone did mention they think the voice is a bit much and unnecessary, which I get. I just like doing characters, and even that's not even really a character. It's just more of a dumb version of me. But it makes it fun for me to perform when I do something like that. But I guess that's not what I should think about. I should be thinking about making money and making videos that do well. But I always just do the thing that makes it fun for me, and that ends up making me less money. And I should just kind of just listen to the audience, because really, ultimately, at this point, I am in it just to like, not just to, but I am in it to try and make money, because I never did for 20 years. I made whatever I wanted, however I wanted. I didn't think about the money, and now I'm in the situation where I need money, so I should be listening to the audience. If it's going to make it more appealing to the masses, I'll do it, and hopefully still make something that I'm proud of in the end. But yeah, I'm not against notes and, you know, affecting things slightly to bring in more people. So, rat ramp being over, I will be doing another Confused Man, is what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, I saw the new trailer for the new Toxic Avenger. It looks cool. I never really cared for the Toxic Avenger. Katie loves the Toxic Avenger, so she's going to want to see that. It's definitely a different take on it, which is cool. It's not like a big, strong dude. It's like a nerdy dude. The original story was a nerdy guy turns into a hunk. A toxic hunk. But this guy's now, it's a short person.
Does he stay a short person or does he turn to a short person in this version? It's cool they're just mixing it up. I mean, if the creators are cool with it, then whatever. Also, I guess you'll have the artistic liberty to take the idea and flip it if you want. That's the whole point of making things. That director's take on it. Having it be a short person. But yeah, I didn't really care for Toxic Avenger originally anyway, so I wouldn't really care to go see it, but I guess I'd watch it. I am actually Dad. Hello there, Hamadoom. Hamadoom, if you want to do me a favor and click the link at the top. Oh, Twitch chat, it reset. Gosh freaking dang it. Hang on. Twitch chat, you don't have the link. I need to get you the link. Twitch doesn't even have the link. Twitch. Click that link. Pinning it at the top of the chat because the stream reset and I have to make it go back. Please do me a favor, Hamadoom. Click that link at the top of the chat. Come over to the YouTube channel because that's where I'm live right now on Twitch and YouTube, and we're trying to bring attention to the new YouTube channel and get 5,000 subscribers. We're getting very close, and we're trying to hit 222 YouTube members. This is a channel we're putting videos on, paranormal, spooky stuff, and doing a weekly live streamed show. So if you want to help us out, like the stream and subscribe over on YouTube. That's the whole point of this 24-hour stream. And we're on the final hour now. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you for being here. Thanks to everyone watching wherever you are, whatever website you're on. There's a Konami beat 'em up. That's cool. Love a beat 'em up. I think there already is a Toxic Avenger video game, isn't there? I think. Yay, Hans. Thank you for being on YouTube as well. My preferred website. I do love YouTube. I definitely have to trim my mustache today. I'm starting to look like a bit like a walrus. It's getting too long. It starts going way out here, and I don't know how that happens. Because, like, I have it shaved here. It's only on my lip. It just starts going out too wide. But then at the same time, when it's too narrow, I don't like that. That looks like really dumb. So I wouldn't want that. You can see here, it goes up to here and just shave all this. It's like on the side of my nose. It's hard to shape it. I'm staring at it right now trying to figure out how I want to shape it. I think I just have to take it in a little bit and take it up a little bit. I'm going to be shaving this for the Dad movie. So I'm only going to have it for another couple months. I'm trying to shoot in January, the movie. So this is going to go. This is going off. We're going to be back. There it is. We're back to classic Dad. And no mustache. Hi, Dad here. Welcome to YouTube.com, where I'm the greatest YouTuber in the universes. Isn't that nice? Are you having nice time? It's funny how I look more like Dad just by doing that. Man, now I'm... Oh, F. I just made a big mess. I just knocked a bunch of food on the ground. Don't eat it, dog. Don't eat it. I'm hoping I didn't stain the carpet. I got rice, carrots, and broccoli all over the floor. And there is some sauce that was on the vegan steak. And there's a dog in the room, and she loves eating food off the floor. Oh, there's some avocado on the carpet, too. I'm going to have to get the vacuum to get some of this rice off. Oh, look, the nosy dog is over here wondering what I'm picking up. Not for you. No, no, no. Okay. Stand by for a quick minute. Because I'm going to quickly vacuum that. I flushed the food down the toilet because I'm nervous. Every time we do too much food in the garbage disposal, it clogs the sink. So I just flushed it. Tell you what, this vacuum, this is Katie's hand vacuum. It's the greatest vacuum I've ever used. It's a Bissell pet hair eraser. It gets every hair off any surface. It's crazy. Sometimes dog and cat hair can be annoying to get off. She did like she's like, I did so much research on these vacuums. This vacuum is incredible. It gets everything. I love it because there's always dog hair on the couch. And before I sit on the couch, I vacuum this couch and the couch in the living room all the time because I don't like sitting on dog hair and getting all my clothes. Boom. And Frankie doesn't shed, so I'm not used to dogs that shed. And her dogs shed a lot. This is the trick. Wait a second, DJ Nicky. I know that song. You're making me want to make more videos. That's a secret project YouTube channel that I made. DJ Nicky knows about it. Hyper Pancake. Don't go look it up. You're going to mess up my experiment. Okay, I think I vacuumed it up. That was a catchy song, was it not? Yep. It was. I've made a lot of catchy songs on that channel. Alright, I think I got all the rice. It sounds like it's sucking up a lot of dirt. You might have heard the rattling in the vacuum. It's because there's confetti that we vacuumed up. Kyrie, no! Do not subscribe to Hyper Pancake.
guys want to see the channel? It's an experiment I'm doing. It's an experiment channel. I can't type words. Here it is. Hyper Pancake. So what I'm doing... So there's only 15 subscribers. It's a channel... Okay, that's not the right channel. I'm doing where I don't tell anyone about it. I upload videos just to see what gets attention without any advertising, and just seeing how the algorithm works. And I'm uploading videos and seeing what people are clicking on. And I'm trying to see if some stuff will kind of blow up and go crazy. The shorts did well. Like some of the shorts, I got 1.4 thousand, 1,200. I never advertised to anyone. This is just YouTube pushing this out.
Everything is nice inside Pancake. Swimming all night in the butter lake.
I'm just showing colorful things, pancakes, weird visuals, just stuff that people might, like kids or young people might want to click on. I know I just told people, but I'm kind of wanting to like explain this to you. I don't expect any of you to actually go watch this. It's random junk. But it's more of an experiment just to try things out on YouTube and see what is working. It's just kind of a fun experiment to do.
Be my wife, oh sweet Pancake.
It's not monetized. I don't make any money on it.
Give me life on the hot plate. Life is right with
Brine
my
bottles.
Hyper Pancake.
Recognizable visuals. This song gets good.
Taking flight on the Hyper Cake kite. Bing bong bong, ba-da-da-da pancake. Bing bong bong, ba-da-da-da pancake. Bing bong bong, ba-da-da-da pancake. Bing bong bong, ba-da-da-da pancake.
It's a good song. I just was singing like I was singing like what I say to kids when I sing songs to like my niece and nephew. I'd be like, bing bong boom, ba da la la pancake. I'm just saying like things. These are like the literal songs I would sing out loud as I'd make them up. And I was like, I should just put some techno music behind this. Just use synthesized voice and then boom, you got a song.
Everything is nice inside Pancake.
So that's one of them. And then I was like, okay, I should make a dance video. This one is the most viewed thing.
Hyper Pancake. A bing bong dilly and
Dip dip a doodle. Dip a syrup on the bang bang a doodle. Then high with a bang in the middle. Then a bang in a bang in the middle. Ding dong diddle and a bim bam a doodle.
When tasty cake says chomp, don't be frugal. It's breakfast time, so chew.
I have a pancake outfit and I just wear it around and dance.
Till you poo-poo.
I did want, in a dad DJ set, I wanted to throw in a couple of the Hyper Pancake songs. People were like, what the heck is this song? I mean, it's not bad. This is the channel no one knows about. I also think Hyper Pancake is a cool name for a channel. I love pancakes, and I'm a hyper person. That's the Hyper Pancake. This creature you're looking at, this is the Hyper Pancake. That is him. Oh, and this is the regular video. This is the not vertical version that got 39 views. Orion, who's a dad fan, found the channel's pancakes are better than waffles and can soak stuff up like little towels. You reckon? See that? That's why I was like, wait a second. This is a dad fan. They said little towels. And then I looked up Orion and they're a dad subscriber. And I was like, okay, someone found this. And they found it through Instagram. And I think they saw that I was following the channel. And that's how they tipped off. So this person was sleuthing around for sure.
With a little syrup on the
Look at that nightmare fuel.
I figured at some point, if this got popular, someone would be like, that is Nathan Barnett dancing, because you can very much tell it's my moves. I like the music. There you go, everyone. That's my secret channel. Don't go look at it. Oh, I stopped that. 30 minutes left, everyone. Is it a regional Pokemon? Yeah, it's regional in LA only. Oh, you should, Eshin. Come on, Susie. You should troll Tom with that. Look at Shujin. You can finally see her in the daytime. What are you doing, Shujin? Frank went back to Uncle Cheffid. So now it's just me and the pugs. Shujin? Shujin? She watches TV. She's probably watching the screens right now. She watches TVs and barks at the birds. She like recognizes animals. Puggy ma'am. She's a fat sausage. Fat brown sausage. We'll say pugs are gross dogs. They're gross creatures. They're always breathing gross. They're always farting. They're always licking things. And they're always snoring. And their faces start to stink because you got to like wipe out their flaps. Katie loves pugs. I'm not a pug person. I think they're ugly and they look like aliens. But hey, they're still nice animals. Ooh, what's this? They always look like they're plotting something. Let's see here. 222 minus 206. It's 16. 16 subscribers away. We only need 16 more. That's right, Tom. Yup. 16. We have members, not subs. We need 16 more members to hit the goal, and Tom is not fired. Tom just woke up in time for his firing. Let's see, how many subs did we go up? Well, I don't know. I think we went up 10 subs from the last time I checked. Or maybe we went down. No, we went up. We're at 4,741. If we get 9 more subscribers, which are free if you're not subscribed and following the channel, please subscribe and follow the channel. And they'll have 750. We're basically 250 subscribers away from 5,000. 5,000 subs. Here we go. 222 members, and Tom and I can actually collect a paycheck this month. And it will be great. At this point on YouTube, it won't update until a couple days from now to tell us what we're earning in our memberships. But right now, Tom and I are splitting $541. So we're almost rich. I'm going to click something here. Wisconsin.
What happens when a police...
Oh, what lurks beneath? Is this a guy I've seen before? Is this a YouTube channel I've seen? This is the thing. Tom and I need to figure out some stuff here on this channel. We all appreciate you being here. We just need to figure out what the channel is. I think the channel should be, which is sort of what we're already going towards, like a live call-in show where we talk to guests about the spooky paranormal stuff they've experienced. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. Like a coast-to-coast radio show, kind of. That, I think, would be really cool. And we're already kind of doing that.
But it is fun to do live streams where we just watch and react to
officer reports.
Oh my gosh, Casa, thank you. Thank you so much. We are at 207 members. 15 to go, baby. 15 members. Thank you, Casa, and thank you for the $25 last night. That was very nice of you. 15 members. We're gonna be rich. 207. Boo, 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 boo. Let's put that here. Whoa, wrong thing. Oh my god, I can't do things. Hey, hit the oh, we don't have the emote wall set up, do we? No, I don't, because this is focused on YouTube. No emote wall on these streams. I'm sorry, Twitch.
Being hunted by something that isn't human.
Wisconsin police were silenced about what's hunting people. This guy gets a lot of views and is probably talking about nothing, and in the end reveals we don't never know what it really was.
And is left.
I like when there's payoff and there's like resolution and when there's answers, and that's when you make the YouTube video, not stuff that's been going on and we have no answers, but here's the info. I guess you could say that's what we do on the live stream when we look at news reels of like, is it an alien or is it a UFO? We don't know. See you later. I want answers. I want investigative answers.
Support beams beneath their feet. Brandon and Jamie look at each other and they both can hear this loud splashing sound coming from the other side of the jetty, like something has just moved across the water underneath. Both of them instantly turn toward the noise and start looking for whatever this is, and it's getting louder and louder. Bam! They finally see it. Something pale is rising from the water's edge of the jetty close by, and as the figure pulls itself up onto the jetty, they immediately realize that, okay, this isn't a normal animal here. It's a figure.
Nope, that was a man in a cape.
And a human figure. And it's wearing what appears to be a dark suit and a cape that is now soaked and clung to its back. Jamie immediately grabs Brandon's arm so hard.
That is not a dark suit. It's naked and wearing a cape. So the AI you just made for your video does not line up with what you're talking about. I hate that people rely on AI. Get an FX artist to make something accurate.
Her nails dug into his skin. She's terrified by this. She calls out and asks, "Who are you? What are you doing here?" And
but I guess that costs a lot of money. I don't know. Just use stock footage. Go act it out. Go do it yourself. Nope, no stream for 48 hours if we don't hit 222 members in the next 24 minutes. Tom's fired. He's out of here. Unless we get close. If we hit 212 members, then we're only 10 away. Tom can keep his job, but he will be punished if he gets anything below 222. But if we get 212 numbers, Tom can keep his job and he can be co-host of the show, and I won't replace him with someone else. I already have an idea of who I could replace him with. There's a guy I saw in the alley yesterday. I was walking the dogs. I think would be a great host. Probably do a better job than Tom. So Tom can keep his job if we get 5 more members, which is 212, and only 10 away from the final goal. But Tom will be punished. You have to do something on stream. Tom, you missed it when Katie was here saying, "I'll spank Tom. I'll spank him." And I was like, "What?" I don't remember what she was talking about. Why was she wanting to spank Tom? I was like, "Tom has a wife. Alba can spank him." And she's like, "We'll both spank him." And I'm like, "What is going? Do you have a fantasy about spanking Tom? What is happening?" You guys remember that when Katie was a sick pervert, obsessed with spanking Tom? A robot would also be good. Maybe I should. That's it. You just visions. You've sealed Tom's fate. Tom is being replaced by a robot. We can just get AI Tom, or I can build a robot and have it sit here and give responses that will be better than Tom's responses. That is perfect.
I think you're onto something. If we hit 212, Tom will keep the job and he'll be punished, and we'll have a good punishment for him. We'll probe him on stream. 212 and Tom gets probed. Yes, a robot made of foil, exactly. Just like Tom. Covered in foil with a loose brain. Wait, how do you become a member? G, go to the link at the top of the chat and go to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get everyone, the whole point of this stream, if you're watching on Twitch, the whole point is to go to YouTube with the link at the top of the chat. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, which is free to do, as you know, subscribing to the YouTube channel, which I'm sure you all follow YouTube channels and watch YouTube channels. All we're asking you to do is watch this YouTube channel as one of the other YouTube channels you watch. Watch our videos. We have videos on the channel. You don't have to watch the streams live if you prefer watching on Twitch, but you can watch the videos. We're trying to get subscribers to the YouTube channel. 5K subs. Can we do it? We're really close. There's the URL, or you can click the link. And then, when you're here, if you want to help us get members, you can subscribe. Sorry, not subscribe. You can pay to be a member. That's what this number is. Paying members, which is like a Twitch subscription. But on YouTube, it's called members. We have the same price, and we have cheaper memberships on YouTube than Twitch has. Yes. It's cheaper than Twitch to come and support the channel here on YouTube. There's 3 options that you can become a member with. So, if we get 222 of any level member, Tom will keep his job. But if he doesn't hit 333, he still has to get punished. Even if we hit the 222, we have to give Tom a punishment. Because remember, he said he would investigate the tunnels under Portland if we hit 333 members. Well, we're clearly not going to hit 333 members. So we're going to have to punish Tom. Inap gave 5 more. Inap just brought us to 212. Tom will keep his job. And we are 10 away from the final goal. But we have to punish Tom because we didn't hit the 222. We got 20 minutes left to get 10 more members. Thank you, Inep. I bow to you. That is very, very nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much. $10 more for 222. So, we have to punish Tom because he's not at 333. What should the punishment be? It'll be less severe. If we hit the 222, Tom's punishment will be less severe. But if we don't hit the 222, we'll have a severe punishment, even if it's 221. This isn't the deal. You're changing it. No. I'm just going with what's legally fair, Tom. Duh. I'm just legally doing what's right and giving the people what they want. Oh my gosh, we have 212 subs and it's almost 212. 12. Look at all the 2s and 12s. 10 more and no punishment. No, because you have to do your tunnels. And we didn't hit 333. So we'll give you a less severe punishment. I'm not changing it. I'm just legally doing what's fair. According to the law. This is fun. Okay, let's go back and watch things now. And let's forget about the members. And if we don't hit it, oops, we didn't hit it.
Why are you wearing such a strange outfit? Brandon is simply too petrified to do anything.
Boring.
Jamie has had enough, though. She jumps up and takes off running back.
You know what we need to watch? Something good. We gotta watch something good. Let's see here. Where is it? This is the one.
Well,
here, wait, did you see that? Look at this image. Look at this last image on the right over here. This one. That's me under someone's floorboards. That's what it would look like if I lived into your house.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Party girl. We still have 17 minutes. We can't go over. We can't go over because then we'll have to lessen Tom's punishment. Party girl. Thank you. 10. Hawkeye, Tyler, Chet, Visions, Poop. Oh, Visions, you got one. Poop guy. Hans. A lot of people who are here. No glitching. I haven't seen you in a while. I don't know if these people are here. Some of you are here. Some of you got memberships that are here. We hit 222. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I actually can't believe it. What the heck? It actually happened. I'm going to rewrite this. Hang on. 222. Wow. There it is. 222 members in 24 hours. Thank you. I will be sneaking into the cemetery and I will be doing a seance live on the show. Tom, we got to figure out when we do that. You're going to have to run the show from your computer and I'll have to call in on Discord with my phone. And I'll just film it with my phone. Maybe Katie will come with me, but I think I'd rather do it without her so she doesn't get in trouble with the police. If I'm going to get in trouble, I'd rather it just be me. We're gonna try to find an open grave and get in the grave, and we're gonna bring the Ouija board and we're gonna do a seance live on stream, and hopefully I don't get cursed and bring a ghost back here to the house with me. It's happening. We're doing the cemetery stream. Thank you to everyone who gave us 222 members. The other goal of hitting 333, that for Tom to investigate the underground tunnels of Portland, I don't know if that can happen because we need like another 100 members for that. So maybe it's over at some point, if we keep getting members over the future as this channel goes on, then maybe we'll hit it and Tom can then do the tunnels. But now I can at least do the cemetery. Thank you. Party girl, that was crazy. Freaking 10. I don't know if Katie's gonna want to go. I don't want to get her in trouble. Like I'm literally breaking the law by doing this. The cemetery is locked at night, and I have to climb a fence with barbed wire on top, and I don't know if I really want Katie to do that. It's for my stupid YouTube channel, you know. I don't want her to get hurt or in trouble. I know she won't go. She won't want to do something and get in trouble because she's a nanny for kids and she's not going to want to jeopardize her job, you know. I'm just an idiot on the internet. I can do that. Or in that, I can just make out with myself and they'll come and be like, oh God, this is sad. Just leave them alone. Seance for science. Exactly. Eat the pickle. Someday Nathan will answer the Discord. Oh, is he calling? I didn't have it open. Hang on. Let's call Tom. I don't have Discord open ever. Tom, do you want to come on camera?
Hello?
Hello?
You keep not answering the phone. I've been trying to call you for like a half an hour.
I'm not answering the phone. The phone isn't on.
Discord, it just rings.
I don't have this Discord just open. Nobody
It's
does.
on your it's on your desktop.
Yeah,
it's like when it happens, you just have it ring. It's like having a telephone.
No,
if you're on your computer.
I have Discord closed and off and doesn't ring. Why would I want random phone calls during a live stream?
I get random phone calls. All people are calling me all the time. Haven't you seen my streams? Haven't you seen my streams? I'm getting 8. Yesterday I was playing a game. I'm getting 800 Steam notifications from Alligator, and then I'm getting Discord pings and all sorts of things happening on my stream.
Notifications on anywhere. I don't even have my phone let me know when a text comes. I don't have anything ever making noise, and I don't want that.
What happens with me?
When I'm in the mood.
what happens with me is I just feel the vibrations of all of the notifications waking me up, bringing me to the sleep. Yeah, it's just going.
You're gonna explode. I run a tight quality stream over here, top quality.
90%.
No. Buzzing on me like you do.
90% of your stream is just you yapping. It's just you going. Dang YouTube! I remember in 2007 when I made this video. I can. That's 90% of
successful. Now I'm a loser again.
That's 90%. That's 90%. That's 90% of your streams.
Yeah, everyone's just here for my 44-year-old wisdom. So, Tom, you didn't hit 332 members, so you kept your job. You're not fired from the channel. You can still be co-host, but we must
thank you, everybody.
You. We must punish you somehow. Also, because we hit the 200. I
don't want to be punished.
Well, you know what? You can eat the sour pickle. Since I own the channel, I'm the boss. I'm not eating the pickle unless we hit 233 members. Because I don't.
230. Yeah, that's only 10 more. I think that's fine.
11 more. So if someday over the next week we get 11 more, the thing is we're going to start losing members over the next couple of weeks when the
Oh yeah. Did I tell you I found this great channel on YouTube? Maybe you've heard of it. It's the newest hit YouTuber, Hyper Pancake.
Oh, I've heard about that.
Such catchy original music.
Yeah. I think it's made for like 6-year-olds. It's some pretty cutting edge stuff.
No. Where I found it is I was taking a tour of this facility where they lobotomize people, and they were playing it for them. It was just playing it for all the lobotomy patients.
And they say,
they were all like Brad Pitt and 12 Monkeys going, just yelling at Bruce Willis. They all are like that watching Hyper Pancake.
I haven't watched that movie. I just started watching. I watched like the first 45 minutes of Super Monkeys, whatever it's called.
Super Monkeys.
12 Monkeys, whatever. And I need to finish that. It seemed intriguing.
Did I show you my
right?
Yeah, did I show you my driver's license? I took a picture. I'll send you a picture of it later. But my driver's license, I looked like Bruce Willis at the end of that movie. And I was like, I did a side by side. I was like, I think I look like disguised Bruce Willis.
Wow.
My driver's license.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I slept for 5 hours, and Alfredo kept waking me up. Our new cat, he loves waking up. He's a great cat, but he loves getting in your face all night and just going, wow.
Oh, he meows like really loud.
He's very small, but he loves having absolutely no volume control and just meowing in your face.
Oh boy.
And he just wants you to pet him for like a second, and then he just like goes away. And he's like, all right, thanks.
I just realized I've been live for 7 hours, 57 minutes, and 57 seconds. So I'm about to hit 8 hours on this stream, and it feels so much quicker than yesterday. I streamed for 8 hours when you took over.
It's because you're in the tail end of it, and you're
weird.
like, oh, it's done.
It's really weird. I streamed from noon to 8 p.m. yesterday, then you took over, and it felt like a long stream. I was like, oh man, that felt long. It was 8 hours, which I've done many times. Today was like, boom, it buzzed by. And I started at 4:30 in the morning, whatever. This has been fun today, I will say. I was actually thinking maybe we just go for 24 years.
I mean, if it was worth it, I looked up the Shanghai tunnels, by the way. To do it, I'd probably do it with Alba, but it's $40 per person, and then we'd have to pay for parking because it's like downtown.
Yeah.
So it's like $100. So I think I would in the future. I'm down to do it. But that $100 is basically what I made on the stream if I just did it. So I think I'd have to like set a goal to like do it to make sure that's like, okay, I need this money to like exist. But I think in the future, if it was like $100 more, I would just set it. And then I don't know if somebody was saying I might not have service down there, but I do have a camera. So I think I would
wonder if you would
just film it.
Service. So yeah, you could just film it and put it up as a video on the channel.
Yeah, and I have a vlogging camera and I have a shotgun mic now. So I would just go there with the vlogging camera and the shotgun mic and like film like a thing. Yeah. And then edit it. And then we could watch it on the channel.
Slit says your punishment needs to be you have to listen to a story from me for at least an hour without interjecting unless Nathan asks him to do so. That's what he does all the time. It's just me rambling and not letting anyone else talk. That's how it always goes.
I will say that was a criticism I have for you, and I'm probably guilty of that sometimes too, but maybe it's the Discord delay because I've heard that there's a Discord, like a slight delay that makes it hard to
I tend to do that though. I know that about myself, and I try not to.
You talk over everybody. You do a lot of like. Once you start going, you're like a train. And I noticed that. I thought your interview with I've never seen them before. What was her name? Girl with the microphone.
Did I do it? I tried really hard not to.
You did a lot of like you just kept talking, and she kept going like and like trying to get in there, and you kept being like.
That's a bummer. I hate that I happened. I did that.
But I've heard this from other people though that Discord there's like a slight delay. So it's not necessarily you, it's that it's like not the best means of interview because there's like enough of a delay that it's like hard
to like
to get in there.
Keep talking. But yeah, I won't say it was the Discord delay that made it. I know that's something I do, and I was actually thinking, oh, I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna pause, give time, and I must have just got so caught up in the conversation that I didn't realize that I was doing it, and it was just a little bit depressing and. I'll just have to be better about it in the future because, yeah, that is the worst when someone does that. And I've felt that for other people when I'm listening. I'm like, just let them talk. You don't realize you're talking over them. This is awkward. And I don't like that I did it, too.
I think the reason that I think we're both guilty of it sometimes. I think in our friend group, which is probably your biggest socialization, and like with Seth, with me, with Josh, with Bob, we're all just yelling at each other all the time.
Yeah, everyone's talking at the same exact time, so we don't have great conversational skills.
No, so when people hear us talking, because that's happened in so many of our videos, so many live streams, people are like, "Are you guys angry at each other?" And we're like, "We're just talking. This is like how we talk to each other. We're just yelling at
ask if we were mad at each other, and they're like, "What do you mean? No, we're just talking." But everyone thought we were yelling at each other.
Right, and I've had that on stream where somebody's like, "Geez, you're getting like," and I was like, "I'm not." I was like, "I'm fine." I was like, "I'm not mad." I'm like, "You're just." I'm like, "You're."
They're like, "Yeah, sure, dude," but it truly.
Right, I was like,
"We're never mad." It's just.
Right, I was like, "I'm not mad. I don't care."
Especially
I was like,
"I'm
just."
You idiot! People were like, "Oh my god!" I remember people used to comment. I mean, my parents would call each other idiot, and they'd be like, "Oh, your mom called you an idiot." I was like, "Yeah." But my parents never swore at me. I never swore at them. We never said actual insults. It was just idiot was like a term we threw around. And people would be like, "That's crazy." They'd be like, "I would rather my mom swear at me than call me an idiot." I was like, "What? That's insane. It's a lesser word." But
right, like my brother's like that too. My brother calls everybody like dummies and stuff, and you're just like, "What?" And he just like says weird things. He's just like, "You dummy," and you're like, "Oh," you're like, "That's," you're like, it's like mildly insulting, but like other people would hear it and be like, "Oh, geez," but yeah. I think it makes it hard. It's also hard to do an interview over. Some people are really good at it. Like I think Jamie is super good at like he pauses and then he goes. Maybe it's but like he's better at doing like online interviews. I think that's like he's really good at it.
Yeah,
I think it's like part of it is like a training. It's like a training thing. Yeah, he like waits.
Yeah.
Oh well. Well. Speaking of Jamie, he's playing. We got to get Jamie in a big stream. Jamie's messaging me. He's ready for the monster stream. He's coming back. He's saying he's like, I think he's feeling it. He's like, he's getting ready for a big marathon and he's ready. So I think we can get.
Really?
I think we can get brother Jamie on some big streams. He's ready. He's thirsting for some big streams.
We should get Jamie to do some partying with us then.
Jamie on a subathon is unhinged. He starts doing crazy stuff. On one of the subathons, he had a goal to jump out his window, and he did. I had a goal to have him dress up like. I was like, you have to dress up like Superman and jump out your window, and he did. He had another one where he just slept in his attic, but like it wasn't a nice attic. It was like a gross, unfinished, like disturbing attic, and he just slept on the ground because he hit a goal.
Yeah. Jamie will do anything.
Jamie's worse than us, I think. Jamie will do crazy stuff.
I like it. It's because he's so reserved his whole life. He's like dying to let out that crazy energy. He's got it all pent up from being a polite British boy forever.
I think it's like people see the Inside of Mind channel and they go, surely he's not an unhinged streamer, but like he is, and it's very funny.
Yeah, such a calm, soft-spoken interviewer. Nope, he's mental.
Yep, but we got to get Jamie on some streams.
Well, Tom,
there's only 3
left.
minutes.
2.5 minutes left. For the
There's
24
only
hours to be done.
There's only but what if we just went a little bit longer to get you to the pickle, and then we both do the pickle on the next Odd Boys at 11 more subs?
I would eat the pickle at 11 more members if we get 233. Because I think
you still have to buy it.
To leave this unscathed.
And you still have to buy the pickle.
I have to go buy it. I have to go purchase it. I don't have it on me.
It's like $10. You can get it on Amazon, but still, it can't cut into the massive profits.
If we hit 233, then we'll be on our way to the next goal of 333, and I'll get the pickle, and we can eat this disgustingly sour pickle together on stream. Also,
I do think.
Hey, can you tell me the mic you have, the Shure mic, the Super Podcast mic? Did you pay $300 for yours?
I got it on sale. It was like $189 when I bought it. I think it wasn't. I remember being like, wow, that's not that bad. This mic that I'm using now is just a Blue Yeti because this is like my streaming mic. But
that's your
for
Blue
anybody,
Yeti.
I think the Blue Yeti sounds
that instead of the Shure mic.
The Blue Yeti is $100 and it sounds great.
Does it look like the Shure mic?
No, it looks like a Blue Yeti.
That sounds really good. Blue Yeti. So it's not the Snowball.
No, it's a Blue Yeti.
Penis?
It looks like I look like I'm talking into a penis on my.
You just have it sitting in front of your mouth.
I have it set up on an instrument stand, so it just which I think is, I don't see anybody with this. I think it sounds great. I love the Blue Yeti. A lot of people get down on it because for some reason people like don't love it, and the Shure I use on my videos, like for all of my voiceover.
I'm gonna do more Grave Stories episodes, and I know I record on my phone in the closet. But if I use that mic, I could do that right here at the desk.
I think you should just get the Shure. The Shure, if you watch my video, if you watch my videos, the Tinfoil Tom videos, or even like. That's what I use for voiceover for Project Earth. I've done some like voiceover work for cartoons. Like I was on Metal Family, which is like a very popular online cartoon show. All my voiceover stuff, I've used the Shure, and I think it sounds very good.
You hear that? I don't know if you can hear it. There's a noise associated with this timer ending. That's it. We hit 24 hours.
Let's go. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, everyone, for keeping it going and watching and hanging out with us this whole time.
I can't believe we hit... In the last, we haven't gotten a paycheck from YouTube on this channel yet. So for this paycheck, we're going to have, or I guess it'd be on the next one, but close enough. It's like, because it's like always a little, it's a few weeks behind. It's like for everything that happens on this stream, we'll get it next month because it's always a month behind.
Yeah.
But that also means in 2 months it's pretty good. I think we've each made a few $100s anyway, which is very good for a small channel.
Boost to the analytics of the channel. We just want to get more subscribers and more members so we can earn some money and keep the channel going. Raise awareness is the main thing. So now you all know this channel exists. Please come over and watch the videos. Click the videos, give them hearts or likes or whatever, because then YouTube will start recommending them to you. If you watch a few, they'll be like, oh, you liked Odd Boys? Here's in there next. And you'll get a notification, hopefully, or at least see it in your feed when we upload our next videos and the next shorts. That's what we want. We want the channel to exist and be successful as a YouTube channel. And then, yes, we will do the live show, but we want it to sort of pay the bills as just a channel where we're putting videos out on quick little things talking about paranormal stuff. So hopefully it works. And also, we want to start getting more callers on. I have some messages out to people I know that I think may have had some spooky things happen to them. I have this one friend from Florida who says he has some stories he can tell me. I have a friend in San Francisco. He has some stuff so he can tell me. So I'm waiting to hear from them. And I also have this one person that messaged me. They had seemed like a good story. I haven't written back to me. I don't know how often they check Discord, but I got some feelers out for people that it's like, oh, I could tell you some spooky stuff that's happened to me. And I think it would be nice to put out like those are the videos. The callers of the videos, like Maidenless. I can cut up Maidenless's conversation, upload it as a video from.
Oh yeah, that'll be a good. Yeah, her call was really good. People can say whatever they want when they call in. I just that call was very good. It was like actually like it was like in line with what we're trying to do.
Yeah. Daragon, did you have an experience with Shadow Man? You want to call in about Shadow Man? That would be cool. If it's something that happened to you, we don't necessarily want to just talk to people about like stuff and folklore and stuff. If we want to hear people's experiences, I think that is what is interesting. 200. You got a Shure mic for 200, Scott. Oh, I should look on B&H.
Yeah, you have to wait until they're on sale. But also 300. I don't think that's like crazy. That's just how much they cost when they're not on sale. Yeah. 300 for that mic, and the setup that I have, I bought like a little like on desk instrument stand. So like with that, I can adjust it, but the quality does sound good. I bought it I bought it 2 years ago, so I think it was the first version of it. But I think the version that's on there now is like the new version. But the MV7 is what I use. Jamie uses the same mic. Jamie when he Jamie uses an MV7 too. So if you've heard Jamie's streams and videos, he uses an MV7 as well. He actually bought that mic. This is a true story. Jamie bought that mic because he needed a microphone when he was visiting America. He bought that at the Beaverton Best Buy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the one I used to go to. I used to live right next to it. I used to walk to that.
The microphone that British Jamie uses in his videos was from Beaverton, and he had to put it in his luggage and bring it back to England with him.
That's funny. There's one on B&H for $250, but I don't know if it's the USB one. I also saw one on Amazon that was white, which I liked. It was a white one, and I could get a pink fuzzy spit guard, which kind of made it look like it was neon pink. I was like, this is kind of fun looking. So
yeah, and then
that.
What I have, I'll send you a link if I can find it. The stand, like it comes with like a little podcast stand, which might pick up some desk noise. But I bought like a little
That's the one I might get.
I bought an on-desk instrument stand so I can like extend it and move it around and stuff. It seems to work. I don't know. I like the mic. It works really well. So.
Oh, sorry.
But I also like
light blue is the mic spit guard I was gonna get.
I think the Blue Yeti works. The Blue Yeti gets a lot of heat, I think, because it's like a cheaper quote unquote microphone, but I think that sounds really good too. Maybe not as good as the Shure, but I think for $100 it sounds pretty good. And that's what I use for all my streams.
Yeah. Well, if I get this, I'm gonna be spending $300, and I don't know if I want to spend that money right now, but I do want that mic because this mic, the Elgato that I'm using, it just doesn't sound amazing unless I like put it right here and I talk really quietly like that. It's like it's roomy, it's echoey. So
I mean the Blue Yeti will pick up more. It's a little less discriminate and will pick up more. Like this, I'm just talking into it. It's not like super close to my face or anything. The Shure, you do have to talk into it to get the best noise, but I mean it's a podcast mic, so you're supposed to have it in front of your face.
Yeah, I know. They're having it close. Oh, that's cool, Daragon. Duke. Yeah, we'd be interested. You should call in and tell that. That'd be cool. I mean, it is fun. It is fun. If the members are paying and they want to tell us some spooky stuff, we are down to listen. It's nice just to have calls and like chat about spooky stuff. I do like the live show being about calls.
Yinep is streaming soon and going to give us a shout out. Thanks, Yinep.
Thank you.
And they have a Hyper Quadcast. I've heard of that brand before too. I'm sure that's a good mic as well. I've had, I think since I've had, there's so many good products out there. I've had good, I think at the end of it, it's like what works best for your voice and what sounds good. And I've had good experience with the Shure and I've had good experience with the Blue Yeti. And I've tried some other mics, like you've had some random mics over time, and I've tried those, and those never work.
I still like the mic that I hold that everyone says is too quiet. It's really good for videos because then in editing I can just
better for video
volume. But yeah, I like being over here holding the mic, talking.
It probably just doesn't work as well for live streaming.
Yeah, because you have to boost it in Premiere, so I can do that easily in editing. Well, I guess that's it. We hit 222. You kept your job. I don't know.
Thanks, everybody.
I don't have to order that pickle. We didn't hit 233. Since I'm the boss and I make the rules, and I just randomly said I don't want to do it unless I hit 233. I guess I don't have to do it unless I hit 233 members.
Wow.
I do feel like really bad and guilty, like acting like Keemstar, where I'm like, Tom's fired. I'm not eating the pickle unless I hit this many members. It's like, shut up. Who do you think you are? Do what the people want. That's what I should be doing.
Who do the people think taught Keemstar?
Oh, is it me?
It's you.
No, I did not.
You taught him. Taught him how to.
Born evil.
You taught him how to stream.
I mean, I'm probably older than him, so maybe.
I don't know how old he is.
Isn't Keem like 43?
I think he's the same age as you. I think I also don't know that. The only thing I know him from is Drama Alert, which is like I think everybody that paid attention to any sort of YouTube remembered him from that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you're about the same. You must be about the same age.
We're probably really close.
I imagine.
I can't believe that Wings guy quit. I guess that means I'm not boxing him.
No, I mean unless you want to.
Connection to him from that network was the network. And now I can't get in touch with him.
Unless yeah, I mean, I hopefully he's happier if he really did quit.
He's 44. Yeah, we're the same age.
Oh yeah, Money Man. Yeah, you never turned into Money Man.
It didn't turn into Money Man. If we got over 222, Money Man would have come. Thank you, Larry.
So if you get, so if we got literally one more member, you turn into Money Man.
Yep. Hey, Jay Dredd, thank you for the Twitch sub. It wasn't a YouTube membership, so we didn't go over, and I don't have to be Money Man.
But we are sharing all the Twitch stuff. I can also tell you, I got my updated look on my Twitch analytics. We get to split $107 from my Twitch.
Oh, 107. Is that blurps and everything?
Come.
No, I made $72 in blurps.
Come.
So we get
I love come. You love come. Come.
So we get to split like $173
from my stream.
From your portion last night. Hey, not bad. Tom and I got a little bit rich. We probably made at least like $200 something together in the past 24 hours, and all it was streaming for the entire day for $200.
I know, and I only got my stream shut down by watching Finding Bigfoot or whatever.
Come. I love come.
I wish there were more blurps.
Come.
I wish that somebody would play a 10-hour blurb and keep Nathan here. I think if somebody played
and end the stream before someone does that, and they trap me here.
If somebody really wanted to, they could play like an hour-long blurb, and then Nathan can't leave. You won't. If you use Nathan's blurb link, he won't be able to leave.
No, I'll just.
And he'll be stuck. He'll be stuck on stream for like an hour.
Time to rage bait the LCU, then make them bay to criticize. Make them
I did see that they are. This is your time, Nathan. I did see that they were looking for a new host now.
Oh, of Lolcow Live?
Yeah.
I mean, their audience on that main show hates me because they say I'm.
Do they?
Yeah, they're on. I was on the show the other day. There was like really like all their shows liked me. They're like, I love Daddy, so nice. Then this crowd was like annoyed with me for being so nice because I wouldn't say the R word. They were saying I'm a loser and I'm a pussy and I'm woke and I'm a snowflake because I wouldn't say the R word and I wouldn't insult people. And I said there's always another way to say things. And they're like, this guy's just dumb. This guy's just he's a try hard. And they were saying I was high and mighty. They thought I was better. I act like I was better than everyone else because I don't say bad things and I don't have the desire to say bad insults to people. I'm a loser. Okay.
Yeah,
so I do not think that their audience would like having me on the show.
I'm a kitty cat.
I will say,
I'm a kitty cat.
Yeah, it's like I wish that I don't know what the end goal. Like I didn't know about that show really until you were on it, and then I caught some of the episodes that you were on. I don't know what the end goal is for it because like it doesn't seem it seems like a side quest for Keemstar, and then eventually he'll just put a pin in it. I think eventually. It doesn't seem sustainable.
I know. Well, that's the thing. They've curated an audience, a specific audience of young, ignorant haters, probably like teenage boys that just like to be rude and crass. And now they have to keep doing that to keep that audience there because it's paying them. And if they start changing and getting other hosts, that audience goes away and the money goes away. So I think they keep doing this. It's like a perpetual thing that they can't escape. So
yeah,
if they rock the boat, they lose views, and they're like, oh, come, we got to keep being rude and trolly. And I think, but the other shows, they don't have as much of an audience. They're not as popular, but there's really cool people in the other audiences of the other shows that liked me, and they were like, oh, Dad's nice, he's wholesome, he's logical, and he thinks before he speaks. That main show, I not at all the audience.
Without knowing a lot about it, it seemed like you and Steak, it just seemed like two dudes talking. It was like, I was like, oh, it's just a two guys talking podcast. There was like not much to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fine. Hey, there's just two people having a conversation, but I don't know how enthralling it was, you know?
Yeah, but hey, good luck to, hopefully it works out for him. Your little adventure in the LCU is over. Good luck to everybody over there.
Yep. Boring. Thank you, Larry.
But now we will have this become the most successful paranormal podcast of all time.
Yeah, we should have a meeting over the next day or so to figure out the schedule, figure out the actual schedule. Larry, shut your lips. And what we're gonna do if there's gonna be a podcast thing, what we want to do for the live show, how many times a week, so we don't overwork and we can actually get stuff put out on this channel, you know, and not. We need to have focus and have an angle, like what it is. If it's too many things, it'll become like my Nathan channel, and the audience won't know what to click on and watch. Is it just a call-in show, like Coast to Coast? Is it uploads of us talking about UFOs on news clips we see, or is it a podcast? We already talked about this last night, but we do have to figure that out.
Yeah.
If it's a lot of these things, it might hurt it.
Well, Coast to Coast, it would be like he just did open lines, like typically at like the end of the show. It wasn't just open all the time. He'd be like, he had certain times that it would be like, okay, the lines are now open. Caller, you're on the air. But like it was mostly art.
But that's what everyone talks about is those calls.
Well, yeah, but like the first couple hours of the show where it was Art telling stories and Art like reporting on things. But then he would open the lines. But he also had interviews. Like he'd be like, today we're having Whitley Strieber on. Whitley Strieber, the author of Communion.
So the calls weren't really the main thing then.
No, it was a radio talk show, and he just talked for
of things. Yeah.
Right. He was like, he's like out of Nevada, Area 51. Art Bell, and then at the end of it, for Halloween he did Ghost to Ghost, and he told ghost stories. That was like
cool.
Everybody talked about for the fans of the show, loved Ghost to Ghost, and he would tell ghost stories every Halloween.
That's really cool. I like Ghost to Ghost. That's fun.
Yeah, but it was a radio talk show, and then he would open the lines for callers, and he'd be like, "Caller, you're on the air with blah 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 east of the Rockies. You're on the air." But it wasn't just a college show. Nevada.
Okay, so he's out there in the paranormal area.
Well, he was.
I will put anything into my mouth that is given to me, whether it's supposed to go there or not, because I'm different.
But yeah, he was in Nevada. But yeah, Art Bell, the best.
Thank you, Larry.
He was the greatest.
I like Art Bell, and the other guy was, what's his name? The replacement dude.
George Norrie. I don't like George Norrie.
Does he still do it?
Hey! He still does it, but George Norrie went down. George Norrie and Art Bell didn't get along that well. He was just like a replacement host.
Who replaced him?
George Norrie.
Who gave him the job? I mean,
he was like a fill-in host, and then eventually he took the show over. Personally,
but was there a network that did the filling in, or did Art Bell want him to fill in?
I don't know how. I mean, I'm sure that eventually, he campaigned for the job, or Art just gave him the job or George, something. I mean, Art retired. Art left the show.
Oh, so Art left because he retired. I thought it was because he died.
Well, he did die. I mean, eventually he left the show, but
while he was alive.
And then while he was alive, and then George Norrie took over. But I don't know. George Norrie is. His spin on it, I just don't like as much. It did seem like Art Bell was a little more of the fantastic, and George Norrie is, I don't know. George Norrie kind of made it more of It's just not the same. His vibes and stuff aren't the same, so it's not as good.
Larry, thank you for all these blurps. Definitely been dumping some cash over here with these blurps.
Well, now you have to keep going because you're getting blurped to oblivion.
We're ending at 222 members. Life is good. I guess we'll be back on Tuesday for the normal show. And see you then, everyone. I think that's it.
Is that it? Oh wait, do you have a hype train?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked at Twitch. I'm just looking at the chat.
I
don't see a hype. No, I don't see a hype train on Twitch.
Oh, I just saw like a new event. I went to your Twitch and it's like new event, and I was like, wait, do you have a hype train?
I don't think so.
No, I guess not.
Yeah, that's it. Odd Boys, if you haven't subscribed yet, please click the link in the top of the chat on Twitch. And I'm sure you're subscribed if you're here on YouTube. But if you are able to come over and like the stream, watch the videos on YouTube, that's all we're asking for. We're trying to get attention over here on YouTube. Just getting subs up, getting members up. If you want to become a member, Tom and I split everything on YouTube. This is hopefully going to become our 9 to 5. We're going to try to get an office when I move to Portland next year. Tom and I are going to be in the same town to do the show together.
Oh my God, I'm gonna come in my panties. Oh.
Quick, very quickly, somebody play a 1 hour blurp, and then Nathan can't leave.
Nope.
That would be great.
That was Samba. I assume it's always Larry now.
No, Samba plays a lot of blurps too. Samba's a blurp master. Oh, actually, you might be. Let's check the blurp board. You did get a lot of blurps. You might be like in the blurp.
I'm probably
top
like number
whatever.
40.
Let's see. You're number 36.
Oh, I knew it. I was around 40. Number 36, moving up.
I'm number 4.
I know. I saw that. I saw it when we were on stream. I went because it shows you the list on the main page of blurp.
I know. I keep having a battle with Glad. Glad went live. Glad stayed live like
up there. That's crazy.
Glad is huge. He's like got like 400,000 followers on Twitch. He's gigantic.
What
so
does he do? Gaming stuff.
Yeah, and he does like he streams like 4 days a week. His streams are like every stream he does is like 14 hours long, and he plays he's like a highly ranked competitive he plays games like Diablo, and he's really good at it. And he plays for like 14 hours at a time. Like he's like actually very good. He's a gamer.
That's cool.
Like actually a gamer. So like I think the people that watch him are like I don't even think he knows he's in the blurp top whatever, because he's got like 400,000 followers. I think he's just like playing a game and has 8 million subs on Twitch, and he's just like people are playing sound effects every once in a while. And his sound effects are like most of his blurps, he doesn't have media share, and most of his blurps are like $20. So to play a sound effect, you have to pay like $20.
Whoa, he's making bank then if he's that high and charging that much.
Right. So he's not getting that many blurps. It's just every time somebody does them, they must really want to play a sound effect.
That's impressive that you're that high against someone like that.
Yeah. I mean, I just think like with me, blurp is like, I don't focus on subs. I focus on people playing blurps because I think it's more fun.
Yeah.
He's just like, I think by benefit, he has blurps on, but he's also incredibly popular.
This is not tweezers. It's the thing that pulls out keyboard keys on a computer keyboard. Because I have a YouTube video on the Nathan channel. If you haven't seen it, a YouTube short where I took this apart and I cleaned it all out. And then when I put the keys back in, I bent some of the copper on the bottom of them. So as I keep it here because when I'm streaming and I'm typing things, I'll realize, oh, this button doesn't work. And every day I discover another button that's not working. So I pop it off and I fix it and straighten it out and put it back on. Then I get it to work. But I think I've now fixed all of them. So I have this here just in case I discover another busted key. So that's why I have it. Yes. All right. So the cemetery stream, Liquid asked, when's it going to be? I think we do it sometime next week. During the live show, we could do it Tuesday. Maybe we do it for Friday night. So, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. I got to see my schedule, when I can do it, when Tom can do it. Because Tom has to run the stream, and then I'm going to call in on Discord, and he can just put me on screen.
Yeah, we can figure it out.
You can control it, and I'll bring the Ouija board, and we'll do like a seance. I'll bring a little tripod and a light. So yeah, it'll be coming. I'll post it in all the Discords, the members Discord, and I'll post it in the free Discord and ping everyone. You'll know when it's coming, hopefully. I'll post a post on this YouTube channel on the posts. I'm sure I'll tell people on the Nathan YouTube channel too, so you shouldn't miss it. So yeah, That's it. I should wrap it up. I got to take a shower. I'm filthy.
All right.
Definitely over 24 hours now because it's about 1 o'clock and we started, I'm pretty sure, at 12:30. So we've hit
like
24
12:30,
hours.
12:45.
Thank you to Tinfoil Tom, my co-host.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks for keeping me company from like 7 p.m. until like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, thanks for gaming so late. I woke up and I started at 4:30 and I was like, I hope Tom's still awake. And there he was, yapping and gaming still. This is the man you're hearing on the line right now. This is my co-host. If you're just joining, this is Tom who does the channel with me. You've earned, both of us, 222 subs, lots of blurps, and a lot of love and appreciation. And that we thank you for eternally.
Thanks, everybody. We can get snacks for the streams now.
Yeah,
and we actually have... And now we actually have members to call in. And if you did get a sub, make sure you go to Nathan's Discord because there's like a whole Odd Boys chat, and that's what you have to use to share stories and call in and all that stuff. So make sure you connect everything so you can do that.
Is there a link? Does anyone have the link to the members Discord? I don't know if there's a command. I guess it doesn't work anywhere. But there is a members Discord that you can call in on the show. If you are a gifted sub, you have a gifted membership, come on over to Paradise Loop is the name of the members Discord.
That's
the free
that's the
Discord
thing.
is the server files. Tom also has his own Discord, so you can come and hang out in all of these if you can.
Also, thank you, Space Breakfast and Piper. Nathan thought that he set up the permissions correctly for the odd chat, but he didn't.
No,
so
I was
Space
talking
Breakfast
to them
and Piper
for like a week about it.
They've been fixing everything because Nathan didn't do it.
I've been talking to Piper and Ren in Discord in the mod room about what I had to do, and then Ren pointed out the other day that I had to go and connect another thing that I didn't realize.
Yeah, it was like a thing
in my profile. I did that, and then it opened everything up, and then Piper and Space Breakfast went and changed the permissions to finally let people in. So if you are a member, you can get into the members Discord, and then within the members Discord, there's a private room for just Odd Boys members. All other members of Patreon, the Nathan channel, the Dad YouTube channel, you can get into the members Discord as well, but Odd Boys have their own room that's only for them to talk about odd things and to join us on the calls. So we want to specifically reward the people who are becoming members of this YouTube channel to let you be a part of the show. So thank you for anyone who is. Please join the Paradise Loop secret Discord. It's technically a cult. You have to read the rules. You have to agree that you are entering a cult. So there is that. So please join the cult with caution. And, now we own you forever. Thank you. All right. It's in the description of the video. Okay, great. Thank you, Poop Guy, for letting me know. Thanks, Twitch.
Well,
thanks, YouTube.
Bye, everybody. I'll probably be live later playing more video games.
It's not Tinfoil Tom. It's Mr. Someone type Tom's Twitch name.
But you have to say it. You have to go.
I don't want to say it. I hate the name of your channel.
You have to go. Mr. Whiskers loves you.
No, Tom's stupid puss channel. That's the name of it. There it is. Scott posted the words. Tom will be live on Twitch if you want to hang out with him later. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll probably sleep for a little bit longer, and then I'll go live again. I only slept for like...
I won't be able to.
Yeah.
Would you sleep for like 4 hours?
Yeah. I mean, what time did I leave the stream? Like 6 a.m.?
Maybe after 5, yeah.
I probably slept for like 5 hours and then woke up.
Yeah. I think I slept for 6 to 7, so I feel kind of rested. Pretty good sleep. Katie's taking me out on a date tonight. I don't know what she has planned.
Oh.
She got packages that I can't open, so I think she got some sort of present, and she's taking me somewhere. So,
is she going to tell everybody that? Is she going to tell everybody you got 222 members?
Am I going to tell her, or is she going to tell everyone else?
Is she going to tell everybody?
Tell who?
Like the waiter.
The waiter? Maybe. Hey, my boyfriend has 222 members. The guy be like, what does that mean?
Yeah, I did that when I was like number 2 blurp. I said that to somebody. I was like, just to let you know, I'm the number 2 blurper. And they were like, what?
What does that mean? It sounds like it sounds like glumping or something. Some weird phrase that's like a naughty thing. Glurpies or whatever.
Ew.
Tom's
gross.
Tom's blurping all night tonight.
Well, That's what I'm going to be doing later. I am number 4 blurper. I need to get to number 1 blurper so I can beat Captain Tube Socks finally. That's my ultimate dream.
What a silly, that stream name sounds like a cartoon character.
Oh, somebody mentioned that. Somebody said he's actually really popular. He's like a popular Twitch streamer. He's pretty big on TikTok. He's like your age. He looks a little bit like you. He's a pretty popular streamer. Somebody said you should box him.
Captain Tube Socks?
I was like, he's pretty popular. It actually wouldn't be a bad, and he's like, his whole thing is that he's like, I'm just a dad that streams from my garage. That's his whole brand. It's like, he's like, what's up, man? I'm just a dad who streams from my garage. That's his entire brand, is that he's a dad and he streams from his garage. But
I don't think he'll want to box me.
Maybe, I don't know. He's like kind of a dude.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
I think you should challenge Captain Tube Socks.
Maybe.
This could be the match of the century. And then I could finally say, stop getting number 1 blurb. Just let me win. He's been number
1 month.
So for context, he's been the number 1 blurper for like 7 months. He just, because the blurp has a top 100 ranking. Captain Tube Socks has won every month since it started.
He just can't. How long he's won? How many times in a row?
No, but I know because I've been trying to get number 1.
Tom's like the only one. He doesn't even know how many times he's been number 1. Tom sure does, though. I've been watching you. You've always number 1.
It's because he always gets it. He gets it every single month. And I'm like, I like, part of me is like, I'm like, can you just not have it? Can you turn it? And with Blurp, you can disable the showing your name in the rankings for a period of time. Like you can just tick it off. And I'm like, can you like not have that on for like a month and let somebody else win?
Yeah, make someone else feel good for once. I mean, it gives good competition. It makes you want to beat him.
Right. So it's like, no offense to the guy. He's just streaming and like he just happens to be winning every month. I doubt he even knows he's winning.
Probably.
I think people are just playing sound
anyone
effects.
Knows about this besides you. You're like the one person who's obsessed with this.
Because I want to win. I want a victory. I just want 1 win.
How have you been number 1 before?
No, I've never beaten him. I've tried.
So what have you? What's the highest you got? Number 2?
I think I got number 2 1 month, and that was like, it was like, you know, down to the wire, and I was like, no, like at the very end.
That's insane.
But some month I actually will beat him. It will happen.
It will happen. It'll be an amazing day.
Someday he'll go on vacation or something, and I'll just still be streaming, and I'll finally beat him.
You need to take a screenshot of that and print it out and frame it as a major achievement and hang it in your office. It's like, I was the number 1 blurper. Screw you, Mr. Tube Socks Puss man.
Well, I'm gonna find his like mailing address, and I'm gonna print it out and mail it to him. I'm gonna send it to his like PO box and be like,
yeah.
Like, do you remember? Do you remember Creepshow 2 with like the little like the big like the moss that like eats people that floats on the thing at the end where the guy's like, I beat you. That's gonna be me to him. I'm gonna be screaming at him from the shore saying, I beat you.
Yeah, didn't he swim and he outswam it and he made it to the shore?
But then it just ate him anyway. Right, but then it just
jumps out of the water, right?
And then he just says, I beat you, but then the thing gets out of the water and just eats him anyway.
What an idiot. So he did.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what Mr. Tube Socks is going to do to you the next month. He's just going to take you over again.
I mean, what the guy should have done is get in his car and drive away instead of screaming at this thing from like just out of the water saying, I beat you, you stupid sentient slime.
Yep.
And then it just ate him because the guy was dumb and didn't run away.
That's a great ending.
It's very fitting for Creepshow. Yeah.
Yep. That's your life.
Well, thanks everybody. We'll be back on Tuesday.
Yep. For the regular show. This has been a wild extravaganza of randomness. Thank you for joining. Hopefully, I had a lot of fun watching that Randy stuff. We watched a documentary on him. That was fascinating. I loved that.
Yep.
Did a lot of fun things.
And this isn't the regular show, by the way. If anybody comes in and says like, "What
do you on this?" This is just
right. We're going back to a curated thing. This was like a members drive to like just add some activity to the channel, and now we can get back to the regular show.
Yeah. So please come to the channel on YouTube, subscribe, watch the videos, get it in your algorithm, and if you like this stuff, if you don't
don't bother. But we want people that genuinely like this kind of thing to come by and continue watching the videos and the shows that we do. But it's all paranormal, true crime, ghosts, aliens, all that fun stuff, conspiracy, spooky stuff. That's what we're going to do over here on Odd Boys. So thank you.
Well,
signing off, my name is Nathan Barnett, former gravedigger from spooky old New England, and Tinfoil Tom.
Tinfoil Tom will be back on Tuesday. I'll be live later. Thanks for being here. It looks like moderator DJ Nikki went live.
So did he? Let's raid DJ Nikki on Twitch.
Raid DJ Nikki. Thanks for moderating overnight, DJ Nikki. DJ Nikki was in the chat until like 3 a.m. Thanks
DJ to all Nikki the mods on YouTube and Twitch who've been here moderating.
Thank you, everybody. And I'll see you guys probably tonight on Twitch.
Mr. Whiskers Loves You is Tom's Twitch. He'll be live later. If you're on Twitch, go hang out with him. Thanks for watching.
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye.